forgot to click it or ask you, and I was just, and now that you just said it, I was like, oh shit, no, because I forgot to say something.
Just saying it
All right,
because I was like, "Where's my name at?"
yeah.
Okay.
See, and I'm not even in the main studio. I'm just using a secondary phone, so I can't like actually see anything other than my little icon talking. Like I can't see anything as if we were over in the actual studio.
Okay, I'm back. I was typing the kids. They just woke up. I sent them that. Good morning, people. Wakey, wakey, bakey, bakey. It's time to get up.
The Black Widow channel. Yo, I just subbed you. The Black Widow channel. Because yeah, they all about history, and I'll be all about that.
Well, that's what they said.
Well, yeah, but they said I obviously was
Yeah.
not subscribed, but I will
You can drop the
subscribe
channel
to
link
it.
if y'all want.
I will definitely
Yeah, drop the channel
subscribe
link.
to a drop their channel link.
Mm-hmm. I think everybody needs history. I really do. You have no intention. I don't either. Y'all lucky I got it made it to a computer.
So
You're
this is
welcome,
Black
dude.
Widow's channel, y'all. You check out their channel. They got some really, really good history over there.
Y'all like sharing sub up to Black History. I mean, Black Widow channel. Got it. I subbed. Working on part two, the Lindbergh kidnapping today. Oh, I bet that's gonna be good.
Yes, 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 yes.
I'm gonna have to go watch part one. You're welcome. He's a lead hunter. Yeah, lead hunter. Yep. 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 Yep.
Well,
Let's
there you go,
see.
Black Widow channel. I bet you never thought you'd come in and immediately get 3 subs, but hey, we ain't about all that true crime all the time, okay? I like me some history too. I like me some facts. I like me some facts. You ain't getting none of that from the true crime, okay? So yeah, I like me some history. I watch different classical musical channels. I watch different just live web cameras. There's a million things to watch on YouTube. I don't understand why people are so closed minded and only are aware of one section of YouTube, but there's 100 things to watch.
Right. Are we allowed to share your content, Black Widow channel? Because I'd like to do some of that sometime.
Black Widow says I'm only 4 months old, but still learning. I'm a week old. I'm still learning too.
I'm over 2 years old and I still learn.
Right? We all still learning, okay? It doesn't matter how old our channels are, we all still learning. And as long as you learning and exercising that brain, that's gonna keep you up at night and healthy and strong. I have a playlist of sleep streams in there. I will definitely check that out then. Uh, Trust me, I sleep to YouTube.
It's gonna be your number one thing. It's gonna be
So I can't do this whole. Yeah, my nose is dying today. So, did you see my cute little thumbnail for today's live, Mama?
No.
I sent that picture to you last night, and I was like, you know what? That's gonna be my thumbnail. Fuck it.
Yeah, I did see it. Oh, yes, I will, most definitely. Yeah, I always give credit to the channels that let me use their stuff.
Oh yeah,
Always.
we'll drop your link in our description, our title description. We'll repeatedly have your link dropped in our chat, if not pinned in our chat, and you'll constantly get shout outs throughout all of it. I ain't about showing somebody. No. Why?
Good morning, Aubrey. Street. Be safe driving.
Okay, I just got shut in the room. But yes, always, always will definitely give you many, many shout outs throughout the entire thing. Good morning. Good morning, everybody coming in. Now I got a dog stuck outside, a cat stuck in the room with me. This is about to get very interesting.
I've been up and off and on all night, Birdfield. My head's been hurting real bad. And then where it was hurting at, I just didn't really feel like, it wasn't a right headache, so I didn't,
Yes, there's too much media drama and current crime. There definitely is. Good morning, Nana. Good morning, everybody coming in.
Good mornings.
Okay, why did we drop Mama Bear's link? I'm confused. What? Hello, good morning, Osorio.
Probably because we're in your chat, too.
Oh, okay, I was just curious. I wasn't sure as to why they had dropped your channel, though. I was like, well, aren't we live on both of them?
Okay, so do you want me to go ahead and show this thing that I found this morning that I've been covering?
Yep.
Okay. Y'all remember that little dude that I've been showing y'all the last couple of days? This Chance dude? Y'all remember really looking dude with the tattoos on his forehead and on his throat and shit that put that man in that wheel? Y'all remember that? I showed him
Yep.
again last night. We have an update this morning. Huh? What'd you say?
I didn't say nothing. It's somebody in your phone.
Oh, okay. Y'all hear him coughing?
Yep.
That's him
He needs,
coughing. Mr.
he
Chance
needs hugs.
Mm-hmm. He's a man who supposedly put a man in a well in Little River, Arkansas. They've been tracking him for the last 3 or 4 days. He's out of Little River County, of course. Supposed to have been headed to Toms, Oklahoma. This is a video of him on a Blink camera. You see he's got a dog. So whose house are you at? You at it look like a grandma and grandpa house. Where'd you get the ghillie suit? Yeah, I'm rewatching it, y'all. Sorry. All right, so his dog has a leash on it, and he's in a ghillie suit now. And
I need a bowl.
yeah.
I need to charge my damn vape
All right.
today. Because
What charge your vape?
yeah, I'm going to. I'm just saying I need to charge my actual cart today because this shit of not having my cart battery. I need to suck down some THC or some shit to power it today. I think
Here's
I just
LinkedIn.
found you on Elvie or Bert's channel. I have no idea. I don't know who Elvie or Bert is. I'm not even sure who Bert's channel is. That's crazy. But yes, thank you for finding the channel and coming over. And anybody that was just in chat, yes, I watched the lab last night. Oh my. Wow. Chris McDonald up on the lab at the end of it. All I can say is, wow. For even that knowledge that Hunter said yesterday to brand new knowledge to Chris McDonald blew my mind. Okay,
So can
even
I ask,
what?
do we happen to have a clip of it away from Andrews?
Go to Josh the Lab, like within the last like 30, 45 minutes, Chris McDonald is literally up there and his mind is blown because he didn't even recognize anything that Hunter said as to what he himself was told. So like, yeah, Chris still has hidden tapes. Yes, Chris still has parts of those interviews hidden. But even the stuff that Hunter said himself was brand new information to Chris. And like, I'm sorry, Gold, he called it. Andrew is an ass. Yep. Bert is Bert's Beats. Yeah, I'm not even sure. I'm gonna check out those channels then, but yeah, I'm not even sure. Alright, I'm trying to read these comments. And I can't see both channels at the same time. Oh yeah, Garfield, there's definitely a lot to catch up. Everybody went crazy last night. Everybody ran with the Andrew and Hunter bullshit. Jojo, you got a little flooding, but not bad. My entire yard was underwater last night. I haven't even really been out there today to check, but yeah, as of last night, my entire yard was underwater from the road the whole way to the back.
The whole time. Hang on.
Okay, well, I didn't know. He wasn't up there the whole time. He wasn't up there when it first started. And I probably more than likely fell asleep because, as I said, I woke up the last 30 to 45 minutes of Chris being up there.
He's in the first 6 minutes of it.
Okay, yeah.
Chris. Yeah.
He called the information from Andrew's lab gold for investigators. Yes, he did. I watched a bunch of Summer Wells stuff yesterday. In my mind, Andrew has a reason for throwing his son to the wolves. Purple sky. In my mind, Andrew threw his son to the wolves to try to protect his ass, to cover up his own tracks. Because he don't give a fuck. He's about himself. Think about it. Andrew, what? Beginning of December was talking indictment? Beginning of January is throwing his son under the bus? Make it make sense, Andrew. Make it make sense. Oh, wait, that's right. You can't make nothing make sense. I always feel bad for Hunter. Andrew and Ericon didn't care about Hunter, and that is the fact. You are most definitely 100 on that, Nana. Purple, I'm so confused. Last I remember was Ghost talking to Doggos and their towels. Then I crashed. Okay, Garfield, after you crashed, the YouTube streets went crazy and literally ripped Andrew and Hunter apart for the Hunter interview that Hunter did yesterday with his dad. The Black Widow channel. The Stacy dude is talking on another channel. Today will be day 3, Michael Vaughn case. Yes. And I'm not covering any of that. I'm watching it behind the scenes, but I really have not talked about Michael's case at all on my channel. Just because I don't want to jump on that bandwagon. I don't want to. I want that case to be left to the law. Okay? There's a lot of things in Monkey Vaughn's case that definitely should be left to the law. Brandy and her husband are some upstand parents, okay? They are some upstand citizens. And the harassment of that family for nothing. Parents who have been cleared, the harassment of that family for nothing. I refuse to cover Mikey Vaughn's case because I won't feed into the hate for his family. I won't feed into the hate of that. I do follow Purple Phoenix. She's got Monkey Mondays every Monday. I love Purple Phoenix. I follow other channels that do carry the monkey case and solely talk about Monkey's case. I just myself do not cover it. Yes, Brandy definitely does need those people to talk. Definitely needs those people to talk. I'm hoping a whole bunch of people be slipping up real soon because we need some real answers. Those 2 cases alone are like too long without answers. Yes, Brandy is a stand-up lady, and Candace definitely should have took a cue. Candace definitely should have took a lesson there because I don't know. Brandy got my Mother of the Year award all day. Okay, hands down, Brandy got my Mother of the Year award all day, and I could not imagine to be a mother 2.5 years later, still fighting for answers, still searching, still unable to sleep peacefully. I really do feel bad for Brandy and the entire family. I really do. But never in my life can you ever compare those 2 cases to each other. Michael Vaughn and Summer Wells cases are completely separate and are completely two different scenarios. Okay? You got these parents over here who are hardworking citizens, who are loved and cherished by their community, and their son is missing. You got these other parents over here who are like, I'm sorry, but even the gutter was too good to hold that trash. Okay, I can't even call them gutter trash because even the gutter was too good to hold that trash. You had their other children taken after the disappearance of their daughter. You see them drunken and high, nonstop on live after live, night after night. You hear all the whatever that had nothing to do with actual facts, but oh, let's talk about something that happened 20, 30, 40 years ago. Okay? The cases are completely separated, and that's why I don't want to speak on that case, just on the simple fact that Monkey, they both deserve justice. Don't get my words twisted. They both deserve trust, or they both deserve justice. So don't get my words twisted there. But I won't cover the Monkey Vaughn's case because his case is where it needs to be, and that's with Ellie. Yeah, oh yeah, social media has definitely hurt so many cases. So many cases have been hurt by social media. And as of right now, even if this little girl got found, even if her parents could possibly be charged, social media has ruined anything that they could get charged with. Okay? Social media and YouTube has literally hurt the missing children's cases more than it has ever helped. Ever helped. Okay? Yes, until my dying day, I will speak Summer's name all day long. I just would never ever want to put Monkey into this situation just because people seem to think my channel's built around a Andrew Hate channel, which no, my channel's not built around Andrew Hate, okay? My channel literally was built for me and mine. Nothing to do with Andrew, just that happened to run over into my channel type shit. And because that shit ran over into my channel, that's the only case I will speak about on my channel. Now, if y'all want to know some like real shit, like I just said last night, man, when I showed this dude's picture, like I have real shit in my real life to talk about. Okay, my twins' best friend, her predator just got released from jail last night. He was released at 6 in the morning. Not until 9 o'clock at night did they even care to call and notify the victim or her parent or her mother that her predator was released. Man was only in a jail 2 hours away. Within 15 hours? Oh, well, he had 13 hours. He got here, had 13 hours to do whatever he wanted to do, to plan whatever he wanted to plan. Okay? Um, like, there's something definitely wrong with the system. There's something definitely wrong with the victims being properly notified, anything like that. And at the time of her victim, or the victim's offender being incarcerated, they had a PFA. Well, come to find out that when he got released yesterday, that voided the PFA. The PFA is no longer good, and they now have to get a court on Friday to get a full permanent lifelong PFA. There is no reason why they are letting predators out of jail, one, without notifying the victims, two, without making sure those victims were completely safe upon the release of that inmate. Um, I just my whole night got turned upside down because of all that last night. Like I have, like I said, real life shit. I can talk about the real predators in my own hometown and whatnot like that. I ain't gotta sit here and talk about other people. Like I got my own crazy shit in my own Appalachian Mountains. Good morning, Karen. Now explain to me why I can't see Karen again. Okay, so Garfield, I'm just gonna drop it quickly. Hunter changed the events of that day. He said he now gets home at 3:30, not 2:30. Now he had a probation officer appointment, not a doctor's appointment. They went to Burger King to eat. Oh, yes. Summer was fed that day. She had French fries from Burger King. Hmm. But these are all important facts that nobody talked about until yesterday. Ain't nobody ever heard of nothing about no Burger King until yesterday. Ain't nobody heard nothing about no probation officer appointment. It was a doctor's appointment. Okay, like a lot of things changed yesterday with Hunter's new most recent interview on his dad's channel, and everybody is ripping it. Everybody is tearing it. But yes, I can't see all the comments because we're doing this thingy. I couldn't watch Stacey Wonder, just can't. I don't believe him. First 5 minutes, I stopped watching. That's not good. Just because some of your subs don't like Andrew, don't mean you are an Andrew hate channel. Those creators kissing his ass don't like him either. Oh, most definitely, most definitely.
This is gold.
It is gold. Are you watching that now?
Straight gold.
Is that
Oh,
what
yeah.
you?
And I got it on half speed and I'm trying to get through it.
Okay, but
I'm
you
only 30.
wow, you're only 30 minutes into it.
Oh, yeah. 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 I want to go over this, but I don't want it on Andrew's panel.
I don't want it on Andrew's
This is
either.
uh, uh,
Well, technically, it is fair claim or fair use, provided that the live is over. And I really don't think
uh,
Josh. I don't think Josh would strike me or you, provided he's given recognition and everything like that. I mean, it is fair use as long as the live is stopped.
you'd have to get permission from him. You
Hmm.
know how I am.
Oh, I know, but I'm just saying that. I mean, like, I don't.
Because of Andrew.
I don't.
That's because of Andrew.
Yes. Also, the big change was Summer didn't go underwater for long, just like a typical kid swimming. Total change from his first interview. Yes. Yes. Dolly played
It
it.
all changed.
Dolly already played it this morning, Mama. That's
Mm-mm-mm.
what they're saying in chat. So.
Yeah, but knowing my luck with Andrew in good with all these people, they'll strike me for going over it. I don't trust Andrew whatsoever with this. I have seen other creators with him and how they do him, and I just feel like they'll
Oh,
end up
yeah,
striking me.
yeah, yeah, yeah. So he's filled gaps and
Yeah.
tried to stop theories. Why was he on panel taking questions when his mom was in ICU? Good question.
Yep.
I'll be the straight one to tell you right now, like, I don't even know what happened at Andrew's yesterday. And then for Ericon or Andrew, whoever it was on Andrew's channel last night with all that hate, They're both sick, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah. Yeah, she was still alive when we came on a while ago.
Who?
JSB.
Oh yeah, she's been going over everything all night too.
Uh-huh. I can see you, Karen. I can see you on my panel. I can't see you on hers.
Yeah, I could see her on your panel, but I can't see her on mine. She's over in your channel. Oh shit. I'm sorry, I just may be yawning.
No, she would have never been hollering about feeding something.
I'm telling you, okay, like, how did the mother forget their Burger King after she was harassed for not feeding her child that day? And all she could come up with, well, I gave her a cold hot dog in the morning. How did Candace forget Burger King?
Yeah,
Like,
that's when Daisy had, because they didn't go.
like the mother didn't remember no Burger King. Like, and after the mother was harassed like she was for not feeding Summer that day, don't you think the mama would have remembered? Oh shit, no, we had Burger King. And where did the money come from? All this, spending of everything.
Hmm. Could have been the house that was rented out. Just asking. They were supposed to receive the funds, wouldn't they?
Uh, no, Karen, I can see you on Mama Bear's channel and I can see you on my channel. I just can't see you in the restream comments.
Yeah, I don't see you in the restream comments.
And last
I
night,
see you on the channel itself.
I was able to see you on restream and everything. It's a glitch, man. I'm telling you.
That's like it's showing up lagging on my sides.
Yeah, they supposedly got slushies at Sonic and now I guess fries at Burger King. But why didn't you get fries at Sonic? I mean, that was a very good question last night when someone said it.
Mm-hmm. It's just a glitch, Karen. It's okay. It does a lot of people that way. We couldn't even see John Davis last night until he had to go out and come back in and stuff like that. There were several people that it does that too.
Yeah,
Don't know why.
it just does it. YouTube is PMSing right now. Please stand by. That's all I gotta say about it.
YouTube is being bipolar.
Oh Lord, my smelly sticks are almost empty.
Was that before or after Sonic? And Candace said she doesn't carry money, so how Burger King fits in?
That's what I said.
We don't know.
For somebody who doesn't carry no cash on her person, they spent an awful lot of cash that day.
A lot of cash that day. The vape store, gas, medicines, food, grocery store, the water park.
Okay, I walked away from one of the devices, so I only have like certain amount of comments right now for some reason.
Okay.
Because I want to read. I need the coffee. It's coffee time in Jessie's house because she wants the coffee.
Throw some My Doll at the screen. I agree. Yes, he did. Nada. He got thrown underneath that bus hard. Well, yeah, she's trying to smooth it out. But she started throwing him underneath the bus to start with, so I don't know why the hell she's trying to save it now.
I got a question.
Uh,
I'm just gonna throw this theory out there.
uh-huh.
What if he went up on his father's panel so that his father would sort of kind of get caught up in some bullshit, and then he would have the reason to have retaliation? What if he set his own dad up?
My name's
Because
Les,
look,
and I'm not in this mess. You
would that
know
not
what I
then?
said about the whole situation to start with.
Okay, but would that not then give
Ain't
him
no videos of her at that fucking house.
listen? But would that not then give him reason to have retaliation to want to come to New York and finally do something?
Yep, the last visit was to the water hole. To that
So
that.
yeah, just anybody have the clips or seen the clips where they released pictures from Hunter's Facebook?
Which ones?
Oh, they released all the gun photos last night.
I know, I seen it. The same gun photos that Andrew swore up and down that wasn't Hunter and Hunter didn't have, back in them pictures in that bathroom of it being in his pocket. That one, yeah, there's a new picture. Yeah. It's been sitting on his lap. Yep. We knew about that too. Yep.
Wow, that's what I'm saying though. Everything got
Found
released.
out a couple weeks, well, about what, last week and a half ago, before it snapped on him?
What, the gun?
Matter of fact, yeah, it's when Hunter was coming to New York, and they made it to just right before he got
Yeah,
to
yeah. That was
Daddy's,
the end.
right
That
after he
was, the-
shaved his head.
that was right after Thanksgiving.
Right before Christmas.
No, it was right after Thanksgiving, right before your birthday.
I know, right before Christmas, yeah.
Well, yeah, but
Yeah, that's when we found out that he had the gun. And of course, we thought he was lying. We thought Andy was lying. And then we went and found it ourselves. Yeah. I remember this.
Purple Sky says I have to get more coffee. Y'all hear me grinding my coffee? This is
Yeah.
definitely not the coffee grinder that my man uses. I have an electric coffee grinder. Y'all think I got muscle to stir them beans around like that? Nope, I tried. I have an electric one. But my man's coffee grinder is hot. Oh, so Mama, I wanted to tell you this. And so you know how they do that like weekly recap thing in the studio about your channel?
Now what?
The weekly recap, it tells you like what video is watched the most in the past week and how many likes you got. Okay. So I did that for my weekly recap thing. Guess what country views me the most?
Russia?
Nope.
Where?
India. India, Russia, the United Kingdom, and then the United States. Like people in the United States aren't even following me. I have India, Russia, United Kingdom, and then United States.
Wow.
And so yeah, the United States is the 4th for viewing on my content. So obviously, you know, like people in India and Russia care more about the shit that I have to say than people in my own country.
That's bad. Garfield says, so Andrew starts fights before his supposed computer ban gets a strike from Benny. Yeah, pretty much. Joe says, Karen Perry, I am sure TBI and FBI has that live chat now. I guarantee they got it when it was happening. The Black Widow channel, it says, I think that's messed up. Mine says that too.
I think that's messed up. Okay, the Black Widow channel. Actually, I understand why my demographics say that, and it's all over the freaking shorts that I posted. I posted a coffee grinder short, And then I posted like some camping shorts and whatnot, and it's all over them. Like I have people that are stalking my page from other countries just because of my short videos. But people in India love their coffee, and of course, my coffee grinding video got over 800 views. So just to watch the coffee grinding, all about a noise that somebody doesn't like. So I had to just be a cunt. And hey, I got over 800 views on that noise that one person doesn't like.
Nada. I don't know if he got a strike from BK. I know I reported him.
Dude, I'm telling you right now, everybody was reporting Andrew last night. Like, mass reporting. All the fucking channels were reporting his ass.
I did. I sure the fuck did. And I screenshotted it showing that I done it. Because I told him I was going to do it. Because no. They come into my live and Ghost is live and said we can play something, then threaten us and everything. No, hell to them. No. And then you're going to go and use my channel without even asking me? No. No. Not when you are my main suspect in everything. That's not going to fucking happen. When him and Ericon was running that live, yes, you're right. Because his ass knows exactly what his brother does on his channel, just right along with the rest of the people that he has let access to his channel. He knows exactly what's going on. Just like I know exactly what's going on with my channel with Ghost having it. So there's bullshit about he doesn't know. That's a fucking lie. And I know for a fact that's a lie. Okay?
If I go live, Mama knows. If Mama goes live, I know. That's, the whole kind of joint ownership type thing that we have. And, anybody
moderator on my account.
Anybody that has access to Andrew's channel has just as much access to his shit like I do Mama's shit.
Yep.
And yeah, if I were to go fucking back, listen, if I were to go batshit crazy on Mama's channel, that's not even Mama's responsibility. That's my doing. But yes, it would make Mama responsible because it's her channel.
Mm-hmm. So it makes Andrew responsible for his channel. And then turn around and I'm going to do Ericon the same way. Yeah. Ericon has never, ever talked about his brother being a good dad. Ever. I have never once heard him say that his brother was a good father. Ever. He's always talked bad about him and always told people do not let them have their children. He says it on his own fucking lives, on his own panel. He does it. And then he makes an excuse for Ericon. Oh, he's just Ericon. No. Ericon telling you the damn truth on you.
Oh, my bellies.
Yeah, like Candace is responsible for her child and children. Yes, just like that. It ain't no kinda to it. Ain't no was to it. It is. You are responsible. And you need to be made held accountable.
Karen says that this is a past comment, but Karen said that we need to throw my doll at the screen.
Yeah. They need some.
Yeah, last night could literally explode this case. Did Karen reach out to you by any chance? I'm trying to get a hold of Karen about some information that I might have about some information that she might have.
The other day, and I sent it to her.
No, last night.
No.
I'm not sure if I have Karen on Facebook yet or not.
I don't have her on Facebook. I got her an email.
Okay, yeah.
I don't believe they were, Nada. I don't think Don and Candace even really cared. Because, I mean, honestly, if they really gave a shit, they'd have been up there on a panel some fucking where disputing whatever the fuck was being lied about. I know I would have. We know Summer didn't just spin in thin air. We just got to
CM
find the
and the
right
lab
one.
did a good job. I got H's messages from Facebook stating May 2021 in a relationship.
Okay, Karen.
JoJo, the last I knew, Allie's condition still had not changed at all.
Yeah, I didn't know, so I
And
wasn't gonna answer.
I'm going to tell y'all right now that I can almost wholeheartedly believe that Allison has no idea what is occurring while she's been in that hospital since Sunday. Okay? I am almost 100% positive to give you my word that Allison is literally in the hospital, in and out of medically induced comas, on a ventilator. The woman has no idea what is taking place right now.
Nope.
Okay, thank you, Karen. Mama, will you give me her email then?
Mhm. I'm getting there.
Okay, yeah, whenever. Don't rush. Ooh, my little fingers hurt. Not gonna be a good day if my little fingers are hurting. My little toes are frozen.
Come on to the email. You can do.
Yeah, the shorts don't really give me watch hours either, but I had to post 3 shorts in order to go live, so I posted 3 quick shorts. Yes, if you're in Mama Bear's chat, you can't see Ghost's chat. If you're in Ghost's chat, you can't see Mama Bear's chat.
Ghost done it.
Yes,
Good morning, Dot.
yes, Allison is the woman who went without oxygen for 8 minutes to her brain. Yes, Black Widow, that would be her. But like I said yesterday, for my own car wreck, for my own injuries and whatnot like that, I was medically induced for 9.5 months in a coma. Waking up here, waking up there, just to see if I was going to respond, see how my body was going to react, whatever like that. And if I went from being paralytic in a wheelchair to learning how to do everything all over again, and where I'm at 24 years late, yeah, 24 years later, to be where I'm at today and know everything that I overcame, I have faith that Allison, if she has the will, if she has the strength, she can do it too. 8 minutes without oxygen really is not that long of a time. I really think that there was more emphasized and whatnot than what actually is taking place. But I really don't think 8 minutes. It sounds like a long time. It really does, but I really don't think that 8 minutes is really that crucial or that
Things are not adding up to me.
huh?
Things are not adding up.
And I'm just going to be honest. I mean, we've all seen Allison up until this point. Like I said, I don't understand how 8 minutes of oxygen to no oxygen to the brain is what the problem is. I don't think she was really getting oxygen to that brain to begin with. I had a lack of oxygen issue. I've went through some wow shit. But like I said though, if I was able to overcome it all, I really have faith that Allison can overcome this too. I have faith that she's going to recover. I have faith that she's going to pull through. Yes, she's had issues of passing out before. She's actually has an aneurysm that she knew about, like that she's had some issues with at a different time. I mean, and that's another thing. None of this is all brand new. Okay, yes, her getting sick with pneumonia this time is brand new. Yes, her, it going untreated, blah blah blah, all that's brand new. But like, she's had previous issues though with passing out, with an aneurysm, with
Yep.
you know, small head trauma and whatnot like that. So this isn't the first time, but I really do think that she can pull through.
God, I hope you feel better, honey. I hope she turns her life around too, Nada.
I do too, 100%. I definitely hope this is a wake up call, if not just for her, for all of them.
Damn sure for them kids.
Oh shit! I forgot the coffee. See what happens? I do this almost every morning. I start my damn coffee and then we start talking and I forget that I have coffee.
Oh my God, Dad, I hope you're okay. You always forget your coffee, Ghost.
No, it's like it's a morning ritual. I talk to mom and forget my coffee. So then I just usually
She
get
does.
tired of it. I'm telling you, this is like a morning ritual. I will come out, grind my beans, heat my water, go off into the other room, and completely forget that I have water heating until it starts screaming at me.
And now she's stirring it all together.
Yep, yep. So yes, I grind my own coffee beans. I heat my water, and then I either French press or I percolate my coffee, cup by cup, every day, fresh. Cause
I do
I'm
too. I turn the coffee on.
Yeah, see, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Y'all do that coffee pot shit. I don't do that Mr. Drip yuck yuck. I,
Well, send it to me, and I won't use the Mr. Drip Drip Yuck Yuck.
I drink fresh brewed coffee every day. I'm about to send you one of these cups at that, Mama, for real. One of these little French press traveling mug cups that I use.
Mm-hmm.
Because yes, it's a fresh brewed cup of coffee every time you want a cup of coffee.
Good morning, Pickles.
Morning, morning, morning. Everybody's up early. Nobody went to bed. The streets didn't shut up.
Purple down there still telling the bushwhackers to come out and say hi.
I mean, how are we supposed to go to bed if the streets didn't shut up?
You love percolators, yeah.
See,
Percolator.
I'm all about my percolate coffee. I'm all about my French press coffee. I am not about that Mr. Drip shit. Oh, I don't know where I went.
That's funny, Nada. Of all people? Sorry. No, I'm not.
Okay.
What? That's like asking for a nuisance. To come up in there and bug the shit out you. Send them. Send them to the principal's office. I'm sorry, Pickles.
Oh, okay. We're gonna have to go back here and catch up on this chat. Dot, I really hope you feel better. I just read this comment. Dot says, "Good morning, y'all. I'll be listening while trying to croak. The sickness is wearing me out. Still praying Allie recovers." I so hope, Dot, you feel better. Dot's on her third round of antibiotics. That is definitely terrible.
Pickles is down there gonna put Vicks on the chest. You need don't put it on at night though.
Pickles is gonna put Vic. I'm telling you, you should have done that shit to your feet. You should.
Purple, I refuse. Them shots in your butt hurt from antibiotics. I'm good.
And now they have an eviction due in court today. Is that true too? Um, the last I knew, the eviction wasn't until Friday. But yeah, I do remember him saying something yesterday about his Graham was going to go handle it or something like that. But I don't know. I was aware by Andrew that it wasn't until Friday.
But then again, who knows?
Yeah, right. Who knows? I have a pour over. Okay, so I got. I have no electric plugged in coffee pot. Okay, nothing that you plug in this I do. I have an electric percolator, just an electric percolator. Then I have a stovetop percolator, and I have a campfire percolator. I have 4 or 5 different size French presses, and these cute little travel mugs that are French presses. And I have a 8 cup pour over. And when I used to make my pour over coffee, literally the sound of me making my pour over coffee drove people more crazy than me grinding my coffee. So yeah, when I grind my coffee beans, ain't nobody like that noise. When I do the pour over coffee, ain't nobody like that noise either. I love me some French press or some pour over. They gotta be my favorite, but I will take percolated coffee all day too, okay? Because percolated coffee you can just let sit there and strong and strong. The longer it sits, the stronger it becomes because it just keeps perking. But I love my coffee. Sending all of us to the doctor today to get a giant antibiotic shot? Only if it's for the AH virus.
They ain't got no cure for that shit yet.
Ain't no cure for what? What are you?
AH virus.
Oh, I was gonna say, what are you over there doing that you ain't talking to us?
Cause you were talking.
Okay.
I always mute.
Hit the like, the subscribe, and the share. And don't forget to make the little bell ring. And just saying, maybe you should make sure you're looking at all messages instead of top chat. There's a button to switch. No, I definitely don't waste nearly as much coffee as people do in a regular coffee, Mr. Coffee Pot. Yes, okay, so when she got dizzy, she fell and yeah, she did hit her head. Yes, when Allison fell or when Allison had gotten dizzy on Sunday, she did hit her head when she fell. Look, everybody's in here. Go to the doctors. Beautiful, beautiful. Yes, I totally hate being sick. I totally hate being sick. But yes, if y'all please pray for Allison. The woman doesn't deserve any of this that's going on right now. And she definitely does not deserve it in her condition. And I'm sorry, but I will be the first one to say it. Andrew's a fucking ass for exactly what he did, and he knew what the fuck he was doing, and he's an ass. He's not a man. He's not a father. He ain't no dad. He's an ass. Man,
You know, I think, in my honest fucking opinion, and I'm going to say it, I don't care who it hair lips, who it pisses off. I think all of you people that support his decision and support the way he raises his children, I think y'all all need to go and be in a, how do you call it? A toxic relationship with him in his home. Okay. And on his screen, on his phone, I think y'all really, really need to put your children with him. Okay? All of you people who support him and his stupidity and his bullshit, I think that's what y'all need to do. I think y'all need to go be together as one, as a family, since you are just like him. That's what I think. Because y'all have showed us you are just like him.
yeah,
That is my opinion. And I really think that about you people that support him.
I think that about the people that support him. I think that about the people that want to run around in between channels and starting fucking shit just so he has
Yep.
content. Like some of you are some fucking sick bitches. Yeah, I said that. And y'all mean girls are nasty girls. Like who in the right mind creates Rick just to cause drama, just to cause hate for other people, and then you actually think that you're special because you cause other people turmoil? Nah, man, you
Yeah,
broke.
you're a special kind of bitch.
And then constantly want to come at me. Oh, please don't do this. Please don't do that, man. I'll tell you what I'm going to do.
I'm gonna call you how I see you. And if it ain't by your name, it ain't by your damn name. You shouldn't have put them big girl panties on to get your feelers hurt.
Exactly. When you come over into my personal business, into my personal chat, begging and pleading for, no drama, no this, no that, and then you want to go right over there into that channel and start the drama, start the bullshit?
And don't come back to my channel talking about, oh, I made a bad decision. I judged too hard. Keep your judgment to his channel because that's where you fucking belong. To the scum of the fucking earth. To the deadbeat fathers club over yonder. That's where you fucking belong. So stay your ass over there. Because if you don't, I will block you myself. And every single time you make a screen name, Every single time I see you, I will block you.
I do. I think it's really funny that you're going to literally come at me. I'm not even home. Okay? And y'all know that I'm not at home on the weekends. And you're really going to come at me begging and pleading for me to not stir up shit, not to cause drama, to leave it alone. And then you right
Why
over.
are they so worried about?
Hold on a
Why are they so
second.
worried about you?
Hello, I'm live on YouTube, but how are you doing?
Hey, how are you?
I'm doing good. How are you feeling?
Oh, I'm okay. It was just a small one I had it, and I just laid down and went to sleep.
Stress is a
I
fuck.
have
What?
I have epilepsy, so it just happens every now and then.
I know, but stress is a fucking killer. Just please try to stay away from the streets until you can get yourself, not as stressed or whatever. But
I, I,
I'm,
I
I'm
had,
okay. But I'm live right now, and Mama Bear's live right now.
oh, okay. I'll get in there and say hi.
Okay, I'll see you in a little bit.
All right, bye.
Bye bye. And like I said, stress is a killer. And if you can't handle it, please stay off the streets for a couple of days. There is no reason that any of us are getting sick from this. There is no reason that any of us are having seizures from this. There is no reason that any of us are physically impaired because of the stress of YouTube. Please, if it becomes too much, walk away. If it is causing you health problems or psycho problems, just walk away. Like there's another day, there's another time you can always come back. But if this shit is causing way too much on you, just walk away. It really is not worth it.
Garfield says, Mama, if one of your kids were Allie's position, would you be on YouTube causing shit? Hell to the no. First and foremost, it would have never went this far. It would have never got this far. It would have never fucking happened to start with. Okay? Because out of my 46 years of raising not only my 4 kids, but other people's children, I've never one time lost a child. Okay? Not one time have my children ever done the crazy shit that these people on YouTube have done. Not one time. Not one time have I not known where my children were. And if it was my children in this position, I damn sure would not be up on YouTube trying to throw my children underneath the bus. Point blank and period. Wouldn't be up here stirring up drama. I would be doing my damnedest to get my child off of the YouTube, point blank and period. Okay, so yeah, that could not be me. It would not.
Okay, for some reason you're really quiet for me.
Turn the volume up.
It's the whole way up.
I don't know what to tell you.
It's weird. It happened after.
What H is doing is Andrew's playbook. Adding and magically remembering Burger King, but forgot other details is sick. Yes, it is. If Andrew was a man, he would have told H to tell the truth from the beginning for starters. Yes, he would have. But no, he didn't. He told his son to lie when things got hard. And that is what his son has been doing. Just like him. The apple does not fall far from that tree. Good morning, Pam. I hope you're feeling better.
Hello?
Welcome back.
Okay, can you go into there and turn my little microphone the whole way up to 150? I gotta turn my mic up the whole way or else people do have a hard time hearing me because I do talk low, I know that.
Mm-hmm.
But I completely drop out and come back. I couldn't hear you. Like, you just sound like you were very, very lightly muffling, and I was like, wait a minute, like, it's got to be me.
Huh? Yeah, it's you. Yeah, them kids never had a chance. I agree. Never had a chance.
Yes, Nikki and her gang of mean girls, pure evil. And some of those mean girls are Andrew's mods, and I thought were my friend until all this dumb shit with Hunter. But I'm going to tell you right now, I don't care who you are. Come at me. Keep trying to attack me. I'll come right on out and tell everybody what I know about you and Letitia Staunch and the Gannon Staunch case.
Yeah, me and mine will be at the police department in a heartbeat. You damn right.
I'll tell everybody how maybe you should be sitting in a cell right next to Letitia because you knew everything from the time that baby was dropped off and beforehand. Don't get me twisted.
Mm-hmm.
I
Mm-hmm.
would definitely fill in the spaces in that case just so everybody knows. That woman knew everything from the gate of what Letitia was doing to Gannon as she was doing it and kept that shit secret. And still had never talked about it until after the trial that just happened.
I didn't watch that.
Oh, the Letitia
I only
Staunch.
watched bits and pieces of it.
Yeah, but the Letitia Staunch case,
Mm-hmm.
one of Andrew's mods has absolute first-hand knowledge of all the events because she was being texted on the phone as all the events were being played out in real life. She knew right then and there what happened to Gannon, and she kept all of that secret until after Letitia's trial. So yeah, his little mods might want to watch who they are and what I can remember because they're not too innocent them damn selves.
Have a good day, Black Widow. Thank you for coming.
I just had to go get a whole nother vape. This one's nasty. I don't want this one. Hold on, I gotta read these messages. Yeah, stress is definitely a killer. Stress will kill you. Oh, Karen, I'll get a hold of you. I'll get a hold of you about stuff, and definitely will get a hold of you.
I'll send you her email.
Once I got it, and like I said, I've got things that I want to discuss with Karen in the private. That yes, I'll definitely be reaching out to you at some point. It is warm and wet outside. It is so, dude, it's like 42 right now at 8 o'clock in the morning. It's literally colder right now than it was all night long here. And this is crazy for my time of the year and for where I'm at. To like just have like 4 to 5 inches of snow on the ground to 50-degree nights, everybody's gonna end up seriously sick. Seriously, seriously sick. Oh shit, that's why I can't see chat. I forgot to hit the chat button. Yes, perky coffee, the kind of coffee that puts hair on your chest. Yes, and now all of a sudden she's having twins. And like I said last night, I don't understand how you just now found out you were having twins. But then again, I didn't have a normal pregnancy. I was severe high risk. hospitalized on bed rest the last trimester, and then I could only carry them for 1 month during the whole entire last trimester. I ended up having the girls gestational 7 days or 7 months. So I mean, like, my pregnancy was definitely different than everybody else's pregnancy, and like literally, I found out I was pregnant with twins completely by mistake. Uh, I was at the OBGYN's office having the pre-op measurements for my hysterectomy, and they literally found out I was pregnant that day. Rushed me into the ultrasound over to the ultrasound room, and lo and behold, I was 6 weeks in 1 day and 6 weeks and 6 days pregnant with twins. They didn't have a heartbeat, nothing. Literally found out I was pregnant with twins prior to even ever them having a heartbeat yet. I had ultrasounds done every 2 weeks for the first 6 months, and for the entire last month, I had an ultrasound done weekly. Um, Car's head was in the birth canal for the last 8 weeks of my pregnancy. She was crowned the last 2 weeks of my pregnancy. And like I said, I had them at gestational 7 months. My baby should have never been ready to come that early, or nor should have survived technically. And I'm very, very happy and very proud that despite everything that the doctors said, my babies are still here. I do this whole, well, Tennessee only does 2 ultrasounds and blah, blah, blah. I don't know about all that. That sounds kind of weird to me. Like, why would you only do 2 ultrasounds during an entire pregnancy? But like, it also, to me, like I said, sounds weird that, they just now found out they were having twins. I mean, like, I've heard that before. There could always be like a hidden baby or whatever like that. But like, I my cousins were born and they're twins, and their mom never knew until like the day that she was giving birth that she was having twins. But like, this was back in the 1970s, and they didn't do ultrasounds, and they used the X-ray machine for an ultrasound and whatnot. So I kind of understand that situation, but 2023, 2024, and just now in your third trimester and finding out that you're having twins, that's weird.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, Pamela, Andrew did say that they talked about that live before Hunter even came on. Yes, he did say that. Yep, I don't believe anything. I believe Allison is sick, and that is about all. Amen. Okay, bring it, Pickles. I'm going back into my chat, try to read all these real quick.
Yeah.
Yes, Pickles, your health is important. Get to the doctor.
So I found a clip when Evil entered, if you want to watch it.
Okay.
Or Evil exists. I think it's Evil exist. Yes. All credits go to Evil exist, y'all.
Was with Summer Wells at the swimming hole vanished, is speaking out about the events of that day again. To be honest, his story never changed from day one, and that's why unbelievable. He said that Candace didn't speak to them for months due to an argument. On that day, she dropped Candace at the hospital to Hunter's house. In summer, apparently the boys were with Dawn at work, which is interesting because according to Candace, the boys were home alone. No one could get in, no one could out. Candace asked Hunter to go fishing and he went amidst Candace and Candace went in, while Summer and Hunter sat in the car watching TikToks on his phone. They dropped him off because his probation on 3:30. Hunter was at the park with his girlfriend when he got a call to say Summer was missing. He thought playing around. As the TBI showed up at his house, he told them the same story. They took his phone and left. Hunter An interesting question from the chat. Someone asked Hunter and he said no. He doesn't think so. Hunter stands by the statement that property and that he kicked the man off the property. It says how would Dawn work? Summer was asleep when Hunter was dropped off. Hunter's girlfriend is pregnant with twins. They fight in 2 weeks.
Hmm.
Okay, so Pickle
Wait.
says, I'm going to point one fact out.
Huh?
Pickle says, going to point one fact out about H said his dang self. He didn't thank Prayer Garden for new phone. He said he had job. Boy, you messed up with me then and there. Yes, Allison did all she could. Well, just like any mother could. Or would, okay? Allison did everything that she could for her children. And if Allison was not in this situation, this shit sure the hell would not be going on.
Nada. He didn't name Andy B, but he said the mechanic dude that sells the weed.
Yep, he did not specifically name Andy B, but he said Andy the mechanic who sells the weed.
Hmm.
And that alone is saying what you said.
Yep.
Isn't that picking?
So,
Isn't the pick of Allie and Hunter and Puppy? Is there a crushed pill on the corner of the plate? Yes, H admitted that he was in a gang. Yes, he did. Yes, Andy B was in the lab's chat last night. Yep.
did he dispute it?
Huh?
Doubt it. Did he dispute it?
What, in the chat?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're disputing it.
I didn't know.
Oh,
I ain't seen it.
he's disputing it. Jody Sue's disputing it. Like, they might want to get their shit together right now because they got the people in Tennessee fucking pissed.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, those hill
Y'all got one
people,
talk.
those hill people ain't too happy about that shit. I'm telling you. And Mr. Gang Gang over there better hope that his boys are going to back him in some dumb shit that has nothing to do with them.
I'm telling you.
Because not too often is your gang really going to back you on some shit that ain't got nothing to do with them, but that is way too hot for them.
Uh-huh. hope he can pull them people out them woodwork like they say they can.
I hope they can too.
Because they sure gonna need them.
Because some of those people be looking for them.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I guarantee you shit's hitting the fan.
My stomach
Yeah,
this
yeah.
morning because, oh, I didn't even drink this coffee yet, and my stomach's already fucked up.
But his daddy says different, huh? So I'm going to ask him a question. All you holler people down yonder, you know, down there in Rogersville, Tennessee, in Kingsport, Tennessee. Where the hell is Summer Utah Moon Wells? Where is that baby at? What have y'all done to her? Where is she? Who has her? One of you 6 to 7 people know. If not all of you know.
Every last one.
So where the fuck is she? I bet ain't none of y'all come and talk to me. We want to know where Summer's at. We're tired of playing your fucking games. What the hell have y'all done with her? Where is she? And which one of y'all have her?
Yes. According to Hunter on Andrews yesterday, he never hijacked a car or anything like that. It was for trying to buy vapes. That's what he claimed he got in trouble for at the age of 13. Now, all of a sudden, all of everything that anybody's thought they've known for the past 2, 3 years. Oh no, I was trying to buy vapes. At 13? Are you serious, dude? They would have immediately known that you were 13 and you would have never even been able to leave the store. Like, you really want me to believe that you got multiple years of probation for trying to buy vapes at a store at the age of 13? Yeah, more bullshit, exactly. I mean, the bullshit is piling up so much in the past 48, 72 hours that it's starting to smell the whole way here in fucking Pennsylvania, but from New York and Tennessee. This is what the smell of the bullshit's worse than the goddamn Canada wildfires we had over the summer. I cannot make anything make fucking sense. You know, so the world was told that Hunter hijacked a car with a baby inside it way back when, and that's why he was on probation when Summer come up gone. And not just a month or two ago when Andrew had all this Hunter phone call bullshit, and Hunter came to tell him he was going to be a daddy and Andrew was going to be a pappy and all this other dumb shit, right? Hunter then admitted to carjacking when he was 13, but didn't know nothing about his baby. And literally got up there yesterday and called all of us liars and said, well, I never said that. I was on probation.
Called his own self a liar.
I was on probation for stealing vapes. I never hijacked a car. I was never involved in anything like that. It come out your mouth just back in November. It come out his own mouth.
Okay, so I'm wondering if his mama even knew if he was on probation because she never said that shit. In the whole conversations that me, her, and Chris had. In none of them conversations
See,
did she ever one time mention that Hunter was on probation.
I've always wondered that too. Why Allison never spoke
Never.
of it. If it was, if he really was in trouble like that and everything, why did Allison never one time speak on him being in trouble? And I'm telling you, like, I remember way back when Allison used to come on Prayer Gardens all the time, and it was talked about Hunter's charges in there.
The only time she's ever mentioned that kid being in trouble is when he missed school. And that was, she didn't even mention that often.
No.
It was like once, twice that she even mentioned that. But other than that, she did not mention none of probation. Nothing. Nothing. And I was like, when did he get on probation? And when was he supposed to meet him at 3:30? Because he spoke out of his mouth that she dropped him off between 2:30. Just like his mama said. Just like his daddy said. Just like Candace said. Just like everybody else has said until yesterday. So, which one of you people got that child or got that child gone? Which one of y'all? And it's out of your little group that you got going on here on YouTube. I think they did, Nada. Because with what was said yesterday, really makes your Tennessee trip really, really, really look really bad suspect now. Just saying. You not only screwed your kids, you screwed yourself. So which one of y'all got her? I'm sorry, I do not believe a fucking abduction for nothing in this world. One, none of y'all have come on and asked for anything for that child besides hollering somebody took her, CPS took her, this person took her, that person took her. Nobody has offered anything to return that child. So which one of y'all did this? It don't take a rocket scientist to figure out that this shit was set up.
All right, Garfield says, I have a question about Tennessee trip. What travel restrictions were in place? We in UK were total lockdown travel, only in emergency or emergency services. Well, I know from being in Pennsylvania and my kids illegally being taken from Pennsylvania to Kansas in August of 2021. Why am I buffering? Can you hear me, Mama?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I don't know why. My screen was just buffering. But I know for my kids being illegally taken from Pennsylvania to Kansas in August of 2021 during our restrictions, during our COVID bullshit, that my kids were required to stay in Kansas for 2 weeks, quarantine. Then, when the state finally did bring my children back to me, they were again had to quarantine for 2 weeks in Pennsylvania. Um, and they weren't allowed to be out in public. They weren't allowed to even be masked up in a store, anything like that. They literally were quarantined for 2 weeks, both in Kansas and in Pennsylvania, because of the trip that happened that month. I don't understand how exactly 1 month later the restrictions were so okay for people to move to Tennessee and do this and do that and go back.
Because them people evidently got special privileges there.
Hunter mentioned again yesterday that he's not a part of. I've been looking and he should not have mentioned at all.
Well, in 2020, when schools were locked down,
Yeah, 2020. I'm sorry. I think of 2021 because that's when summer came around. But 2020, yeah. The schools here were locked down, everything. Like, all the kids were on remote learning at the time, all that. I have no idea how they were able to do what they did. And just as easy as, yeah, in 2020. Yeah, all the schools were locked down, everything. I'm not sure how they did what they did. I know what I went through with my kids being taken out of the state and trying to get them brought back into the state during COVID. And I know it wasn't fun. I know it wasn't fucking easy. So I know I have no idea how we just traveled with a large amount of people across several state lines and right back. I'm very baffled about that. Oh, mama.
What?
I still haven't even touched my coffee. My stomach is so upset.
Stress?
Huh?
Stress?
No. It's my insides finally all like getting better, I guess.
Mm. Mm. Oh no,
Yep, Andrew is coaching him, and Andrew can't even coach his damn self.
that's facts. Hell, they all coached him because remember at the beginning he said that she passed from dry drowning. That everybody told him she passed from dry drowning,
Okay,
and now he don't.
can I answer this question? Not a drama nana. Do you think the TBI or FBI told Allison to stop talking on YouTube? Do I think or do I know that they were all giving a gag order, including Andrew, and Andrew was the only one that never shut up? The Wells were even told to stop talking on YouTube. The Wells actually finally shut up. Took them a couple months to do so, but even the Wells have finally shut up. But they were all given a gag order. Andrew's the only one that never shut up. I mean, there's good reason why Allison was told
Didn't
to
shut
stay away from
up.
YouTube. Yeah, Jody Sue didn't shut up either.
Everybody else shut down, but them. Well, Candace was in and out of chats every now and then.
Not sure when it was total lockdown, no travel. It was after summer was gone 6 months, I think. In 2021, I don't remember no travel after 6 months of summer being gone in 2021. That would have been like November of 2021. I remember restrictions in 2020, like August of 2020, when my kids were taken to Kansas and brought back. Restrictions in September of 2020, when I couldn't even go visit my nieces in New York, but this man was allowed to leave New York and travel to Tennessee and back, but I wasn't even allowed to come to New York to visit. So I have some serious questions about that whole trip, though. Yep, according to him, he's never been questioned. What he will tell you on YouTube and what we know behind the scenes are definitely two different things.
Just like when the feds come knocking for his cousin that day. Remember that?
Or, just like when he was, raising money to pay back child support, so to keep out of jail, blah, blah, blah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I remember.
Oh, yeah, Hunter definitely was acting like he's tough. He was acting like he's some king shit. Hunter is like scared little boy, and you definitely seen that shit in his eyes with all that tough acting.
Yep.
Definitely seen that he is a scared child. That's it.
Y'all seen how fastly Andrew decided to let DCFS know where the neighbors were? The other
What
day.
neighbor?
The ones that came for that kid that he had up on panel.
Uh-huh.
He quickly let them folks know where they were. Yup. But he can't tell on his own self. What's that tell you? Andrew, keep your phone charged and your door unlocked. Feds will be busting in soon, Pickle says. Don't they got that no-knock order down there in New York?
Well, I bet you he'll say my name at least 500 times during his 12-hour live. I bet you my name will be said like 500 times. Because he liked the way I taste in his mouth.
Oh, did they pay him enough to do a 12-hour live?
No, he still says he's going to go ahead and do it. And I'm just saying, yesterday, when that man admitted to jerking to YouTubers,
That was
that shit was
fucking
funny. And the fact that I got that caught on my live is fucking priceless.
That's too funny.
Yes, Can said she knows where her babies are. Yep.
Huh? I bet she does. Yeah, I read that comment when she posted that. I saw that. Good morning, Beta Bean.
He's a roach. Most definitely. Yeah, Pickles, I just read that. He just said, like, I was like, wait a minute, what?
Well, them bottom feeders.
Dude, I'm telling you, like, that shit was priceless, and I had to make Mama go back and replay that clip last night after everything calmed down and shit like that, because I don't give a fuck. Andrew, to admit that he be jerking off the YouTubers, we already all knew it, but to actually catch him up in it,
And admit it.
yes, and for him to admit it, like, that was priceless. It's raining, it's pouring, the sky is falling, wet shit on my head.
Yeah, he was calm, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was beyond calm saying it. Like, it didn't even piss him off or anything.
So who was he watching in the bathroom this time? You? Or was it Roe again? Was it you or Roe? Purple. You knew I was going to ask. She had to go away or something. Oh no, my God.
Again! And not the first time, again!
That's fucking nasty. Oh, gross. I could have went the rest of the year.
You asked!
Man, he would have done better with just Dawn. Not, come on now.
It wasn't me! But oh my!
You got a fan, BK. You got a fan, buddy. Maybe BK needs to do that fans only page for Andrew.
Right?
He likes whacking off to him. And yeah, I said it.
I got clip of that. Candace said she knew where all her kids are, and it takes everything for her to not kidnap boys and leave the country. Yep. That definitely was said.
Yeah, she did say it.
Yep, definitely did say that.
But again, come on now. It's Candace. She broke now. She spent over money that day. She ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, so live last night talking about Hunter broke the Da Vinci Code. Yep.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
And he don't even realize exactly what he did. Either that or this was all just a joke to these men. And I'm sorry, father and son are eye and eye and tooth. And if this
Mhm.
job was for shits and giggles, for more views and whatnot, just to have something to talk about on Monday during a 12-hour live, it's gross. And another thing, how the hell is Allison getting evicted in October, November funny, but now it's serious? Okay,
Yep.
Pickles, let's talk about that. Because obviously it was brought to everybody's attention when she lost her job. Andrew would not listen to me. He's Andrew, okay? When it was first brought to his attention that they're about their eviction and that she was going to move in with her mother and everything like that, Andrew didn't give a fuck. He laughed
Yep.
about it. He thought it was fucking funny. Okay? That's when Allison got sick. That's when Allison lost her job. That's when Allison got bedridden. And all Andrew could do was laugh. He knew for a minute that Allison was sick. He's known for a minute that things were that bad there. And that man just laughed. Why is
And
it
then
so
he made
important?
the comment. Then he made the comment yesterday about her croaking.
Yep.
They sure the fuck did.
I don't know. I was trying to see what his tattoo was too. I couldn't figure it out too good.
Yeah, I didn't see it either. I just seen a blob of ink.
Yeah.
Kind of looked like Candace's legs. Same tattoo artist.
Yeah, right?
Seriously. Yeah, and Andrew said toe tag. Yeah, you're right. I think he's waiting on her because I think he knows she knows.
Yep, and Andrew even called her toe tag.
I
Yes, he
believe he
did.
knows she knows. And that is my honest opinion.
Yes, Andrew most definitely did call her a toe tag, which was kind of like, wow, like how you gonna talk like that? You know, she is the mother to your son.
Well, if you remember on the audio with Uncle Ryan and Amber, when they were on the phone with me and Chris and Allison, Amber did say that she saw a little girl in March
At Victor's.
up there
Yep.
in Amsterdam. And Amsterdam refused to go check it.
And that's literally coming from Allison's sister.
Me and Chris Googled that and I called them. And nothing was ever done about that. Nothing was ever done or checked behind that in
No.
Amsterdam. And I know that for a fucking fact. So yeah, she could have been in New York. You damn right she could have been.
Chris McDonald mentioned how Andrew was talking with his young children in the room yesterday. I bet CPS gets called yesterday on Andrew.
I don't know. Chris seen it?
Chris McDonald did.
You screwed, buddy.
Because he
Y'all
does
forgot that badge. He has a badge.
he does way too much in front of that camera. I don't care, man. And we've always all told him about that.
I've told him for 2.5 years. Watch how you speak to them childrens. Watch how you talk to people. Watch what you say. You know what? I don't care. I'll do what I want. I bet you will with Uncle Bubba in that cell with you, little buddy. When Bubba spreads them ass cheeks wide open on you. Straight up. Good fucking morning. I'm as rude as they come when you piss me off. And yeah, we waiting on TVI and them to knock on them doors.
Yeah.
Because trust and believe, they've got everything out of my computer. I done sent it to them. Guarantee it. So everything I got that he was scared of, they have. Facts, baby. It pissed me off the other day, remember?
I'm like I said yesterday, like I said the day before, this is about the kids. This ain't even about these goddamn grown people. But I'll tell you one thing right now. You're definitely going to lose my backing as somebody that was in your fucking corner when you want to get up there and talk the shit you talk.
Damn sure. You're muted.
I'm muted? I shouldn't be.
You did. You
Oh,
did. I
oh
heard
no.
it go click.
No. Get your fat ass off of my shit. I'm telling you, Mom, I'm going to air express you this kitten. She just jumped up on the counter and literally everything went on the floor. If it's glass and metal, she's about to kick it right. I got shit.
There are a lot of people in the bushes. Purple Sky says, come say hi. Please hit the like, subscribe, and share button. Thank you.
Yep. I was given a wrench and inches when he first came in. I told him, no, keep it. Yes, Pamela. I was there.
Yep. Yep. Don't need no wrench.
One, two, truth is coming for you. 3, 4, better charge made just for Andrew. 1, 2, truth is coming for you. 3, 4, better charge. 5, 6, make 'em stick. 7, 8, lock the gate. 9, 10, don't let him out until he's in hell again. Like,
oh, yeah.
I can roll with that shit too, okay? Like, 1, 2, truth is coming for you. 3, 4, better charge. 5, 6, lock the gate. 7, 8. I forget what I just said, but 9, 10. Hope he sees in hell again. Yeah, we can all sit here and make little cute songs up. We can all make our little lyrics. We could start the Andrew Hate Band. We'll call it the AHH, the Andrew Hate. I'm over here lost in this chat. Now I got song lyrics going through my head. Thank you, Pickles.
Hey,
Hello, everybody. Yes, Jojo. Mini Mall Storage in Kingsport. The Mini Mall Storage in Kingsport. Yep. All about the Mini Mall Storage.
That's the one with the fence around it, ain't it?
Yep. One that's painted like the U-Haul.
I thought so.
Yes, Tabby Cat's gonna definitely nail his butt.
Hell yeah.
Welcome, everybody.
Good morning, Rachel. Yeah, nobody listens to us either.
I don't care if anybody listens to me either. I'm not really here for the people. I'm here for myself. Today just happens to be about him. My belly's rolling.
Yep.
The wind outside is rolling.
You're right, Purpose Guy. He probably gonna plead that fifth again, ain't he? Like I told him that day, he come up there talking that shit on my live about that indictment. Plead that fifth until the end, buddy, because you gonna damn sure need it.
Yep, only thing you should have said it. H, tell FBI everything truthfully. Don't be like Dad. But no, it's too late. You're both in this, and charges are coming. Yep. The charges will be coming. So for everybody just coming in and joining the live, the thumbnail today is to represent the hamburger we made last night. Just in case anybody's curious as to the hamburger on the thumbnail, that represents the people burger that we made last night. So how do I get a hold of the lab? Is he on Facebook?
I don't know. Don't forget, we got to make the menu today.
Okay. Griffin? Boom. There he is. I even just sent him a friend's request.
Ghost, I think Nicolina's talking to you.
Give me
As you mentioned,
a second.
I'm just relaying the message.
Ain't nobody said that I was trying to build my channel off of the Mean Girls. What the hell are you even talking about?
Because you mentioned the Mean Girls earlier.
But I ain't never said nothing about building my channel off of the Mean Girls or anything of the such. Never said I was
I don't
building
think
my
so.
channel off of anything but my own personal life and my own personal experiences. The fuck, build my channel off the Mean Girls? What the hell would I do that for? I ain't even like you. I would never classify myself as that. You just got a clip about me talking about the Mean Girls and being mods at Andrews. Yes. No, and Nicolina, I wasn't even talking about you. I was talking about one of his mods who is a mean girl coming at me about shit. Nothing about the Mean Girls in general or anything to do with you, but one of his mods who is a mean girl coming at me about shit. There's no problem with who you mod for or anything like that. There's a problem that one of his mods wants to write to me in back chat, wants to message me nonstop, asking for this, that, and the other thing, and then literally going into Andrew's live, complete separate how she is in our messages. But oh, it's so nice that people are actually going to clip me. How about you clip everything that I say, just not what you want somebody else to hear? Okay, and Nicolina, again, I never said that it was the Mean Girls in general. Yes, I was talking about brainworms. Okay? And if she's going to come at me in the private asking for things to be kept hushed and not to be talked about on YouTube, well, then she should do the same goddamn thing. Now, shouldn't she? Well, you might want to pass your own little conversation there to your own little friend and tell her that because Andrew and I fell out, leave it at that. It ain't got nothing to do with her either. Just saying. I ain't the one to be played with. So you can go on about your damn self and do what you do and get out of my damn life. I know she's starting trouble. That's all they are is trouble. That's why I don't follow none of them. But Brainworms and I have been friends longer than anything to do with Andrew or this Wells case. And if Brainworms writes to me asking to leave private things in private, then she needs to do the same. Okay, I get you, Nicolina. Most definitely. Just say her name, not okay. I definitely get you with that. Because I'm not trying to bring hate to all of you. I'm not even trying to bring hate to Brainworms. I just want Brainworms to leave me out of it if she wants me to leave her out of it. And that's all I was asking. Like, if you're going to sit over in Andrew's live and talk shit about me, but then ask me at the same time, private messaging me to leave you out of it, that's wrong. But I definitely, like, I have no issues with you, Nicolina. I don't have any issues with any of the Mean Girls. I just have an issue that if you're going to ask me to leave our private friendship out of everything, then why do you go into his live talking shit on me? That's not right. You can't ask me to be nice and then play dirty. But I definitely I have no issues with the Mean Girls. I actually do enjoy your channel quite a bit, though, Nicolina. I enjoy watching you and actually seeing what you have to say in other people's panels. Sweet Sativa, I didn't even see them come in.
Good morning, everybody.
Yeah, I didn't even see Sweet Sativa come in. All right, so how am I supposed to word this? I wish I could figure it out with brainworms because, like I said, I love brainworms. Brainworms has been really close to me before anything to do with all this, okay? I've met brainworms and other outside of YouTube long time ago on Facebook, um, years before the Wells case. I love brainworms. I always have mad prayers going up for her on a nightly. Okay, and no, I don't want no problems with brainworms either. I hope we can repair our friendship because for it to come over Andrew and literally just in the past like 60 days is the only issue that Brain and I have ever had is like straight up in the past like 60 days. And it's all because of the shit with Andrew. I love brainworms to death. And yeah, Nicolina, you can definitely pass that on, or anybody else can pass that on because I do. I have a lot of heart for brainworms. Okay, she'd be going through a lot of shit that is so deep behind the scenes that ain't nobody even know.
And I'm gonna let y'all know I ain't got nothing to do with her brainworms.
No, nothing at all. Nothing.
So message and I did.
Absolutely nothing.
So just let y'all know.
Nicolina,
Yeah,
listen,
I don't agree with what you done yesterday either.
listen, there are many things I don't agree with regarding AH. Yesterday was one example. He made a horrible choice with Hunter. He most definitely made a horrible choice with Hunter yesterday. I'll tell you, and I've said it plenty times, okay? Andrew and I might have fell out. Andrew and I definitely have had problems that I'm not going to forgive him over. But if Andrew were ever to need a friend, if Andrew ever just needed to pick up the phone and cry, pick up the phone and vent, I'd be the first one there for Andrew. Okay? Even though Andrew and I have had a fallen out, I would still be the first one there to pick up that phone and talk to that man if he needed someone to talk to. That's who I am. And I definitely don't want no hate between me and Brainworms because of the Andrew situation. I will try to reach out to her. It's still really early though for her, but I will definitely try to reach out to her today just because. But like I don't, like I said, I don't want no hate with Mean Girls. I don't want no hate with Andrew. I don't want no hate with Brainworms. Okay, but I would rather have my friendship with Brainworms than Andrew all day, every day. She is such a better friend. Definitely a better person. I will give her that all day. She is such a better person. But my friendship with her actually means a hell of a lot more to me than just being a mod for Andrew, though, too. I'm not even catching all the comments again because I'm not on both of them.
It's okay, I'm reading them.
Okay. I refused to support him yesterday because it was one of the dumbest things he could have done. It definitely was one of the dumbest things that he could have ever done as a father, as a elder. Okay. And yes, when I talk about elders, you all have to remember just because you're not a mother, just because you're not a father, you are still somebody else's elder. There's always somebody looking up. Okay. There's always somebody watching. Everything you do, you are setting the example for the next. Literally, everything you do, you're setting an example for the next. I don't know how to.
Please.
Yeah, could you do that? Okay, I'm not. I have his page pulled up, Mama.
Whose page?
Josh's.
Did you get permission?
I'm talking with him right now.
Can you ask him to please come over here and say he will? That
I,
it's okay?
yeah, but I have to send him links to the channels.
That's fine. Can I see your face real quick, Nick? Please? No, I can't hear you. I don't have you on there yet. Can you show me your face real quick? Hold on. Okay, you there?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, good morning.
Good morning. So I'm gonna say this, and I don't care how anybody feels about it. I care about brainworms. I know she cares very deeply for Andrew. Um, and I understand that friendship, but from my standpoint, what Andrew did to his son, or yeah, his son yesterday was so completely reckless, knowing that people like BK, TM, all of these people were going to pick apart every word he said.
Most definitely.
Every word, facial expression, body language, tone of voice, everything.
Everything.
Because, hold on. My dog got something. Hold on. Because they want to try and solve a case that they will never solve. And what is that? I mean, you had people calling Allie's hospital, trying to verify if she was there. I
That
mean,
was disgusting.
that it was not only disgusting, it was depraved. You have Andrew saying there's a possibility she may not recover, right?
She should have never ever been shown to the public the way she is.
No. And he never should have brought it up.
Never.
Knowing what these people will do out here on YouTube. I saw yesterday, people were sending me like screenshots in our Mean Girls chat, and I completely stayed away from all of it because I was very pissed off at Andrew for putting his son in front of a mob of people, and a parent's job is to protect their child. And while he'll be 18 in a couple months, we all know that we're not really grown until we're in our 20s, right?
Your brain doesn't stop developing until you're 25.
Yep. And so you're going to throw him in front of a mob of people. And so many people did a live stream about this yesterday. And now this child that was already under the microscope because of these idiots on YouTube that think they're fucking detectives already think that Hunter may have had something to do with it. I don't know if that's true or not, and nor do I care. I'm not in true crime.
Exactly.
But what Andrew did was so irresponsible, but he's not much of a, and if he listens to this, he needs to understand where I'm coming from. You were not a full-time parent to that child.
No.
You are treating him as if he is your equal and your friend, and putting him in a position to be attacked. Now, are they going to bother Hunter in real life off of YouTube? Are we going to see Dolly try and stalk Hunter again like he did a couple years ago?
They still.
Apparently, Andrew said that they still to this day, but it ain't Dolly; it's another person.
I agree, Sweet Sativa. I feel it is a grift of some sort, and that is my assessment. And again, that is trashy.
Yes.
I had to completely block all of it out yesterday because I'm not going to go defend Andrew because he did this. He did this. He put his kid right here in front of all of it. But I can also, on the other hand, I can go into Andrew's stream. I enjoy his content when he's covering Miss Daisy. I think he's funny.
Yeah, Andrew can be, dead seriously, Andrew can be like extremely hilarious, extremely funny. His chat, when he's not wanting to act dark or be dark, his chat and his lives are great relaxment. I mean, I used to love being a mod for Andrew because he just had to relax everything. Everything was chill, you know?
Right.
It was calm. Everybody got along. Andrew had a really, really good channel.
And I think he'll get back to that. And maybe you guys can figure out what and come to a common ground as well. I don't know the history. I don't want to know the history. You know that we have enough drama with the Mean Girls and everything's always our fault. And
Yeah,
I was like, I am not going to deal with another community trying to start shit with us when there's no shit to start. Now, independently, you know Brainworms. You have
yeah.
known her longer than I have. She is one of the original Mean Girls, and I am very, very fond of her as a human being, and that's why I decided to come over and be like, "Dude, please do not indict the Mean Girls into something. You and Brainworms need to figure this out." But at the end of the day, I'm gonna have Brainworms back because she's my
Yeah,
friend.
I completely understand, and I completely understand that. My whole thing is like, okay, so it was when Ericon took over Andrew's channel last night. After all this was said and done with the Hunter interview, everything like that, I was contacted, not to bring anything up, let everything be peaceful, blah, blah, blah. Okay, I can do that. And then I'm directed over to Andrew where Ericon's being an ass on Andrew's live. And I woke Andrew up out of bed last night over it and was like, what the hell's going on? He's like, I'm in bed. And he didn't even know that claimed he didn't even know that Ericon had took over his channel last night.
Now, is that one of his kids?
That's his brother.
Oh, yeah, because I saw the name and I popped in there at one point and I saw that name, Ericon, and I didn't recognize the voice, and I was like, nah, I'm not interested. Um,
But I mean, if you come at me in private and ask for peace, don't go into that chat then talking shit. And that's what upset me last night with Brainworms was like, you come to me and ask me in private chat, can we keep everything peaceful, blah, 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 let's not drag this out. And then she right in there with Ericon talking shit about me. That's what upset me with
and
Brain.
you two need to figure that out. Absolutely. I would be upset. I don't know. I didn't see it.
But and it's a lot of that Ericon shit, okay? It's a lot of that Andrew drama.
Yeah.
Okay. It definitely is not brainworms. Brainworms. I will okay. You, Nicolina, know brainworms probably just as well as I know her. She can have the most kindest, sweetest soul in the world.
Mm-hmm.
So to see brainworms to even be hateful or anything like that, it's kind of like, wait, what? Like,
Yeah, and that's something you two have to work out. And I do want to say something to Joe Popowick. While Andrew may be selfish, Hunter can't be really considered selfish. He's a child, and teenagers are pretty self-centered.
yeah,
That is normal for that age group to not think of others. So I wouldn't. I mean, you got to understand.
I have twins that are only a couple days apart from Hunter, and it's literally something of that age. I mean, it's not even like they're just uncaring or unloving or anything. It's literally just something at that age. Like I
Yeah.
said, I have twins that are that age, and they will fight worse than just regular siblings will at times, just because they want their personal space. They want to do them. They want to be grown.
Yeah, but being 18 in a couple of months doesn't mean anything, Joe. He's still a teenager. Boys mature mentally and emotionally very slow.
Lot-
They're usually not fully developed from a mental standpoint until 25. And that's only if they didn't deal with severe trauma, neglect, abuse, growing up. So it may take him even longer to become a fully developed adult male. I just think that this child was never put in good positions growing up. And I think his mom probably did the best she knew how. I don't know. My only memory of Allie is watching her let teenagers smoke cigarettes in her house when she was live streaming once. And I was infuriated. So, but I'm going to pop off here. I just don't want there to be an issue where people think that you and the Mean Girls are going to have some sort of fallout. Just
Oh,
leave
and
it
like I,
independent of the Mean Girls. And I
and
think
like,
you and Brainworms should come find a common ground.
yes, most definitely. Because like I said, I don't want to lose Brain over all of this. Like she has
Right.
been one of my go-to strongholds for years now, even longer than this. So I don't want to lose Brain over all this. But I don't like the hate, the running back and forth between the channels and shit like that. I don't even
I
want my
agree.
channel. I'll be honest with you, Nicolina. My channel's not even supposed to be about this case. My channel's not even supposed to be anything about Andrew. I
Yeah.
literally come to YouTube to like discuss shit that I'm going through in my own personal life with my own injuries and my recoveries and stuff. At no time was my shit supposed to be about this.
Yeah, I get it. I get it. Pamela Tate, don't come to my channel because I do allow my 14-year-old daughter on camera at times. As her mom, I get to make that decision. I do not put her in positions though to where she's going to be drugged. And Joe, I don't know if you've had any children, but I think your assessment is incorrect regarding Hunter. Now, with him having a child on the way, yeah, his ass needs to go get a job and start preparing for adulthood. But hold on, Caesar. But you gotta understand, if you do not have two well-equipped parents or even one well-equipped parent raising a child, you're gonna see delays in maturity.
Hmm.
That it has nothing to do with chronological age. It has to do with the upbringing from day one. And the most important time period for any child and their development is ages 0 through 4. And then you go forward, and if you do not have consistency with your parent or parents, and you're let's say constantly moving, or if you're financially struggling and the children's needs are not always getting met, and I'm not talking just about physical needs, I'm talking about emotional and mental needs, you are not going to see chronologically mature at 18 for Hunter. I think you're going to see a delay. And I think people should stop talking shit about a 17-year-old, to be quite honest, Joe, because he is a child still,
They're all
regardless.
children. And like I said yesterday, if we're all supposed to be here about the children, then why don't all the children matter?
Right.
They're all children.
I'm only here for drama. I'm not true crime. I'm not
There's only
drama. I am
there's only
straight
certain
drama.
there's only certain children that's allowed.
I'm straight drama.
We've been
I
told.
can't deal
Oh,
with these sad cases with these kids. Um, and I do feel like it's been way exploited by so many channels.
it definitely
There's
has.
no new development, but now they're gonna the shit channels like BK and Tiffany Marie, they're gonna create their own evidence, right? To attack a 17-year-old. So, but thank you for letting me up. You have a great day. I'll stop by again next time I see you live.
All right,
Have a good day.
bye bye, Nicolina. Mama, did you look at
Yep.
did you look at community posts?
Hold on.
I just got a message that I'm supposed to go look at a community post.
Who's?
I guess the one who's live right now.
Well, he posted Hunter's Cash Out. Hold on, let me go click on his page and see. 23 minutes ago. I understand there is more questions y'all want to ask, but it was one. A Dunn Hunter said all he is going to say at this time. This is Strix. Anyone else? That is Strix. Anyone else? I'm guessing he claimed to struck BK's channel.
Yeah, you should read that comment.
Copy strikes at
You should read
the
the
time.
listen.
Oh,
You should read the comment that's under that post.
under BK's post
No,
where he struck it.
the
It won't let me see it. Somebody blocked.
huh?
Which one?
Hold on. It's under his second post. That is Strix. Anyone else?
It won't let me see it. Whoever commented has me blocked
Oh,
because they're too chicken shit.
people.
Yeah, I can see it.
Yeah, no, I don't have no.
So it must be about you or me.
I don't have no problem.
It's probably about me because I got me blocked.
I have no problem with Nicolina at all. I actually enjoyed talking to her. She definitely did not sound like the Nicolina that I was made out to think that she was.
I don't know her,
She sounded really sweet.
so I can't answer that.
I'm just saying, she sounded really sweet there. She sounded like a good woman. I don't know her
Yeah,
either, but
she ain't never been ugly to me.
yeah. And I don't have no problem with the Mean Girls. I actually follow most of the Mean Girls' channels just because they do the drama and that shit is funny. Mama, I guess check your text.
Yeah, it's still not showing me what it says.
What do you mean?
I know. I'm talking about on what was sent. Okay, thank you, Joe.
Did you see what I sent you?
Uh-huh.
Okay. That's why I was wondering, like, I don't know why
Oh, okay.
nobody can see that comment, only me?
Only you. Once upon a time in True Crime says, strike them, Andrew. They used you and your son as pawns for money, the views. They said the most horrendous things for 2 years straight, especially Dolly Vision. He has actually went real life and stalked you guys. Actually, it was also somebody else besides Dolly Vision. So y'all need to correct this also. Just saying. I hope you strike the lab and justice for all too. So y'all are going to get struck per Andrew subbed and Andrew if you use his content. Coincidentally, they are the two winners of the Turtle Islands. I'm guessing Justin and the lab are. What is Turtle Island, that thing that Andrew was trying to get on and he got booted off? Oh, then that might be why his ass hurt behind that one. They are all working together to exploiting kids. Make a difference, Andrew. Oh, yes. Make a difference, please. Are you willing to make that difference? Got it, Purple Sky. Yeah, he's live. That's how I knew he struck big case. And he planned on striking everybody else.
I don't know about all that. I don't know. Because last night, what I heard from Josh's shit, and Josh and Chris and me, you really weren't rooting for the boy. So I may have mistook it, but just ask.
He over demanding respect.
I'm not trying to be a hard guy here. I'm not trying to be a tough guy here. Okay, I'm just trying to say please ask. Yeah, but you also do realize that's why it's called a strike. You know, just saying.
Is there a cat trying to get in my house? I'm sorry, y'all. That just
Yep.
definitely sounds like there's.
No, you're fine. We were listening.
Definitely sound like there was a cat outside scratching on the damn door. Yes, my dogs knock with their bony pit bull heads, and my cats scratch.
That's Blizzard.
Okay, I don't know. I wasn't sure. I couldn't really see her. Anyways, yeah, you were listening. Do you want to listen? I don't know if it's important. I mean, it's Andrew running his gums about something.
They're on fair use.
He said it's only fair use over his channel if you have permission. He gave us permission yesterday.
And if you're gonna come up here and be like this, I can just simply tell you just go to sleep. Because I'm not doing this today. If you listen to the whole 2 hours, I believe they both do care. Okay. All right. So only a little bit there. All right. Well, listen. I don't sleep well. Okay. I don't. I don't sleep well at all. And you know, being on beck and call for Hunter when he's down and out late at night is starting to get to me. Take a meds. Okay? Really starting to get to me. Yeah, I mean, it's not hard just to you know. I mean, it's not hard. Just ask. I mean, that's all I'm asking. It's just drop me a line and say, hey, is it okay? I mean, 9 out of 10 chances you're going to get a yeah, it's fine. I'm not trying to be a dick.
He's not trying to be a dick.
Right.
He just is a dick. Yes, Andrew, people will use it without asking. You should have known that, to be honest. Once it's out there, it's out there. I've not clipped it, but understand why people would.
Yeah, let's see what's in I have certain rules after night. Yo.
Yep, I don't think the strike will go through because they added commentary and they changed it and didn't play it straight through.
Yes, I asked everybody to cover what was going on with Allison.
And yeah, he did ask everybody to cover it. So why is he big mad now that people covered it? He asked everybody to cover it.
But listen, like I said, I asked everybody to share what was going on with Allison. I didn't say anything about what was going on, about the interview with Hunter. And I didn't specify either, so that's on me. I'm not saying you guys aren't going to share it, do whatever you want with it. I'm just asking, just be polite. I mean, that's it. I don't know yet. He might not be up.
Yeah, he fucked up big time. That's what happened.
I can't show you any of his things because I want to keep his stuff on a lock. Good morning.
I was just kindly listening real quick to see if there was an update.
That is fine. I may not like what some people have to say about it, but it's all you're getting from them right now. But yes, it is fine. Yes, you can use it. As in, I cannot pronounce your name, but yes, Miss Live, I'm gonna call you.
Shelby Reed
yes,
Live.
Yep.
I was able to pronounce it. It wasn't too hard.
Left, right, and
Just
center.
saying.
And he can do whatever he thinks he wants to do. I don't care. I'm not worried about Benny. Or you know, Tiffany Marie. Because you know what? Tiffany just needs to take Benny back to, you know, Benny's mama's garage and stick her fucking 12-inch all-around black dick up his ass. Okay?
You just mad angry because BK don't want you.
Right. Or that you got caught with him on the toilet again.
You got caught whacking to him.
Again. Let's keep in mind there's a again, so it happened more than once. Yeah.
Again. To a man. To a man. What's the same genitalia? Make it make sense.
I'm sorry. I paused to talk to Carl real quick. Oh, so can you? We need more coffee.
Well, I had enough of that motherfucker.
I had enough of that motherfucker. Had enough. Absolutely enough of that motherfucker.
I mean, listen, I'm not. I will get nitty gritty if I need to. I mean, dude's a 40-year-old man who sits there and bitches about everybody.
And the dude's a 35-year-old man who lives off of his wife's pocket. Who can really complain?
You don't take care of your kids. You don't.
Motherfucker, you don't even clean the litter box.
I know that didn't come out of his mouth.
Just now it is.
On the garage at 40.
Are you fucking serious? Somebody go back and get that.
Just now that just
How's a woman tell another man that they can't take care of their own goddamn kids to take care of the kids?
your wife's fucking couch and your wife has to give you allowance to clean a litter box. Come on, dude. I mean, like,
Your subs have to pay for your Viagra, dude. How you gonna sit there and tell somebody else to raise their fucking kids
Alex.
when you can't even raise your own?
Much love. See you next one.
Sorry.
Are we good? He's talking about BK.
I don't care. I don't care what the beef is with me and BK, or if me and BK got beef or not, or if me and Andrew got beef or not. How the fuck is one man that can't take care of his fucking kids going to tell another man who ain't taking care of his kids how to take care of fucking kids?
Hey, sister. Because all
You can't do that, tea kettle purple.
yo, that shit's over. Boom. Shut out.
The fuck you mean?
His shit just clicked. He didn't even say goodbye. His shit just clicked.
It's what he fucking gets.
Have to go back here just so we can listen to the last couple.
Going out with the wife. Well, I'll be back up in a little bit. All right, guys. But much love, and there will be more. Wifey says I'm shutting down. We're going out. But much love. See you in the next one.
Wifey. 29 minutes, and wifey said, okay, it's time to get the fuck off of there. And shut him down.
She should have shut his ass down 2.5 years ago.
Right?
Maybe she grown some balls.
Now he's gonna go around and literally strike everybody's channel over the
Yeah.
that he himself stated in a public live. Please, please put this out there. Please, please share this. And now because people wanted to share it and people wanted to discuss it, he's gonna go around striking everybody.
Yep.
And he can't strike anybody on it though, for real, because everybody fell under the Fair Use Act.
Every one of us. Because he gave permission.
Yes, Josh and Chris were on point. His entire chat was over there telling him that Josh and Chris were sticking up for Hunter the entire night, and they were trying to, like, I don't know who watched Josh and Chris last night. I'm not too sure that there was all that, sticking up for Hunter and whatnot going on. Amen to that, Pickles. Amen to that. I really do hope they grow up to be strong and smart young women. I really do. I'm trying to catch back up on the chat real quick. Yes, he did admit that he would exploit his own family to make money all day. Yep, yep, yep. Those words definitely come out that mouth.
I think it's funny. I sure hope they did too, Jody Sue. I sure hope they did too, honey.
Where's she at?
Him and White Boy. Oh, she posted a screenshot on the community. Hey, I'll read that some bitch to you. It says it's from Ben. But it's spontaneously one person, but also people like Scott, Penny, etc., and Chase, etc., pulling in locals, and Lip Lock, and Liberty Justice, or whatever the fuck, all playing and pulling in locals' rubs, using them even as feet on the ground investigators, etc. He says, is there anything you need or want me to do? They say, and I kid you not, several places seem to be popping up with evidence after these YouTube freaks have been replied to. That person says, and I kid you not. No, they are. That was a reply to that, and I kid you not. They are planting shit, he says. The other person says, including a certain spot I knew to be significant, but nobody would listen to my ass for months now. Just saying. I wonder if y'all did. Yes, I'm just now scrolling the morning YouTube news. So what y'all learn new? I think White Boy has a post this AM about going to Tennessee. Oh, I don't know.
Oh shit, here I am talking to you. I said, listen, I just sent you a screenshot, or I sent a friend's request and messages. When I get the reply, I'll send you the screenshot. And then I said, we all hear me talk all the time about how many screenshots I've got in the past 2.5 years on this case. And then I was like, well, Mama would know because I'm all the time blowing her up with dumb shit.
Mm-hmm.
Trust me.
And what was it? Which one was it?
What?
Screenshot?
Oh, no, I said whenever I get the permission, I'll screenshot it and send it to you.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Mama, I send Mama like screenshots about everything, okay? Whether it be something in my hometown, something in my family, okay? Just stupid shit. Like last night, I was blowing Mama up with real shit going on in my real life that didn't even get brought to the streets and has nothing to do with the streets. But Mama got all those screenshots last night. Mama literally has a ghost file, okay? You, whether it be like
Literally.
McDonald's Happy Meal toys, whether it be just stupid weather reports, just whatever. I send it all to Mama.
Yeah. Yep. This is true. It says ghost on it too. Yeah, I can't none of them tell the truth. I see your post, Smiley. These people. I wish to God they would.
She was just in his live.
Yeah, I seen it.
Did you see White Boy's post?
Mm-mm. No, I'm still scrolling.
Starlight. Andrew did not admit his connection to Andy B for no reason. It was a slip up, I think. This is a huge. Oh, it's huge.
Yeah, it's bigger than huge.
What
I told y'all they got amnesia, didn't I?
Andy B was supposedly giving something to the kids on Ben Hill. I forgot what it is. What it was. Anyone know? Well, supposedly they were taking the treatment meds from Jody Sue and selling them to the Wells to sedate those children. Supposedly, out of Jody Sue's mouth on Jody Sue's own channel, she claimed they were taking the meds and using them to sedate the children. I don't really remember what the treatment medication was that she had named, but if she still got the live up, you might be able to go back and find it. I don't remember what the actual name of the medication was. Yes, messages from Jody Sue. That's what it was, 100. Wow, yep. Yeah, and it came out of Jody Sue's own mouth about it. She shared the texts about it, everything. I mean, like,
Yeah.
this shit's dirty. This shit's deep, okay? These people
That's why I asked them which one of y'all got her.
These people didn't do shit to protect that baby, just on the simple fact that they all be doing fucking dirty too. Okay? I don't care who says they called CPS. I don't care who says
I don't care.
did what. Because I'll tell you right now, y'all just as dirty as them parents, and that's why that child was never taken.
And one of y'all didn't call them enough. That's what happened. Because if y'all would have called them enough, they'd have took them.
Starlight. It goes a little bit deeper than just Andy and Andy being friends. I mean, Jody Sue is originally from New York too.
Yeah. Jody Sue's last name is Morlock.
I mean, like, they all originally came from Gloversville area to Rogersville, Kingsport area. Just saying, it's weird. Ghost File cute.
Yeah, because it's under file.
This woman has information about
It's really something if they ever crack the computer, you know what I mean? And they're gonna see screenshots of fucking news and everything else.
People have screenshots from my local news, screenshots of my local family, screenshots about my extended family. Mama,
Poet dog,
if I had it, Mama has it. I literally
water springs.
Mama about everything. Like, okay, so y'all seen my snow videos and my snow pictures and stuff from this past weekend?
I saw them first.
That's nothing compared to what Mama got on her phone from me. Okay, like what y'all seen is nothing compared to what Mama seen of the snowstorm. I literally called Mama to video chat with her just to show her the snowstorm multiple times over the weekend. I'll show you the snow. Same tree, same yard, but I just wanted to show you the snow.
Yo,
And I have a
she not the only one.
so she got a ghost file. I have a mama bear file. So I mean, like, it goes both ways.
Other people got a mama bear file too. Please, Greg, don't come in here doing that because I will take your ass out of this chat. Good morning. Do not do that. Here, let me go on and remove your ass.
He already
'Cause
bought
I ain't finna do this. We ain't finna do this today, bro.
purple.
Find that for
I wanted that, but I got it. It's okay. Boom, boom, Jeffrey. Boom, boom. I got you.
Next, you'll be taking out the channel
Here you
completely.
my baby.
Shit, we are.
Oh, but you do know who he is.
Oh, I know. Trust me, I know. Okay, just because I sit here and tell you I don't know who you are, best believe when you touch that button there, I found you.
No, no, no. Best believe. Go look at what I just sent you.
Yep.
Put that down. Content.
Yep.
Now that and look at
That's what I said.
the one I sent you just now. Okay, tell me that isn't who it is.
Just a second.
Put it down. Drop it. Drop. Drop the sock or I'm talking to you.
He's got socks.
So what you want, little
He
friend?
likes
What you want since you want to spam my chat?
take it. You can have it. You can
Didn't think we're gonna find you, huh? It's that quick. Make the channel today. Okay.
The
You
reason
be
I
on
don't like
Facebook. That's what you do. So what you want?
Okay, I will be right back, Mama. I gotta go handle the dog
Okay. Okay.
eating our socks.
Go for it. The sock monster. Yeah. This is not a channel you want to come in and play in. Hang on. Just let him be. I'm gonna do something for him. Just let him be. Let him be. Let him be.
Okay,
Let
listen.
him be.
I just came back. I
Let
didn't
him
see anything in chat, but I have to run water.
No, he's there. Just... That's fine. Go do what you got to do.
Okay, I gotta get water for the puppies.
I got this. Please do not take him back out. Let him be. I just said let him be. I want to deal with him. Let him be. Leave him there. Please and thank you. Leave him there. Come on, Greg. Type one more time, little troll. Come on. Thank you.
Listen, all I have to say for anybody that wants to come in my chat and to call me that, trust and believe I know what I am, and I'm proud of my DNA, unlike you, Yankee. I know where my family came from. I know my background. I'm proud of where I came from. I might be dark skinned, but yo, anybody can be that word. You're ignorant.
Now, who's the next one?
You know what's so
Go make another sock account and come on.
listen,
Because I'm gonna take you back.
I have to do it. Crazy chicken lady, I seen something this morning, not less I'm mistaken, saying someone is a hug dealer. There's even pics. Okay, I'm literally going to go get this t-shirt and take a picture of it so Mama can post it to y'all's little thing up there so y'all can see this shit. I literally have shirts that say hug dealer right on them.
Oh wow. Do they really think the word Nigger is going to offend me? I mean, they look really stupid typing that shit in chat.
But like that word doesn't offend me. I'm proud of where I came from. I know who I am. How you doing, Jeffy? Thanks for coming back and chatting with us. What's up, boy? Jeffy, how you doing? I'll call you up
Okay, I just took him back out.
about your stock account.
These people are funny. That's okay. I'm blocking him from everything. I just blocked him from Restream, from YouTube. Where's Jeffy? He's probably hiding right now.
Hey, can you go over and check to make sure my live is still going? I'm I'm completely blocked out.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, well,
Yeah, hold on.
okay. Is there a reason why all these channels are now being blocked as they're coming in?
Of Greg's
No, of Bob.
and
Bob.
Bob's? Yeah, because he's typing Nigger.
Okay, well, I thought you just had to leave them be. That's why I didn't.
I did. I'm taking them out on this side. I'm blocking them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's why I told them to leave them be, because I'm blocking them from the whole channel. They're going to have to make enough channels. And then YouTube's going to get the IP. YouTube's going to shut it down.
Well, I just sent you.
Yeah, it's the same guy. Yeah, it's the exact same guy.
Okay, well, yeah, I just.
And which we all know who this is.
Yep. Oh, I know it's the same guy. That's why I was asking, because I looked down and saying that you had timed them out, and I was like, wait, I thought Mama said leave it go so she could handle it. That's the only reason why I was asking. Okay. I completely understand.
Missy Jessie was taking the R's. She was taking the R's out of the word, you know.
Okay. Like I said, I got booted out, and then I came back in, and the last thing I heard was you say leave them alone. And then I come in and there's a new account that just got removed, and I was like, I didn't even see this dude come in.
Mm-hmm.
But I know you got.
I seen him come in to the phone first. There'll be another one. Just give it time. Missy just timed it out again too.
All right. So let me get this look off.
No, I'm not getting riled up. I just can't stand stupid.
Exactly.
I guess you're one of them, ain't you?
Well, sorry.
Here, let me help you out here.
Stupid is as stupid does.
Just can't stand stupid. Every time you all see a troll, take them out. Be done with them. Need to block them from the channels.
There you go, Mama.
And that's how we will play this.
Make that the little cute picture on the screen. I'm sorry for all the other shit in the background, but whatever. I try to crop it out.
That's fine. Yeah, it's just another distraction. They think they're gonna stop something that's gonna be the inevitable, but it's not. There's a David Duke. Take them on out, y'all.
Oh yeah, take them out. But yes, it literally says Hug Dealer, and I got that T-shirt at Walmart. Okay, both of my girls have a
That's
T-shirt
cute.
like that. That just happens to be one of them. But it literally says Hug Dealer on it. So I was just like, wait a minute. I have those T-shirts. If I'm going to do anything, it's going to be kindness and happiness. I thought it was funny that somebody said Hug Dealer in the chat. And I'm just like, wait a minute. I got a T-shirt that says that. Like, but yeah, we can all be Hug Dealers.
David Duke. Laugh out loud.
Seriously?
Okay, who do we know with white power tattoos?
We have to ask it.
So, yeah, we don't have to ask. We know. So I have a theory. All these people doing crap like this, waiting on someone to get triggered and threaten or dox them for lawsuit purposes, baiting. Yeah, that's what they're doing. You're right.
Ironically, all this came about after the live just ended. Think about that one.
Yeah. Yeah. That's why I said we all know who it is. Oh, shit. I added
It's
that
one-
YouTube streamer.
Now it's
What?
okay, yeah. It keeps telling me I gotta reload my page. This is retarded. I'm going back to just to see if I missed any chat.
I gave Garfield a wrench.
All right, cool, thanks. I don't know where you did that at, but cool, thanks.
Missy. She says, I feel like I'm in a cartoon throwing wrenches at everywhere.
Oh, Messy says, where's Jeffy? If you go and look at some of the accounts that you just removed, the man in those pictures, Jeffy.
Mm-hmm. Lance, as long as you're not spamming my chat, you're fine. Good morning. Good morning, Ryan. As long as y'all ain't spamming my chat, stirring up shit, y'all are fine. Yeah, they like to derail shit. You're right.
Who is Dip 30 Fan Club? They said getting awfully riled up, thought you weren't offended?
Yeah, because of the Nigger word. They thought they were putting it in my chat and it was going to offend me. No, I'm just going to take your stupid ass out. Okay, well, now you can have your time out too, Lance. Add to block list.
Wait, did I already pull David Duke? Hey, did I already? I don't know. Hold on. I'm looking.
No.
Yeah, that's the last person I pulled.
I know it wasn't a hint. Garfield. I was waiting.
Like, do people even understand fake account or real account? Their IP address still shows up?
They don't understand that.
And when the IP address literally is bouncing between two different IP addresses for every account that just came in, guess what? Y'all gonna be found out. Like, seriously.
These efforts are too lazy to even troll properly.
I'm telling you, like, they're literally like multiple troll accounts and bouncing between two IP addresses. It's probably him on his laptop and on his phone.
And Mr. Mama's doing good today. He's gonna go to work. He's doing it. He sounds a whole lot better today.
Is he really gonna go to work?
Yeah.
Oh, damn. And like all of these channels only have one subscriber, like they're friends with themselves.
Simone was in Andrews yesterday.
And that one account that just recently had gotten removed, or that I had just read out loud.
Okay, Joe. I'm listening. Go ahead.
I'm just saying that that account, just the name of that account alone speaks volumes.
Yes, it does. I'm doing good today, Joe. I really am. Speaks volume on both of them, Garfield. Today's only Wednesday. Damn.
Alright. Now I need you. And you.
They don't know how to do the.
It must really be some
Huh?
type of it must really be some type of life that you just sat and created a multiple channels for what?
To harass. It does explain a lot. Yep, people getting nervous.
Okay. So I just sent you 2 sets of screenshots. That first set of screenshots is the person that actually came in and made the comment about you being triggered. Read that channel name and
Mm-hmm.
tell me you don't know who that is.
I'm
It
gonna check
literally
that
says
channel name. David Duke.
no, not that one. The one right
Okay.
after that is the one I'm talking about.
Yep. 30 fan club. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. September 22nd, 2023. Voodoo Mama Juju. We know who this is doing this. We sure do. Join January the 3rd, 2024.
Y'all some child, man, like some serious children.
Childish.
And at the cost of what? For him?
Yep.
And this is why every one of his mods can stay over there on his side.
I mean that. I don't want them in here.
Yeah, we don't want them in here, so
The
they
ones
come
I have
in. They come in under these accounts making
dangerous.
stupid shit.
I promise you, I'll have a block list a mile long. I don't care.
Lance Buzzington? Like, we can't even come up with real names?
Well, no. Because they always got to hide. Joe says, AH, TBI, and FBI got that live. I promise it was sent by people. You aren't getting away with this shit.
Nope.
Yeah, it was sent. People sent that shit as it was going on. I can guarantee you that. They saw it. There's a sound.
Sam Lucas, I'm fascinated. Who do you think I am? I just randomly. Why do I keep being
Yes, I took him out.
reloaded? I can't even talk. Every time I go to
My
talk,
side does too.
every time I try to talk, it literally
My
comes
side.
up telling me that reloaded.
Hmm.
I'm just a bored person with 40 accounts looking to detail a stream. I'll take my time out now. Looking to derail a stream. I'll take my time out now. Yep, they're definitely too
I
lazy
don't know.
to even troll properly. Yeah, right. I'm too lazy to troll. If I need to say it, I'll say it. I think he was actually dropping off, not picking up. And because he was dropping off, that's why Jose stayed behind to make sure everything went right. Oh, we're back. Now we're back to Sam Lucas's comment. There we are. That's where Sam Lucas came from. Thank you, Sam, for giving me that comment. Thank you for commenting in my live so I can capture your IP. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Purple sky, same. I just seen when I was gonna go live a button to be incognito. Exactly. I go incognito all the time. I watch so many people in incognito mode. I love the incognito. I also like to be, over on like YouTube and, not YouTube, Google and just be an incognito. I love being hidden. Yep, they can't come in, so they have to troll. Yep, meetup was at the storage. Very, very, very good point. It definitely did happen there. Had to go to the Dollar General to get change because they didn't have the right amount of money. Oops, I left too much slip.
Damn it, girl.
I have definitely pigged you. Really, I have made you interested? Well, please come be interested, Robert Frost. Come be interested in my life because I'm about to chill you to the core. Who was this? Now I gotta go back here and figure out what I said and what I didn't. Shit. Sorry for rushing you like that. Are you reading email? Oops, I forgot to hit the all messages, not the top messages. Knowledge! Oh wait, no, knowledge isn't here. But she did make some really good points about those dogs. Yes, sirree, you just don't know what the hell these people do in these mountains, but knowledge is bringing some of that out. They will travel in the back of a moving truck miles and miles with the dogs and chickens just to either breed them or fight them. I shit you not. Knowledge is definitely bringing some truth out about them dogs. So was it a D run, a nasty run, a run to hide stuff in Tennessee, or oh, by the way, schools were closed in USA March 2020 till 2021 and started online late 2021. Thank you, JoJo. Thank you. I've been screaming it for days now that I know for a fact the travel conditions for Pennsylvania to Kansas, August of 2020, there's no way that New York to Tennessee trip happened September 2020. Not like they be telling it is, or else they really all in some breaking law trouble. Breaking the law, because they think they some badasses. Not really, though. They really should have kept their asses a little bit more close knit. Okay, I'll go back to reading my comments now. Quiet ass little person I need to be. His skeletons are falling up the closets, the bones are shattering down to the floor. Ooh, Andrew's about to be ruined. Man, I tell you what, knowledge was live, the lab was live, everybody was live, and everybody last night had awesome, awesome points. I actually was like, damn, I should have ended my live a minute ago, because, like, I missed some good shit that I had to go back on. Good morning to everybody coming in and everybody leaving. Hope you have a blessed day. Hit the like, subscribe, and share, and don't forget to ring the notification bell. Ding-a-ling. In my opinion, that storage place don't open till like 9 a.m. and you have to pay ahead. Sign a contract, show ID of all who use a storage unit. So explain the Motel 1 room wasn't happy. Why? Right. All of that, JoJo. You are so right.
Good morning.
Andrew went live about 30 minutes and had nothing to say about Allison's condition whatsoever, and his wife made him get off the live and said, no, we have time to, you're leaving. Goodbye. He claims that he'll come back.
Yeah, Andrew had it. Andrew and Jeffy. $14 people. So who was the two drivers?
Yep. Andrew said before about Candace's storage unit. Yep. And just saying, but if you run the right checks, you're not going to find a storage unit and Andrew's name, his wife's name, Jeffy's name, none of their names. That storage unit was written in a local's name.
Hello.
But it wasn't Candace. Just saying, it wasn't Candace that rented that storage unit for them. But yes, that storage was rented by a local. Hence why you ain't got no receipts, because he can't show you nothing that wasn't in his name. And he's already all told everybody that it wasn't in his name. Oh, hi, Mookie Dookie. How are you? You want to know who Andrew and Jeffy are? Well, Andrew is a slime ball. And Jeffy is the older version of Andrew, a bigger slime ball, who are involved in a missing child case, who are involved in another missing persons case, and who are just literally creeps. But thank you for coming. Enjoy the show.
By the way, the mods are kind of mean today because, we got idiots in the bushes.
I'm not mean. Not at all. Candace didn't have a storage unit that age has slipped U-Haul so many times, then jumped to Penske. No, I'm JoJo. I'm almost serious that storage unit was in a local's name. 14 people. So who were the two drivers? You might have already met them on the streets of the tube. Just saying. If you paid close enough attention to Andrew's lives while they were live, you might have just met everybody that he claims was part of that trip at some point during his lives. JoJo, you might want to rethink that. Definitely might have been the person that actually did do the rental. If you call in, ask for those names from that house, yeah, it was one of them. You won't be able to find a storage shed rental in anybody else's name. Okay, Jojo, I'm trying to read your comments. Just give me 1 second. I got the dogs outside too. And I'm trying to run a check on somebody at the same time.
Hi! Come inside!
All I have to say, this aside, yes, Andrew said the names of the drivers on Purple Phoenix interview. Yes, he did.
Yes, he did.
Mama, watch that account. That's some really sick shit. Here's my question about the names that Andrew has left slip. Okay, for real. Those 2 names that are on Purple Phoenix. What if I tell you those 2 names is not the same names that he used behind the scenes? What if I tell you that those are not the same drivers that he told us mods about? I have many questions about the names that Andrew has left slip, just like I have many questions about the things that are not brought to the public. I'm just going to drop the name, Kayla, because that name came out of Andrew's mouth himself during the Purple Phoenix interview. That name came out of his mouth during Prayer Garden's interview. He said, Kayla. And when he said that name and then wanted to give 2 other drivers as being the drivers, nah, one of those drivers was Kayla's father. Just saying. He just need to get honest with everybody before I actually come out and tell everybody what he said behind the scenes about this whole shit. But yes, go back to the Purple Phoenix interview with him. Go back. Go in the room. Thank you. Child, go. There's just something about you, Mama. Every time I am with you on a device, these dogs are like right here. They just sitting, like waiting to hear you talk or something. But go back and watch Purple Phoenix's interview that we redid. Go back and watch Prayer Garden. He says the girl with five kids stayed in Tennessee with her boyfriend, never left to go back to New York, and they were going to go on from Tennessee somewhere else. And her name was Kayla. Now, when he rebutted his own Tennessee thing, he come out with the name Crystal. I don't know who that Crystal is they're talking. Well, nobody even said Crystal. Dude, you said Kayla. We repeated Kayla. So I don't know who the hell his Crystal is that he went on about. But he most definitely did say the girl's name was Kayla with multiple children that stayed behind in Tennessee with her boyfriend. And we've all, because of Andrew's lies, have met Kayla's father. Messy Jesse, I am going to, and even after everything that happened last night with that man over on Andrew's channel and everything, I will again back up that Ericon was not part of that trip. Okay? Ericon had nothing to do with Andrew at that time. They didn't even speak. When Ericon legitly says he had nothing to do with his brother for years, straight up, he never had anything to do with his brother. At the time of the Tennessee trip, at the time of all of everything that happened, Ericon and Andrew definitely were not speaking. Ericon had nothing to do with Andrew. I do not at all believe that Ericon was part of that trip. Not at all. Now, other people that we've been told nothing about, or other people that we have met through Andrew on his lives, definitely were a part of that trip. And we have never been disclosed that as a public. I still can't read all the chats. What's up?
Hang on, Irene. Okay, I'm back. What kind of car was it? Purple Skylight says. Purple Sky says nothing would surprise me. Joe says nobody ever said Crystal.
One at a time. Mama, one at a time so I can answer.
Oh,
What kind of car was it?
Go ahead.
Okay, so we were told. I can't read the, I can't read the comments. So as you were reading them, I was like, okay, let me answer that. I don't read. Okay, we were first told it was like a station wagon SUV. Then we were told it was a truck. Then we're told it's a van. Now we're told it's a van and a truck. I can't guarantee what kind of car it was that they went down in.
Loki Doki. I was trying to find your channel. I want to sub to you.
Who?
Can you drop a link in my huh?
Mookie Dookie.
Yeah, can you drop a link to your channel? Please,
To my channel?
No, to Mookie Dookie. I asked Mookie Dookie if he'd drop his link. I was trying to sub to him, and I could not find him.
Go back into your chat.
I just did that.
I'm dropping Mookie Dookie's link right now. Let's go over, everybody. Give some love, share the love, spread the joy. Here is Mookie Dookie's thing. He has no videos, but hey, you can always be more than happy. But on that note, Mookie Dookie, let me drop you the link that you're looking for. Okay, so here we go. Oh shit, I need to go here and give Mama a thumbs up for this live. God, I'll be forgetful today. So Mookie Dookie, this is what you're asking about. This is the channel that we're talking about. This is the case that we're referring. This is the ick of the streets. But there's that link. Have at it, dude. Have at it. Just saying.
You're fine, Mookie. We're just showing you
Oh,
around.
yeah.
I mean, we're trying to be nice to you.
Showing you, just trying to give you some love, dude. Just trying to give you some love.
My people in my chat are awesome. Now, we do have trolls that come in that are harassing, like on some for real shit. So that's why I told everybody go on and sub to you. But you're more than welcome as long as there ain't no spam and no none of that. A lot of people get hush mouth when when I come on here bitching. But I am a coon ass.
I'm trying to read these comments. And when we reviewed that interview, he soon after made threats for no one to look into them. Allegedly, they have lawyers. Allegedly. It was Karen and somebody else. It started with a D. Jojo, the names are Karen is the female, and it was a male who started with the name B. I cannot remember that part, but I do know for a fact that he talks about Kayla and her 5 children and how they are staying in Tennessee with the boyfriend or the baby daddy. And he definitely did name the 2 additional drivers, but I don't think they were originally drivers because I believe there was other people. Mookie, you're fine. You're definitely fine. Okay? Just please. Yes, yes. Karen and Gordon, Karen and Gordon, Gordon and Karen.
I was waiting.
Listen, okay, like I'm looking at Mookie. You know, Mookie's like apologizing for the towers that he did a little bit ago and whatnot like that. I get it, dude.
Well,
Okay.
I hope that wasn't Mookie that done it. I mean, come on now.
What?
If it's Mookie, I said I'm hoping it wasn't Mookie. I hope he's just,
No,
apologizing for the way people act.
no, he apologizing for himself.
Well, if he didn't say it, he didn't do it. You know.
But even if so, the tower is just childish. Like I don't even take offense to the tower as much as it's just childish. Like, come on, we're supposed to be adults. Like, can't you act right? Recess is over. Yep. If you claim to care about Summer, why support Andrew? He's the word. Amen.
Amen.
Yep, Moki. Yep. We have audio clips of his baby mama talking about such things, about how he was a grown man trying to sleep with 14-year-olds. We might even have the 14-year-old talking about such things. Well, the then 14-year-old no longer is 14. Yeah, I know you are. Mookie said, okay, that's what I was talking about. Mookie did, he said about he's sorry for the towers earlier, but yeah, he owns all them accounts.
So can I ask, why did you do that in my chat?
Attention seeking.
But why? You could have got attention just being in my chat. I'm gonna ask you, please don't do that again, okay? Well, I mean, we can all be bored. Just don't be boredom like that. That's ugly. I don't do that, and it don't offend me
Like,
at all.
seriously, you know, it's a little bit
Because
colder than all that.
family on the other side are mixed. So yeah.
You want to know what's better than just coming in and dropping the towers like that? Go into lives and drop different song lyrics, and people will go crazy, okay? And the reaction that you'll get out of that is so much better than dropping the towers. Just go into different lives and drop different song lyrics, okay? Just to like switch people, just change what they're talking about or whatever like that. That's funny. The whole tower thing isn't funny.
So what community are you from? Just out of curiosity. Yes, Starlight, time for more coffee. Anyway, back to our conversation while we wait on his answer.
I'm reading these comments real quick.
It's Kayla. Kayla. Yes, ma'am. Miss Birdie. Yeah, we saw that one too, Joe.
You know, I'm so glad
You know,
that I'm so thought of and that people enjoy my time so much that they're literally going to message me and ask me if I'm live already because they just woke up and want to grab a shower quick. So that's so cute. I was like, yeah, I've been live 4 hours.
Garfield says, Mama Ghost, Shelby Rain Live says it's okay to share her stuff.
Yep.
Can you drop her link in chat so we can please go see? Y'all know me by now. Come on, peoples. You know I will go over there and see. I always ask. Actually, Ghost, you can go ask her since you've seen it.
I don't know how to.
I will get lost.
I can't get off of Restream on this device.
Okay. Well, where's it at? And I'll go ask.
And I'm at like 19%.
Well, plug it up.
I have to get to a different room. Honey. Just calm down.
Huh?
I said,
What?
chill, calm down. I just got to go to a different room.
It's the coffee. The coffee.
I would love to know why his wife gets so mad when that Tennessee trip is talked about. And I would love, oh, it's Kayla. Yep, Kayla. I got her background and everything. I already told her as soon as Andrew dropped that name 2 years ago, I already got everybody from that trip completely pulled. Everybody that gave me a name, I pulled. As he was releasing names of that whole trip, I was pulling people left and right. Okay? Actually, that chick with the 5 kids might just live and reside here in Pennsylvania right now. Just saying. She's a little closer to me than even Andrew's close to me. And I already told Mama
Who?
that I wanted to go and try to talk to this chick about that whole Tennessee trip, okay? Like, she's literally just a very, very short distance from me right here in Pennsylvania. I'm telling you, these people put these dogs out. It's not even, it's Caesar or Diesel, one of them.
It was Diesel.
I wasn't yelling at you. I was yelling just, these people put these dogs out. Yes, I was.
No, it was.
It was Diesel? I thought it
It
was
was.
fathead out around the
I
tree.
checked that out.
I literally just got up like, these dogs out here causing ruckus. All right, let me get back to this comment.
Mhm.
Yep. She was related to one of the secret drivers that we don't know nothing about. Or the public doesn't know anything about.
Uh-huh. I'm going back on mute.
Yep, they kept his phone evidence, and he is still a suspect. Yes, he is. Every one of them is still a suspect. Mookie's just a baby. He joined in October. Yeah. Maybe he doesn't realize that, that shit ain't cool. Yes, he has definitely talked about the cannibalism in a missing child's case. He has talked about not only the things that he claims to have done to the missing child, but what he will do to the rest of us for telling about that.
What you mean? We already got a plan in his menu because he already gonna kill us all.
That's what I'm saying.
I mean, you gotta say he's finna cook us some hamburgers. At least I'm telling you, finna bring the condiments.
Okay, but I'm just saying, though, he not only claimed that he did that to a missing child. But any of us who have gotten close to the true answers and he realizes that he slipped up, he threatens us.
Every damn time. Every damn time. So where's she at? I'm gonna keep asking you where's she at. They want to play that damn hush mouth now.
Andrew has said
Now that we're grinding them damn gears.
Andrew has said some of the worst things about Summer, but he still has all those other creators supporting his deplorable behavior. What the fuck is wrong with them? They're all sick. They're all individually sick. Yes, Gordon. Gordon. Karen Gordon. Public defender, Jojo. Public defender. It's either Karen and Gordon or Karen Gordon. It's either two separate names or it's one whole name. And if you use it as one whole name, that woman does live in his area of that part of New York. Just saying. Andrew has a pedo tattoo and satanic tattoos. Andrew does not have no satanic tattoos. Andrew has Norse pagan tattoos. They're completely two separate religions. Andrew is a Norse pagan, not a Satanist. He just ran with a Satanist because y'all called him a Satanist. But he is literally marked as a Norse pagan. So's his wife.
He's literally marked as stupid.
Oh, he'd be marked as stupid, but yeah, I'm behind an actual live chat. I'm sorry. Did you find Shelby Ray?
No.
I see. I'm not sure whose vehicle was taken on the Tennessee trip, except if it was a truck, then I know whose truck they took. If it was a truck, then I can definitely pinpoint one of those drivers as to being somebody that you don't even have a clue was even part of that trip. If it was a truck, just saying. Oh, and somebody asked me earlier if I thought Ericon was part of the Tennessee trip, and I stated absolutely not. I did not think Ericon was part of that Tennessee trip. I'm just gonna say though, that Trentar King, y'all might want to check him as being part of that trip. His little brother, his mod, Trinitar King, might want to check into that.
Amen. So which one am I looking for on hers?
Yeah, I know he said it was a satanic tattoo. Okay, I get what he said, but like symbolism is my thing. Numbers are my thing. If it has anything to do with symbols or symbology or numbers, my brain just eats it up, like just soaks it up. Okay, I've got books and books and books about symbology and what the different symbols mean and everything. Okay, like seriously, that tattoo that he has that he used to use as his thumbnail and whatnot, his wife has the same matching tattoo, is a Norse pagan tattoo. Has absolutely nothing to do with being a Satanist. Nothing to do with being a Satanist. And if Andrew was a Satanist, one of their top 11 laws, one of their top 11 commandments is not to fuck with children. Satanists do not harm children. Satanists don't go around attacking people like that. Y'all really, really need to open your mind past the Christian realm and look into what a real Satanist does, what it really means to be a Satanist. Because it is not Andrew. And I'm telling you, if he was involved in a satanic cult, once he got that panda bear tattoo, they would have came and killed him on the spot. Okay? His own cult would have came and literally killed him on the spot for being a Satanist marked as a pedophile. His own religion, if he was a Satanist, would have not even dealt with that. They would have denied him immediately. So no, I do not believe that he is a Satanist. I don't even believe that he has any friends who are actual Satanists, because I am telling you 100% facts that no, if he is marked as a pedophile, they definitely would have. Norse pagans are loser wannabe Vikings. Yep, yep, yep. All day long. That's exactly what Norse pagans are. They are loser wannabe Vikings. But definitely is nowhere near a Satanist. Yes, if it grosses people out, he runs with it. Just like, the Moist channel, the Moist chat, men on internet sex trafficking. Like, who the fuck names their channel that? Okay, like, on the real.
Andrew did.
I know
Andrew
Andrew
did.
did, but like on the real, who literally names their channel the Moist channel, covering a missing little girl's case, and then literally surrounds himself with panda bears when he's told what his channel name means, when he's told what the panda bear represents, he goes and gets it tattooed on his damn self. Who does that unless you are a fucking pedophile? I would never mark myself as being a goddamn child rapist. What the hell, dude? Seriously. Get something to cover that nasty ass tattoo. It looks like a 4-year-old drew it with a crayon. I mean, if you're gonna cut your damn hair because the sun's gleaming on that hairline, go cover that nasty ass panda bear you got. Even put a band-aid over it or something. That shit's gross. Why would you mark yourself as a pedo if you're not a pedo? And just because of him being marked as a pedo, I'm just gonna accept it that he is a pedo, and I'm gonna treat him like a pedo. And they don't deserve my air. Yep, Jeffy paid for almost the whole round trip for 12 people, 14 people, 15, 16, 17. We don't know. The numbers always change. The list of names have changed. But yeah, supposedly Jeffy paid for everything. His wife did say she paid $1,000 on that trip. Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, Garfield. How cold is it there? Who's Precious Miller?
I don't know. What? Where do you see that at?
Yesterday on constrained conversation?
Uh-huh.
It said that you gave it a heart thingy. That's why I was asking.
Well, I mean, I don't know who it is.
Oh, okay. Okay, but he wasn't in the waiting room at the hospital. Like, I don't even understand what that has any. I don't know.
Some people were saying it looked like a waiting room at a hospital, and she was clarifying that some of the waiting rooms look like that.
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh no,
Yeah.
he definitely
What
was.
statement? Yeah.
Okay, no, he was at home. He was at home.
That's why I gave it a heart, because I understood what she meant.
I was just like, wait a minute, like, no, that's. He very well could have went to the waiting room, for privacy or whatever like that. But if you look at the stuff in the background, you definitely know that that's Allison's couch and pillows and everything like that. Well, you and I would know. Okay, never mind. You and I would know. I guess all of YouTube wouldn't know that. You and I would know that the stuff in the background is Allison's. I guess all of YouTube wouldn't recognize her couch or her pillows or whatnot. Now that I'm thinking about it, like, oh yeah. Yeah, all of YouTube, I guess, wouldn't recognize Allison's living situation.
Because she didn't sit in there with them on there like she did all of us.
No, yeah. That's why I was like, oh wait, no, never mind, I'm right. Where? I can't even find my channel again. So is all of my Hamburg people coming back in slowly but surely for the day? I mean, I got a picture as a thumbnail as us being the people Hamburg. I just thought it was cute. Okay, so I got comments over in my chat. Yep, so everyone was allowed to share Allie's stuff, but need to ask every other video? Yeah, right, exactly. No, he stated, get this out there, share this, put this out there. And I even have proof and messages where he told me I had permission. Okay, so that whole hate thing that he did after all that, he gave me permission to share the stuff with the Hunter interview yesterday. He gave me permission in text to be able to recap that and recover it, and then went batshit crazy. And then everybody took my shit. Everybody took my. Nobody took your shit. Everybody did the same thing with your shit as they do with anybody else's shit. They just commentaried it. They just went over it. Yes, what was he saying to you about setting fire at a detention home? Okay, so from the gate, Andrew had got into trouble as a young boy. He got locked up in the juvenile detention home. Now, keep in mind, people, while he was locked up in the juvenile detention home, that he tried to set fire to is where he met Jeffy and Jose. All but 15 years old. But want to talk about how he don't know that person or how he only knows him because he was living with his brother or blah, blah, blah. You were in a detention home with the man at the age of 15. You just spit all that out your mouth. But now you want to talk about how you didn't know Jose? How are you going to sit here and claim you don't know Jose, but then claim that you were in a detention center with Jose at 15? Make it make sense. Like, even Andrew himself has been caught in wow lies on top of everything going on with his son. But yes, he most certainly did talk about that yesterday, about how he was in the detention home, and while in the detention home, he tried to burn it the fuck down. So this is a 15-year-old in a detention home that's willing to burn down a home full of children for his own self-gain, for his own self-pleasure. Keep that in mind. At 15 years old, he was willing to hurt other children for his own self-gain and his own self-pleasure. And if I had just that clip, I would recycle that all day. So if somebody want to go clip that for me and send it to me, perfect, because I'll recycle it all day, how he talked about being 15 years old and willing to burn down a home full of children because he didn't want to be there. Yeah, definitely must have been a heavy night for him. Puff, puff, pass. Sure the hell wasn't stuck between. Never mind. Yes, Mama Bear. This is from yesterday. He did say he burned a detention home. I missed it. I was coming home. Yes, he most certainly did. Yep. Yes, he did. Well, venting during a live, he most certainly said all that shit. Most certainly spit out his own mouth about being in that detention home, forgetting that he told some of us exactly when he was there, who he met there, the counselor there, everything. And I'm telling y'all right now, if Jeffy really did work at that detention home and Jeffy really was taking boys from that detention home back to his house to live, explain that sickness. Explain it all day, because that is against the wall. Oh, wait, is that how we got the job at Walmart and we got fired from the detention home? 401k didn't come from Walmart. Dude, it ain't even about baby oil, JoJo. That shit needs turtle wax. Wax on, wax off. Wax on, and the light goes off. Like, I'm telling you, just shave that shit smooth, wax on some turtle wax, it would be perfect. I've seen pictures that some people haven't seen. Okay, like on some real, before when he first started his YouTube channel, he definitely has removed pictures. He definitely has taken Facebook accounts down. But those pictures are out there, and those pictures are on the streets of YouTube.
Don't forget the TikToks and the Instagrams and all that.
Most definitely. AH is a creep who plays with panda bears, a pedo. Dude, he's not only a creep that plays with panda bears, he literally has ran eBay live streams to get his Panda Jeffy washed because it was full of stains. Seriously? And then he wanted to auction that stained up panda bear off to the public, and his wife stopped him. Because not her Panda Jeffy, you can't let that go. They got some kind of weird, real creep obsession about that shit. But yep, he definitely has done e-begging live streams for his Panda Jeffy to get a bath because it was full of stains. And then the Panda Jeffy got a bath. And then the Panda Jeffy got full of stains again. And so, first time I just thought, age, wear and tear, whatever. Stuffies always need washed. The second time, when I called him on it, he claimed the cats were doing it. The cats were putting the stains on the bear. Mm-hmm. I bet those cats and that bear. It was more like you and that bear.
Nasty.
Yes, he was in an apartment. It wasn't a hospital. He went home. Yes, yes, you're correct. Yep, yep, yep. And people were even saying that shit yesterday. As soon as that money came rolling in, he left his mama's side and he was sitting back home on live. That shit should have never
Yep.
happened. He let a lot out of the bag today again. Oh, he did? I didn't even catch all of it, but and what's even crazier is that everything I'm spitting out my mouth right now isn't any behind the scenes bullshit. It's straight up bullshit that Andrew has put on YouTube himself and then has removed from YouTube. Okay? Almost everything Andrew has literally ousted himself on and then has removed from YouTube as soon as he got called on it.
Yep. That's why he keeps hiding and privating and deleting them videos. But he don't understand it's all been clipped. Every fucking bit of it.
Who is Crime Weekly?
I don't know.
I'm going to send this to you. You and I are going to sit down later to watch this.
Okay.
I've never seen this man a day in my life. So I'm just curious, is that one of the I want to watch that. And that's just part one of it. I never seen that channel a day in my life. And that's a year-old video? So yeah, I'm really curious as to this. Man, he's always slipping up. Always slipping up. You literally have to be able to catch his lives though, because like, and he got an edit problem. He do go back and edit shit out of his videos too. So if you don't watch that shit live, there's a chance that you won't catch it the second time during the replay. Yep, he doesn't like his words to be played back and then corrected when it changes. Nope, nope, nope. He does not like for his story to be brought out and made to look like he lied or anything like that. But you know, guess what? If you don't change the script doesn't change on its own. The truth stays the truth. Like, the truth doesn't need any made up parts. The truth don't need any, stupid parts, anything. The truth is the truth, and it doesn't change from day one to 700 and whatever days we are at. What, we hit 1,000 days or something like that already? I'm pretty sure.
Almost 3 years.
I'm pretty sure we're over the 1,000-day mark, okay, or close enough to it. So I made coffee, and the child says she wanted hot water, and then she went to bed. Have you all watched Carrie Moody? I might not have. That name doesn't sound familiar, but I do follow just a whole bunch of random ass channels. A whole bunch of just random ass channels. Oh, say can
Purple, but I just
you-
subbed to her. She got one up. She just did 21 minutes ago.
Okay.
Yep, she did it on 8.
You
And
said
all the discrepancies and
we-
added things.
okay, so think about this. It's
Mhm.
2023. He is 35 years old.
It's
He said,
2024.
no, listen to me.
Oh, when it happened? Okay.
That was in 2023, and the man is 35 years old.
Okay.
He says that he was in a group home at the age of 15. That was 20 years ago. Okay? That was 2003. He then claims that he met Jose, or that Jose came to live with Jeff in 2017. And that's when he got reintroduced to Jose. But if you look at the actual fact that 20 years ago, when he was 15 and locked in the detention center, that means that he's known Jose since 2003, not 2017.
Mm-hmm.
Jose
Andrew catches his own sin.
Jose came to live with Jesse in 2017. But that's not when Andrew originally had met him, initially had met him.
Good morning, Lisa.
And, you know, just saying, but Jose's family is really, really local to Andrew. And again,
Mm-hmm.
Andrew worked for his brother Victor, so how could he really not know him? I mean,
Mm-hmm.
there's just too much inconsistencies with everything concerning Jose. The wind's kicking up, I know. Dude, Jojo, the wind blew last night. I lost all my power, my Wi-Fi, everything, and I literally was still sitting here in the dark for like 3 hours talking to y'all. The wind
Yeah.
was bad, like bad last night.
She says, I wonder if he made the $100 for a no reason 12-hour live. Laugh out loud. Andrew says, oh, Andrew made Jose look like a predator at first and then changed it. Is Jose's brother the same as Victor that got busted for hugs with the hips? What you think, Ghost?
Yep. Just like Land Before Lost. Yep, says Ducky.
Says Ducky.
But you know, Andrew don't know who any of these people are, just like he doesn't know who his half brother is. But you know, he did roofing work for him, but hey, I don't know who that is. Yes, that is the Victor Roman and his brother, Andrew's half brother. Yes, Garfield, right? I just watched that. How are you going to sit here and say that parenting your son is too hard on you?
Yes, Missy.
Marie Davis. I definitely do believe that Jose called Summer half pint. I definitely do
Yeah.
believe that. because that term right there, half pint. Let me just go over here.
Yes, Missy. Victor Roman and Chad Hills. Yeah, AH told on himself. People says that's her nickname. Andrew said predator of children and a stalker. He even insulted Jose. May have even went back to the hill after leaving for revenge. Nichols. Nada says yuck. Missy, I had to step uncle that called me Jezebel when I was a kid, and it always weirded me out. That's how I feel about half pint. Maybe it's just me. I know that's not the same, but it feels weird. I agree.
Y'all want to know? Common sex trafficking language. Common sex trafficking language. Half pint. The phrase describing when a victim is not under control of a pimp, but working on a pimp-controlled track, leaving her vulnerable to threats. Boom. So do I believe that Jose called her half pint? After everything else I know about this case? Yes, I believe he called her half pint. Because half pint means a small child without a pimp, a small child who's being groomed, a small child who doesn't have the security of a pimp, so therefore she's got the threats of being taken, threats of being lured away, threats of not returning.
I shared on my community post last week a video because I didn't get permission to go over it yet, but I shared it. It gives you details of the languages and the emojis, the lettering, and all that people use. Yes, it does. It educates you. I think everyone needs to go watch it. But yes.
And yes, just in case anybody has literally, it's the common sex trafficking language. There's a whole entire dictionary full of words. Please inform yourself. Please go look it up. You would never believe everyday language that is hidden in everyday talk about sex trafficking.
Yep.
You think the
Damn sure is.
symbols are something? You think the pizzas and the pandas and the unicorns, you think all that means something? Dude, there's even words that literally mean something. Again, half pint. The phrase describing when a victim is not under control of a pimp, but working on a pimp-controlled track, leaving her vulnerable to threats.
Yep.
There is a whole dictionary out there. Please, if you have small children, educate yourself. We live in a sick, sick world. If you have children, please educate yourself on what symbologies there are and what words there are. Okay, and yeah, the thing that Mama Bear's probably talking about, are you talking about the thing with the emojis?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, the thing Mama Bear's talking about, the thing.
That is what they use for the children.
These are like real emojis that our children are talking with in text format on games and whatnot. These are real messages in emoji form that basically is asking your child for unsolicited sex. It's not just written out in black and white anymore. People are using certain symbols, people are using certain keywords, people are using certain emojis. It's beyond
certain hand signals, sign language, everything.
Yeah.
Eye movements, everything.
Speaking of certain hand language, hand movements, y'all want to say he's throwing gang signs? Y'all better get educated. They're not all gang signs.
Y'all better go back and look at them church videos. That man that was doing them hand signs up in that damn church. Yes, AH plays video games. Yes, they all do. Every one of them on that side. Yes.
Marie Davis. That makes me sick, and it completely defames Laura Ingalls. And that's what I'm saying. The things that we grew up on knowing, okay, the things that we grew up knowing is no longer the same world our children live in. Half Pint, that was Little House on the Prairie. Half Pint with Laura Ingalls. For real.
Mhm.
And not until the Justin for All interviews with Jose, and he kept calling her Half Pint, that I was like, wait, what? So I looked it up in the freaking dictionary over here for sex trafficking, and I shit you not. That man literally was calling her an unprotected child without a pimp. And everything we know about this case makes perfect sense with that definition. Yeah, Summer had a lot of hand signs too, and like I said, they're not all gang related.
It's sad. Good morning to Old Crows.
And do you remember what I was talking about with the starvation cult, Mama?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
About how they would mark all the, they would brand all of the victims.
Yeah, I've seen it.
Okay, well, think about this one tattoo that everybody keeps wanting to talk about. This one Pacific tattoo. But
Mhm.
did you know? How do sex traffickers mark their victims? They may involve the use of tattoos, scars, or other marks to identify victims as the property of their traffickers. These marks may be placed in a discrete location, such as the inside of the lip or the bottom of the foot. They may also be more visible, such as on the neck or wrist.
Mhm.
And everybody wants to keep asking about that one tattoo that looks like a meth pipe.
Dang.
Yes, I have definitely been with Summer since the Amber Alert, the very first Amber Alert went out. I have been with this case.
Yeah, and for AH to sit there, Starlight, and say that he would never have his children up there and then go put them up there, man.
Every single one of them.
And then other people's kids? Oh, pickles. You've been so long without one now, ain't you, baby?
I guess it's time to give it up. He ain't got no
Soon as
bird.
that's, yeah.
It's not even a
Huh?
bird, man. Like, what you mean he's got a bird thing on the back of his hand? What bird?
Yeah, that's not a bird.
That's a moth, man. Like, have you ever watched Silence of the Lambs? That's the death moth.
That's a death head moth. That's what it's called.
Yep. Oh my God, you ruined my nickname. That's awful.
Her nickname was that nickname.
Wait, what?
The one you did the definition on.
Oh, half pint.
Half. Yeah.
I'm sorry, Pickles, but like, I just wish people would understand. Like, everybody wants to talk about sex trafficking, but nobody wants to look at, like, yo, this shit really is sex trafficking. And it was all right there in front of us the entire time. It's all right there in front of us the entire time. We were all too blind to want to actually look or accept it. But I'm telling you, there's so much symbology, there's so much keywords, there's so much proof of some type of trafficking. I just don't think it's a coincidence that all of the symbology, all of these keywords, everything else follows this man day in and day out without any of it having truth behind it. They had those two girls joining in, and they are going back to school and telling people to go watch their daddy on YouTube. Wow. I couldn't even. Oh, wow, this is weird. Hey, Mama, you ready to be educated?
Educate us.
Oh, I'm about to educate you. I'm about to educate you. Just, some quick 4 pages of bullshit. But hey, why don't we talk about it? It gives us something to do. Some of these things might be new words to us. Some of these might be new definitions to us. Yes, soon after Summer went missing, they took the videos down. Death Moth. When my mom passed and Sun Fire Department went in through back door, Fire Chief opened front door. Swarm of moths flew out. It was creepy as fuck. So that would be creepy as fuck. Wow, Marie, wow.
I'm sorry,
Yeah,
Maria.
yes. The pastor that was there when Summer went missing is very suspicious, along with quite a few other people from that church.
All right, it's up there. It's ready, waiting on you.
Okay, give me a second so I can. I'm actually getting up to make more coffee now and sending a text about doing so. But okay, now I gotta get back to what I sent you. So let's look at this. This is, I'm not going to be looking at chat. I will go back and read the chat and answer any questions here in a couple minutes. I'll try to look down and pay a little bit of attention to the chat, but this is kind of weird going from 2 devices. Human trafficking, trafficking terms, Montana Law Enforcement Academy, 2022. 60 Sierra Road East, Helena, Montana. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, so anyways, domestic violence program. All right. Traffickers. Traffickers are people who exploit others for profit. They can be any demographic, individuals, or groups, street gangs, organized crime, businesses, or contractors. Yep, Don Wells did admit that the pastor and Dotson were on Ben Hill before Summer went missing. Yep, yep, yep. Pimp. A person who controls and financially benefits from the commercial sexual exploitation of another person. The relationship can be abusive and possessive, with the pimp using techniques such as psychological intimidation, manipulation, starvation, rape and/or gang rape, beating, confinement, threats of violence toward the victim's family, forced drug use, and the shame from these acts to keep the sexually exploited person under control. A pimp partner. Two pimps who are friends and allow their victims to work together. Quota. A set amount of money that a trafficking victim must make each night before she can come home. Quotas are often set between $300 and $2,000. If the victim returns without meeting the quota, she is typically beaten and sent back out on the street to earn the rest. Quotas vary according to geographic region, local events, and so on. Yes, Dotson was swinging Summer around. Yep, yep, yep. I remember all that shit, Starlight. Serving a pimp, the actual phone call one pimp makes to another after taking his victim. Oops, I'm done. Let's just throw that in there real quick. Squaring up. Attempting to escape or exit prostitution. But I'm going to read that part again. Serving a pimp. The actual phone call one pimp makes to another after taking his victim. Hence, I'm done or it's done. Y'all remember that text? It's done. Whatever.
Y'all folks better wake up. Y'all better wake up.
I mean, the ship's been right there. Okay, so now we need to go to page 2. Stable. A group of victims who are under the control of a single pimp. It was either Dotson that had a key or it was Robin who had a key. I don't remember exactly which one had a key, but one of them did. Automatic. A term denoting the victim's automatic routine when her pimp is out of town, in jail, or otherwise not in direct contact with those he is prostituting. Bottom or bottom bitch. A female appointed by the trafficker pimp to supervise the others and report rule violations. Operating as his right hand, the bottom may help instruct victims, collect money, book hotel rooms, post ads, or inflict punishments on other girls. The bottom bitch is subjected to the most physical abuse and the one most likely to be killed by the pimp. She had the toughest job of all of us. Branding. A tattoo or carving on a victim that indicates ownership by a tracker pimp gang. Yes, okay, yep, it was Dotson because he watched the kids or whatever like that, yep. Brothel, aka cat house, whorehouse. These establishments may be apartments, houses, trailers, or any facility where sex is sold on the premises. Hence, Shed Bottom Hill Road. Just saying. It could be in a rural area or nice neighborhood. I believe the shit at the bottom of the road. Caught a case. A term that refers to when a pimp or victim has been arrested and charged with a crime. The seasoning. No, we're not talking about cooking, okay? Not at all are we talking about cooking. So when I say seasoning, let's not think about the spices. A combination of psychological manipulation, intimidation, gang rape, sodomy, beatings, deprivation of food or sleep, isolation from friends or family, and other sources of support in threatening or holding hostage of a victim's children. Seasoning is designed to break down a victim's resistance and ensure compliance. Oh, I believe, JoJo, I believe. Reckless eyeballing. What the hell? Reckless eyeballing? Who even comes up with that type of term? A term which refers
Hold on. I told you about this a while ago. I told y'all about this a while ago, did I not?
what?
About the eyes and the hands.
Uh-huh.
About the eyes and the hands. Okay, just keep listening.
Reckless eyeballing, a term which refers to the act of looking around instead of keeping your eyes on the ground. Eyeballing is against the rules and could lead an untrained victim to choose up by mistake because they just look at their surroundings. My messages aren't going through. It's taking me a minute. Yes, his comment about too skinny, I don't even, that was sickening. Renegade, a person involved in prostitution without a pimp. Choosing up, the process by which a different pimp takes ownership of a victim. Victims are instructed to keep their eyes on the ground at all times, according to traditional pimping rules. When a victim makes eye contact with another pimp, accidentally or on purpose, she is choosing him to be her pimp. I guess we go to page 3 now. This is about to get interesting, okay? Just saying. Circuit.
Wait. Before you read it, wait. Let me make a statement. Before she reads this, listen to the words on this paper that she's finna spout out to y'all. And think about what's being said and what has been said. And I just glimpsed at this. Go ahead.
I can't even because this one term on here has been said like 100 times in the past week. Oh shit. My bad. Give me 10 seconds. Shit. I kept sitting here talking about how my shit gonna die, and I just looked down and it's like I hit 1. Okay, now we can go back to talking about lot lizards. Alright, let me get down where I need to be with my comfortable little ass. I'll make coffee in 10 seconds. I just need some battery real quick. Okay, I'm not sure, I'll get back to these comments as I said. Okay, so now we have circuit. What do we know about a circuit? A series of cities, among which what? What'd you say, hon?
I said they got a big one going on.
Oh yeah, circuit. A series of cities, among which prostituted people are moved. One example would be the West Coast Circuit of San Diego, Las Vegas, Portland, and the cities in between. The term can also refer to a chain of states such as the Minnesota Pipeline, by which victims are moved through a series of locations from Minnesota to markets in New York. And if y'all heard me, y'all done heard me say 100 times about the Appalachian Chain Gang, about the Appalachian sex trafficking, about how they be running those kids from New York to Tennessee. And it's a known thing and has been going on probably at least 5 years now that I know that it's under investigation. Like, yeah, there's a huge, this one talks about the circuit being from Montana to New York. I know about the circuit from New York to Tennessee, though. The Appalachian Chain Gang bullshit. Y'all want to think about the Cornbread Mafia? You better think about what these Appalachian Mountain folks doing up in here. I ain't scared about the Cornbread Mafia, but these Amish motherfuckers and their mafia, I'm telling you, there's some sick ass people in this area. But yes, the circuit that runs from Minnesota to markets in New York. John, also known as buyer or trick, an individual who pays for or trades something of value for sexual acts. Lot lizard. I'll tell you what, after reading these two definitions right now, I'd rather be a lot lizard than a fender lizard. I'd just rather be a lot lizard than a fender lizard, okay? Just saying. I don't want to be a lizard, period, but this is kind of funny. Lot lizard. Derogatory term for a person who is being prostituted at truck stops. I know that term right there has been thrown around for at least the past week, if not longer. So then we have a fender lizard. A chick that will do anything to get on the back of a guy's motorcycle. A bike prostitute. So you can either be a lot lizard, being prostituted at truck stops, or you can just be willing and go hop on the back of a motorcycle.
Damn.
Okay, I've always heard the term lot lizard because I live around truck stops and whatnot, but I shit you not, right now, the only time I ever heard fender lizard. This is the very first time that I've ever heard that definition, okay? And it literally, all it makes me think about is mud flaps. Sorry.
You so wrong for that.
Like, I can hear the mud flaps coming up through it. Yeah, I can just hear the fender lizard coming now, man. Like, it's crazy. I might just go to hell for that one. What the fuck? I need to move, right? That's what I'm saying. Madam, an older woman who manages a brothel, escort service, or other prostitution establishment. She may work alone or in collaboration with other traffickers. Now, do some homework, people. An elder woman who manages a brothel, escort service, or other prostitution establishment. She may work alone or in collaboration with other traffickers. Madam, do some research, people. One of those people in this circle has been referred to madam several times. Just saying.
Amen.
And we were just talking about it last night. Ericon, threats or perceived threats of serious harm to or physical constraints against any person. A scheme intended to cause a person to believe that failure to perform will result in serious harm to or physical restraint against any person. COERCION. Threats or perceived threats of serious harm to or physical constraints against any person. A scheme intended to cause a person to believe that failure to perform will result in serious harm to or physical restraint against any person. That right there sounds like you gonna be turned into a hamburger. Think about that. Okay? I'm gonna chop you up and ground you into hamburger. I'm gonna burn your trailer. I'm gonna come kill your dog right there. Commercial Sex Act. Any sex act on account of which anything of value is given to or received by any person. Okay, we'll look at it in a minute, Jojo, when I'm done reading this. So note to self, my cutie got to get rid of his hog. No, pickles. No, pickles. Right? That's what I was like. Wait, what? Because if I'm prostituting to my man, then I'm prostituting to my man. It's my man, okay? We ain't giving up no hog here. I was like, I never in my life, and my family is bikers, okay? Like, I come from multiple different parts of bike gangs. I've never ever heard that until just now. I was like, wait, what? Yeah, I've never heard that definition until now. So I was kind of waiting. No, we ain't giving up no motorcycle. We ain't giving up that type of life just because of that. Track, aka stroll or blade, an area of town known for prostitution activity. This can be the area around a group of strip clubs and pornography stores, or a particular stretch of street. Trade up, trade down. To move a victim like merchandise between pimps. A pimp may trade one girl for another or trade with some exchange of money. Trick. Laugh out loud, I guess I can't call female customers madam no more, right? That's what I'm saying. Like, the way that the definition of some of our everyday language has been turned and twisted, it baffles me. Like, no, madam was like, sir, madam, yes, ma'am, no, sir, type thing. Like, I was taught from a young age that I better call my elder ma'am or madam. So I'm baffled by some of how these words have changed their terminology. Trick. Committing an act of prostitution or the person buying it. A victim is said to be turning a trick or with a trick, or it's a trick house. I think it was more like a trick shed. Cousin-in-laws? That really says cousin-in-laws? Victims of pimp
Yes,
partners. Victims of
that's
pimp
really a strict
partners.
term.
Okay. Victims of pimp partners who work together. And if you thought madam was bad, Pickles, you're about to go crazy here. Daddy. The term a pimp will often require his victim to call him. Look who calls me daddy now. Daddy. The term a pimp will often require his victim to call him. Ooh, I wish we could throw that picture up there. Anyways, we'll go to the. All right, wait, what are you doing? Mama, I wasn't sure if I should continue reading this last pocket or not. You remember what picture I'm talking about? Yeah. Right? Yeah. Okay, now y'all catching on, okay? Yeah. Daddy issues. Look who calls me daddy. Okay? Both of those comments refer to that same man. Just saying. I don't even know what I'm looking at right now. Oh, yes, right there. Can y'all read that? That's specifically what I'm talking about. Look who calls me daddy now. Andrew Hilt, Sean Sweet, shaved child, that he claims is a boy, just saying. That might be the same one that said she has daddy issues. Not a little boy. Okay, we're going to go back over here and read the last page, because these definitions did end up getting really weird. I'm sorry, Pickles. I didn't mean to upset you. But it's very, very sickening that this shit has been in the face of the world for years, for at least 2 years. Everything has been in the face of the world, and nobody want to pay attention. Date: the exchange when prostitution takes place or the activity of prostitution a victim is said to be with a date or dating. Exit fee: the money a pimp will demand from a victim who is thinking about trying to leave. It will be an exorbitant sum to discourage her from leaving. Most pimps never let their victims leave freely. Yep. Yes, Starlight, most certainly. Yeah, Jewel Crows, you're right. Most definitely right. Head cut: a victim getting beaten down by their pimp. Human smuggling: the facultation, transportation, attempted transportation, or illegal entry of a person or persons across an international border in violation of one or more countries' laws, either clandestinely or through deception, such as the use of fraudulent documents. Yep, Starlight. Yep. Before she went missing and was on his Facebook page. In pocket: not paying any other pimp than the one controlled by the victim, not speaking to any other pimp. Kitty stroll: an area known for prostitution that features younger victims. Loose bitch: Pimps call a loose bitch a victim who keeps choosing different pimps. Turnout, to be forced into prostitution or a person newly involved in prostitution. Out of pocket or half pint. The phrase describing when a victim is not under control of a pimp but working on a pimp-controlled track, leaving her vulnerable to threats, harassment, and violence in order to make her choose a pimp. This may also refer to a victim who's disobeying the pimp's rules. Family folks. The term used to describe the other individuals under the control of the same pimp. He plays the role of father or daddy, while the group fulfills the need for a family. Pimp circle. When several pimps encircle a victim to intimidate through verbal or physical threats in order to discipline the victim or force her to choose up. That's all. Now I gotta go back and try to read the live comments again. So I think I realized what fucked up my belly last night.
What?
The cherry slushy.
Probably. Yeah, pickles, it makes sense. 2 Crow says, can you tell me about riding around in the neighborhood and looking at certain mailboxes? Yeah, Starlight, that picture was.
Yep, H said yesterday, H, don't call me daddy, it's Pops.
Mm.
Can you tell me about riding around in the neighborhood and looking at the certain mailboxes? Hold on. Let me look at that. Let me actually go over and make sure I don't have like no chat that I'm ignoring in my live too. Just real quick. Nope. Nobody over there. Let me go over. Oh wait, where am I at? I need to go back to your channel. There we are. About the mailboxes. Give me a second. In my mailbox, in my town, not in my mailbox, in my town, there is a pink one with white polka dots. And that literally means that that is a safe house. Okay, I hear you.
You're getting in trouble.
I don't know why. He's at the store shopping. Honey mustard and barbecue sauce mixed in together.
Hmm.
And then I'm going to forget to hit send and then clear out of it again. Yes, or they were playing house. Okay, y'all, bundle the hell up. We're walking to get smokes. It's snowing. All
Let's
righty.
go. I got my blanket. Let's go.
I'm in my family blanket. I'm good. Wait, when is this?
I don't know. What do you got?
I'm trying to figure out what month this is.
Just January.
I understand that.
Where the hell you been? Okay, hang on, I'll look.
What?
Joe.
Okay.
Yeah, but what day is it, Joe? Do we know? Awesome. Purple Skies took a shower and she started laundry while listening to us.
That's great.
That's awesome.
I'm gonna have to look that up too. I think we're missing a very important time right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, when is this? Oh my, really?
Uh-huh.
It's in 3 fucking days, dude.
What's in 3 days?
Hold on, crop this and share this to everybody. Or I'll crop it when I send it to you and then you can put it up there. January 13th. This is a very, very important day. Please, please get your blue out and wear your blue. All right, sent. So today, the Ventura County Board of Supervisors proclaimed the month of January as Human Trafficking Prevention Month and January 13th, 2024 as Optimus Stop Human Trafficking Awareness Day in Ventura County. But January is Human Trafficking Prevention Month, a presidentially designated observance designed to educate the public about human trafficking and the role they can play in preventing and responding to human trafficking. Blue is the color that you want to wear for human trafficking awareness. In 3 days, all of January is human trafficking awareness, but in 3 days is the day for Stop Human Trafficking Awareness Day. I actually did just come across that and thought it was kind of cool.
It's awesome. I wear blue a lot.
But now I've got questions because blue is also the color for children with autism. Unless that's just.
I don't think the color itself has to represent just one thing.
Oh, yeah, but that's in October, though.
Yeah, so I mean.
My puppy needs oil put on her paws. Whew, girl. Pickles, pickles, pickles. I need bleach coffee now? Why would you need bleach coffee?
It's funny. So what are you gonna do the rest of the day?
Who? Oh,
You
clean.
clean. Nice. What about y'all? What y'all gonna do? The little say Daddy H, says Pops.
Yep, the little say daddy and H says pops. Yep.
Makes y'all think. Makes me think. Yeah, I got the pig. I asked, did you know what date it was from? Diesel.
I'm
My chat stop.
yeah, I'm sorry.
Huh?
Yes, child. I'm trying to go back through
Yeah,
all
it's
this.
cold here too.
Ooh, it's icy. Be safe, Pickles. It's not good to be out in the wind or the ice. It's really windy here, Jojo, too. Like, real bad right now.
So what's everybody having for lunch and dinner?
I don't know. I don't know yet.
Yeah, I don't either. I ain't thought about it actually.
Like the only thing I am like everything is swarmed right now with like the whole zip tie thing on mailboxes. Like all of my results keep bringing up the zip tie thing with the mailboxes. It's not even bringing up the actual thing. So I'm trying to go through all this shit. I don't want to do all that dumb shit.
Oh, these people.
These people.
Yeah, I was doing something else. Mac and cheese and creamy corn, $4.20 for lunch and dinner.
So what are you gonna do?
Probably make some phone calls, do some emails, clean the house, take out something for dinner. I think I do every day that we're on live. Mm-hmm. Yeah, mailboxes used to be for that.
Yep. Yep.
Just go pick up your weed, your $10 bag of weed up in a mailbox. Can't do that shit no more. They picking up everything else up in there. All that damn man-made shit. Lisa, right now we don't know. Yeah, Garfield, I just ain't felt good, honey. I was up off and on all night last night. My headache finally eased up after I took that BC. And I had coffee.
Okay.
Mine too, Dot.
What am I having for dinner? Whatever I put in my face. We don't have a plan for dinner. I'm gonna go back and catch up on the comments real quick. I'm literally looking for that. I'll probably have to end up looking for that shit in a minute.
Mm-hmm.
But you can literally just Google sex trafficking signs. It's just a whole bunch of articles are coming up about the whole zip tie thing right now. Everybody leaves zip ties on car handles and on mailboxes and stuff like that. And how whether or not that is a sign.
Yep, they did it.
Huh?
Yeah, it's legit. That is legit. People do that. I've seen
Oh
it.
yeah.
Big city.
But I'm trying to weed through all of those articles to get back to articles I found, 2 years ago. We're all praying for her. We're all praying for everybody. Despite all the bullshit going on, I still got prayers. Ham, mac and cheese, and creamed corn. That sounds good, Dot.
I don't see nothing that's posted.
On what?
Oh, her. Oh, Ellie. Oh, wow. Yeah. I haven't watched that one yet. Dot. Sounds of Freedom.
You haven't watched The Sound of Freedom yet?
Mm-mm.
Very interesting.
No.
Oh
No,
my.
I just looked, Joe. I didn't see anything. I haven't heard nothing.
Hey, if I tell you
Hi.
that I have Bones as a friend again, do you know who I'm talking about without saying anything?
Did I do what?
If I'll just text
What?
you. I'll just text you.
Okay. I had to go turn that heat back on. It's cold.
So yeah, I woke up to that this morning and was kind of like, wait, what?
Wow.
Yeah, I'm not sure why we weren't friends or whatever the mishap might have been, but hey, we friends again. All right, did you look
Oh,
for up?
wow.
Okay, where's she at? There
Yeah.
she.
Pretty me. Wow.
I don't see any updates yet either. Oh, here you go.
Hmm.
This person comes into your chat an awful lot. I'm hoping that she's
Really?
improving. I really, really hope that she definitely is improving. Dude, you shouldn't ever wish ill on anybody, let alone your child's mother. I wish the best. But yeah, when I saw that yesterday, I was kind of like, wait, what? Like, yep. Sound, Sound of Freedom, get ready to cry because it is so heartbreaking, but definitely gives the hope in the end. Oh, Dot, you can definitely wish them to wherever you want to wish them to. Just don't wish them to my doorstep.
Hmm.
Um,
Hmm.
I don't know if you want to share this a little bit or whatever, but wow. Cop discovers missing kids hidden on predator's compound. That was 10 days ago. Everybody wants to talk about all these missing kids, but ain't nobody want to talk about when they're found. Ain't nobody want to talk about when they are found. They just want to talk about missing kids.
I just asked in the comments if they'll let me share it on my page.
Okay.
That is wow. I can play the audio if you want. You think?
Yeah, but I'm gonna go back. I dropped it in
No.
my channel. I'm gonna go drop it in your channel. But yeah, I literally just looked down, seen
Okay.
that it was released 10 days ago, and I'm just like, wow, like, are you serious? They just found a freaking entire property full of missing children and ain't nobody speaking of it?
I want to know. It's an hour and 42 minutes long, too.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Welcome back, Purple.
Yep, Hunter definitely did say that he thought she had been snatched.
Mm-hmm.
The interrogation is intense. Sounds like DW talking.
Oh, wow. See?
Like I just said, though, why are we all talking about the children missing, but ain't nobody want to talk about these kids being found? Like, I'm sorry, but that's some like real news. Yes, the way he talks, the Pettis language. Yep, yep, Dot. He's off the wall and definitely sounds like Don Wells. Definitely sounds like drunken Don Wells on the YouTube streets. Was you gonna play the audio, Mama?
Yeah, hang on. You ready?
Yep.
You want me to play the whole hour
Uh,
and 40 something minutes?
we'll just start it and see where we get with it.
Okay. All right.
They're already kind of watching it, so like I'm trying to catch up with their comments.
Okay.
Yes, this is horrifying. Please, please brace yourself. Trigger warning, everyone, because this is horrifying. But this is the shit that people need to talk about. Granny's watching is live talking about AH. Okay, I know who that is. I'll watch it a little bit. Yeah, Dot says she watched this the other day. Watched this the other
Did
day.
she?
Watched this the other day. So sad. Fuck them fuckers. Most definitely fuck them fuckers. I'm not sure how many children, because when I had stopped watching at Starlight, they were still finding children. So I'm not sure exactly how many children they ended up finding altogether.
Okay, so do you want us to reconvene and then us go watch this and then come back and comment on it and talk about it?
I thought we would just play the audio.
Because this. Okay, I didn't know. I didn't know what you want to do. Okay.
Yep, in barrels. Don't remember number, but it's wow. It really is. But these kids were found in barrels, blue barrels. Like we've seen all over the Ben Hill properties. Yeah, they were too scared to come out. Did you want me to play the audio, Mama?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Make it easier.
Okay.
All right.
We gotta turn the phone up here.
Experiment for today only.
Never.
Coming up apocalypse.
So wait, they're in a like a red box or in a blue bucket like you two?
In a red box.
Did they call them their wives? He goes, yeah, they called them their wives and they kissed them. Anybody that left would be killed.
I'll take it up in the helicopter and throw it out. We'll just hang one. So tell us where the hell they are.
Did you get the 4 kids that were in a barrel?
I don't have Johnson.
No more little girls
Yeah,
out
no,
here.
no, no.
When Utah police were contacted by a concerned mother and informed that her ex-husband wasn't giving her their kids, even though she had custody of them, they thought this would be a routine domestic dispute. Little did they know that they were stepping into a twisted world of lies, unimaginable violence, and doomsday cults that would lead to one of the most disturbing cases they had ever encountered. In September of 2017, Clark Christensen, the police chief of Spring City, Utah, was approached by Micah Coltharp and asked to do a wellness check at her in-laws' home. She explained that she was separated from her husband, John Coltharp, and that he and their 4 children currently all lived with John's parents, Keith and Catherine. Micah had tried to call John about seeing the kids, but his phone, his parents' phones, and the home phone had all been disconnected. Chief Christensen went over to the house to see if everything was okay, and as far as he could tell, it looked like the family had just set off for a vacation without telling anyone. Micah was insistent that something was wrong. The following never-before-seen footage has been analyzed by a qualified team, including a licensed attorney, a licensed clinical psychologist, a former licensed professional counselor, and a licensed professional counselor. Hoping to get some background on John, the seeming mastermind behind everything, detectives decided to talk to Micah and her mother.
I met John right after I turned 16. He was 21, and we liked each other and wanted to start dating, and of course, Mom said no. Yeah, so Keith and Cassie would allow us to meet in secret and lie to them, and they didn't care that I was underage or anything like that. When I met John, I was going through a lot of stuff.
Most definitely, Garfield. We'll let you know when it's over. We'll let you know when it's done. I actually, when I end this, we'll probably be ending this live stream and then either restarting one in a little bit or going live later. But yep, Garfield will definitely let you know. I'm gonna push play. Again, this happened in Utah, where Don Wells is from. Utah. Where did Candace and Don go during the Dr. Phil show? Utah. Even if this was in 2017, this sick shit really does still happen in Utah. But trigger warning, everybody.
And very depressed and looking for answers. And I was taking like religion classes in high school and stuff. And you know, when he came home from his mission, it's like he had all the answers. Everywhere I went to, everyone was like, "Oh, this is what we believe," and he was like, "No, this is answer." And like had proof and evidence. It was answers to why the horrible things in my life were happening. And it was to the point where, for the first time in a long time, I actually felt confident and felt right and felt like things were going to be okay. So he lures you in with these promises of grandeur and happiness and reason for things. And then once you are in, it's like, now if you don't follow everything I say, these are the horrible, awful consequences. You know, in the government conspiracy is like, we get, you know, taken by police, you know, our kids are going to be murdered and put in the system and like every single day of my life. That's all he would talk about. That's all he would research. He would have people over, all these different kinds of people talking about like earthquakes and different calamities, solar flares, planetary alignments, and all the reasons for the world.
Given John's strange obsession and her growing concern for her children, Micah worked with one of her husband John's siblings, Heather, to get a spare key to the house. Chief Christensen entered the house with Micah, and they immediately knew that this was more than just a family taking a spontaneous vacation. Something truly terrible was going on.
What is a home warranty? It's a one-year service plan that helps cover costs.
The house had been completely ransacked. All of the furniture, ranging from mattresses to couches, had been taken, and even the photos were missing off the walls. Oddly, the electronics, including TVs and computers, had been left discarded in the house. Chief Christensen talked with John's sister, Heather, to determine if she had any idea what could have happened to John, Keith, Catherine, and the kids. Not only was she just as surprised as they were, but she had even more shocking information to share with them. The grandparents had banned all of their other children and grandchildren from visiting after John had moved back in. Worried that the children might be in danger, Chief Christensen began asking around the neighborhood to see if anyone knew why the Coltharps had left. According to one of Keith's friends, the family had been seen packing everything into a U-Haul the previous day, and Keith himself had said that they were moving to Cedar City because something bad was happening. Micah's mother further elaborated how tumultuous Micah's life had been ever since she met John.
I have not liked him from the day I met him. And he knows it because he's got such a freaking cocky attitude that he comes to get what he wants out of it. His social skills lack in a big way. And he offends me at every turn. But my daughter, on the other hand, was under mind control. And she was married when she was 19. She was baptized when she was 18. And he performed the baptism. It was a shock to us. We chose not to disown her, but to accept her and her choices and see how far it went. And we forbid political conversation and religious conversation in our home. But one day they walked in and they were both in full-length black coats, black clothes, black overalls. She was pregnant. And they walked in and John started talking about black helicopters, mercenaries taking over, shooting everybody, all this random stuff and creating all this stuff in his head. And we were like, oh my God. And then he said he lost his job. He couldn't make enough money to support his family. And they informed us they were moving here. And I couldn't take anything about it. She was 19 years old. We came out here and I even drove out with them. They packed a giant U-Haul and I drove his car. And he drove us into an apartment he rented over the internet. And we pulled into this low-class, unkept neighborhood into an apartment that had been occupied by college students who had spilled beer and peed all over the floor, never been cleaned. And John walked in, and Micah was a few months pregnant, sick as a dog, and he looked at her and he's like, you know, better start cleaning. I was angry, and I knew what I was in for right then and there. She wouldn't listen to me until a couple years ago. She just got a driver's license 2 years ago. That's how much she's kept her back. She barely finished high school. He talked her into giving up her college education and her graduate school and everything she'd ever attempted to do. She named her out or done something to take her, away from public eye. Doesn't allow his children in public. He doesn't want them getting people's germs. He doesn't want them getting people's opinions.
This is troubling, but not particularly surprising. It's the grandiosity, sense of entitlement, and exploitative nature of people with antisocial personality disorder that often leads to them treating others, particularly their romantic partners, as their property, rather than a human being with individual rights and autonomy. It also makes sense that he would try to hinder any accomplishments, like a driver's license or schooling, as these would provide her with independence from him, and potentially expose her to a world outside of John and his delusions. With no way to contact or find them, Micah was terrified that her kids might be in some sort of danger, so Chief Christensen advised her to get a lawyer and a divorce, as currently she and John were still married, and he had every right to go somewhere with his kids. After a tumultuous process, Micah was finally granted a divorce and given full custody of the children on November 27th, over a month after John had disappeared with them. Unfortunately, now it was time for the hard part, finding John and getting the kids from him. In the time it took Micah to get a divorce, a few neighbors had spotted John going back to his parents' house to pick things up before disappearing again. Knowing that John had to show up again eventually, Chief Christensen began sitting outside of the Coltharps' home, waiting for his chance to speak with John. Around midnight on December 1st, John finally showed up at his parents' house again. However, this time, he wasn't alone. With him was Samuel Schaefer, a close friend of his. When Chief Christensen approached the two men and asked why they were there, they told him that they were picking up Micah's death certificate. As Micah was not dead, and Chief Christensen obviously knew this, it became clear that the two men were trying to hide something. But the extent of the horrors they were covering up couldn't even be this point. When John refused to tell him where the children were so they could be given over to Micah, Chief Christensen had John arrested. Despite his worry that Sam was involved in some way, he had nothing to hold Sam on and had to let him go. This would prove to have tragic consequences. John declined when asked to speak to detectives, asking for a lawyer and refusing to cooperate. Eventually, though, the police were able to locate Keith and Catherine's cars on a compound near Lund, where John and Sam had been living not only with John's parents and 4 children, but also with Sam's 2 daughters. The compound was raided on December 3rd, and the authorities were disgusted by the living conditions that they found there. The storage containers that made up the compound were riddled with filth, trash, and clutter. Boxes and containers lined the floor, and dirt had been caked onto every surface. Among the junk and the refuse of the compound, there were signs of the children. Children's clothes, toys, and drawings could be found throughout the storage containers. However, there was no sign of any of the 6 children themselves. After dedicated searching, the police were able to find John's 2 sons, alongside their grandparents, Keith and Catherine. Strangely, the 2 young boys' hair was so filled with tree sap that everyone thought they'd have to shave their heads. While 2 children being recovered was good news, the fate of the 4 girls was still unknown. Keith and Catherine were questioned about the location of the girls, but they insisted that Sam had hidden them, and they had no idea where he or any of the girls were. While they hadn't been able to find all of the children, the police did find something else that gave them insight into this whole strange situation in the form of a binder.
Okay, I'm going to pause it right there. Mama, I just sent you the verification that you asked for. Y'all about to hear about this binder. Ironically, if you've paid close attention in the Wells case, you've heard about a little black book. Just saying. And yep, his dad was a trucker. Definitely makes me think, coming from a military trucker family. Hi, Knowledge. Hi, hi, hi. Yes, generational abuse. Not a one is smart enough to break the cycle. Not a one.
Hang on, y'all.
You're good. Okay, we're going to unpause now and finish some of our audio. But keep in mind, they found a binder. Like I just said, there's word of a little black book that's being kept secret and hidden by somebody. Quite goes together in a way.
Did you know there's a secret tool
No, we
where
didn't know because I just skipped the wrong video. Shit.
Of a binder. The papers within the binder contain the rules and beliefs for a fundamentalist cult named the Knights of the Crystal Blade. The cult not only took beliefs from the Mormon religion, but also simultaneously believed in Norse gods and Roman gods. While the cult did take beliefs from several religions, it's important to remember
The cult is literally called Knights of the Crystal Blade. And y'all heard me talk about the Norse pagan tattoos a little bit ago. Y'all heard me talk about those tattoos a little bit ago about the Norse pagan tattoos. It is a cult, beliefs from the Mormon religion. Knights of the Crystal Blade. Oh, I know. This is crazy, Dot.
that they weren't formally associated with or accepted by any of these religions. With further reading into the binder, authorities learned that John and Sam were not only a part of this cult, but they had actually started it. According to the binder, Sam was a seer for the cult, with many of his strange
And his name is Sam Schaefer. Samuel Schaefer.
so-called revelations listed for authorities to read. John was the group's leader, and according to the cult's rules, he was to be worshipped like a god. Apparently, John had foreseen an impending end, though the details of what that meant wouldn't be revealed until later. Discovering John and Sam's involvement in cult activity was highly concerning to authorities, and an Amber Alert was put out for the 4 missing girls. While one team stayed on the ground, desperately trying to find them, another set of detectives decided to talk to Micah and her mother, as well as John's parents, hoping to get some background on John, the seeming mastermind behind everything. Through these interviews, the investigators soon discovered that all this talk about the coming apocalypse was a chilling cover for something far more horrifying than anything they could have imagined.
So how did John get custody of the children? How did he get physical possession of the children? When was that?
So we lived in an apartment that had an upstairs and a downstairs, and how we broke it down was he lived upstairs, I lived downstairs, and the kids, go fairly between the two. And he worked during the day, and I worked at night. So the second he got home from work, I left. So there was always someone there with the kids, and we decided, okay, we'll just co-parent. And I wanted a divorce. He said, no, we have to wait. Let's wait till, at least the new year, and then we can have a whole, fiscal year, and then it won't be all messed up on taxes. And I was like, all right, fine, because I couldn't afford it anyway. I didn't have a dime in my name. We were in $40,000 of debt, the majority of which was spent on survival gear, anything he wanted for his computers.
What year was that?
This year.
Okay, this year? And where were you living? Where's your apartment? Colo. Yeah.
So.
Is that where you live now? Same apartment or
different apartment.
Okay.
The reason I don't live there anymore is because end of May, he came to me and told me that he was fired and that his company was going out of business. After missing, I talked to his boss and he goes, oh, no, he quit. We begged him to stay. He said he had a family emergency. So he came to me and he goes, I've lost my job. We can't afford the apartment anymore without my income. I have decided I no longer want to be a member of this society. I am no longer working. I'm going to live off my parents' Social Security. So I've already called the landlord. We have to be out in a couple weeks. I'm taking the kids to San Pete, and you're going to come with me. And I said, I don't have a job down there. There are no jobs. Someone has to take care of the kids. He goes, you don't need to worry about that. My parents are going to pay for it. We'll live off our food storage. I'm like, the kids need clothes. They need food that is nutritious. They need all these things. They have to have a future. We can't just give up everything. And he's like, well, then you're on your ass. I was like 65 hours a week. So I was working so much to make money and take food and clothes down there on the weekends, and that's the only time I got to see them. I was working at a place called Elevate Health Sciences, and he didn't care because the world was going to end.
So prior to that, did they go to any public schools?
No, he refused to let me do anything. I agreed to
They've been homeschooled their entire life.
I agreed with homeschooling to a point because they were young, and I got to the point where John wouldn't allow the kids to socialize with any of his neighborhood kids, or even with the cousins, because he was such a germaphobe. He didn't want anybody to get sick. And then I got to the point where I was like, all right, I've taught them as much as I can personally. I'm not a teacher. I've tried. This is very hard for me, and especially with kids 4 different ages. They need something more. I can't do this. They need something beyond what I can give them. And he refused to give them any sort of tutoring, schooling, whatever. He's like, I'll take care of it. I'll take care of it. None of them.
Thank you, Dot. Thank you. Warning everybody coming in, everybody watching. Warning.
All I wanted to teach about was like religion.
It's hard to imagine that John's parents, or anyone for that matter, would be willing to let him move in and continue to treat his children this way.
What's your credit card debt balance? If it's $10,000 or more, here are 3 easy solutions you can start implementing today.
Here's the only,
But as the
for credit card damage, the only solution you need is Karma Credit.
detectives were about to discover, Keith and Catherine Coltharp had an interesting story of their own to tell.
I have a question. Are we being charged with something tonight?
At this point, all my job is to do is get the facts. I don't know if there's anything. I would like to just speak with you and get this whole story. This is a mess. You know, keeping your right mind.
Yeah, and my wife and I both were just really beside ourselves with all this because we thought we didn't know we were doing anything wrong either.
Right.
We don't think we've done anything wrong. In fact, we're just taking care of our grandkids.
Okay.
It's obvious that even though Keith is positive he hasn't done anything wrong, he's still nervous that he and his wife might be getting in trouble. Part of his anxiety might be due to the layout of the room. Keith is literally backed into a corner with his access to the door blocked, which may make him feel trapped, anxious, or defensive. The Reed technique, a popular method of interrogation in the U.S., recommends that investigators not be seated between the subject and the door to prevent false imprisonment claims. Otherwise, the room conditions appear to be consistent with a typical interrogation room, stark and minimal. There's no barrier for Keith to hide behind, such as a table, so the detective is able to observe all his movements. Just like her husband, Catherine is insistent that they haven't done anything wrong. However, further questioning will prove that this might not be the whole truth. After both parents have been read their Miranda rights, detectives work with them to get a timeline on the family fleeing to the compound.
I guess for quite a while, myself and my husband had been, looking at the world events and everything, and we read the scriptures and saw the prophecies of the end times and everything, and John was always talking to us. I mean, he was always talking to us about that stuff, and so we were into it. It was interesting, and, we believed that, we're probably in the end of times, and we wonder how the Lord's going to gather his people to safety and all that. John started talking to us and telling us that he had received revelations that we are to gather out because things are going to start happening.
So in this process, it got to a point where Flagger was demanding to pick up the kids and take them to her apartment in Provo, with a guy that she was living in with there, and John would put up with that. He said, no, he said, we got to leave. So within 2 days, we had a U-Haul van, and we're loading everything up, taking stuff out of our house, and we were out of there.
The revelations he'd gotten on the end times, and we're supposed to get out of Babylon, and her wanting to take the kids, we said, okay, let's go. And we didn't think it was illegal to take the kids since he had them.
At the compound, officers continue to look for the missing children, but their endeavors have hit a dead end. John continued to refuse to cooperate with authorities, leaving the officers with no choice but to rely solely on tips from the Amber Alert. Additionally, they're banking on any insights gleaned from Catherine and Keith's interviews, hoping they might offer a hint or clue to the whereabouts of Sam and the missing girls. Back at the station, not only do detectives now have a better idea of why and when the family packed up and moved to the compound, they've also gained a lot more insight into John as a person. First of all, it seems likely that John described Micah in a very negative light to his parents in order to elicit their help. He may have wanted them to see him as the victim in the situation, so they would be sympathetic toward him. Yet, as Keith is about to admit, John didn't just rescue his parents from the supposed apocalypse because he loved them.
He got a commitment from us before we left that we were going to support him and support this whole thing with regards to the United States.
So by support him, what does that mean to you?
He was in charge. We had to vote to allow him to be in charge.
So financially, who was paying for it all?
Me. He took all the money.
He had you make a commitment to support him financially and support his cause?
Yeah.
By doing that, did you close your bank accounts and stuff too? Or?
No, in fact, I left all my credit open in my hand. In fact, I was almost debt free. It's really upsetting, this whole thing. But so what he did is he had me stop making mortgage payments and stop paying the bills. They run on my credit cards all the way up. He bought a Chevy Suburban from a place in Cedar City, black, fragile. Yeah, and it's a 2016 Suburban.
So what was his reasoning for needing that vehicle?
Missionary work, proselyting.
Keith readily admits to being convinced by John to financially support the cult, which is indicative of John's manipulative and parasitic tendencies. It's possible that he's using these so-called revelations and prophecies as a way of convincing his parents to support him financially.
Listing your house on the market isn't the only way to sell your house. Selling to us is much faster.
As they fled off the...
Yeah, this is some crazy, crazy stuff. And knowledge. My kids' dad tried that whole prepping shit, and I was out. That's one of the biggest reasons why I left Philadelphia. Okay? When you get into some of that really nutty ass shit with that whole prepping and end of days, whatever, that shit gets really fucking sick and really twisted. And as soon as my kids' dad started that shit, I was out. Yep. My second time listening to this, I'm furious already. I feel you. That's why I got up and started moving around. If I sit still and listen, I'll get off. I'm actually up moving around to myself. Like, I didn't even get to all of it yet. And actually just to sit here and go through it, nah, I'm actually up doing stuff, just trying to keep myself busy. Kind of playing it and kind of coming back to remember, oh yeah, I've got an audience and just can't listen.
Grid with him and the kids. This would also explain why he wanted Micah out of the picture so badly. He likely knew his days of manipulating and controlling her were long over, so he needed to get financial support and run with the kids as fast as possible.
The revelation that John received and Sam received had to come from somewhere, but I don't believe they were from God now. As I look back, they were so convincing and so beautifully written out of a language that they never would have used. And they were uplifting.
Having studied it extensively, John is familiar enough with the Bible that it was likely easy for him to manipulate his words into sounding biblical enough to fool his parents. As Catherine is starting to
That sounds like Don Wells right there.
realize everything her son has told her seems to just be a ruse in order to get her and her husband's money. But that's not the only reason he wanted to go to the compound, and that true reason is more disturbing than anyone can imagine. On December 4th, just a day after the compound raid in the
Trigger warning, everyone. It's about to get real.
Amber Alert is issued for the missing girls, officers received a pivotal tip. A concerned caller reported a suspicious man in the Lund area. At the scene, officers are stunned to recognize the person. It was Sam Schaefer. With none of the girls in sight and Sam walking in the same vicinity as the trailer where John's parents were found, officers apprehend him immediately. As one of the officers drives him to the commander center for further questioning, Sam asks a question that makes his stomach churn.
Did you get the 4 kids? Or
what's that?
The 2 girls that were in a barrel, wrapped up so they'd be warm.
In a barrel?
After dodging any questions about the missing girls, Sam suddenly inquired if the officers had found them. What truly sent shivers down the spine was his nonchalant remark that they were warm in a barrel. The officer immediately informs the other officers via police radio. But this was only the beginning of an unsettling twist in the story.
Yeah, I was in the back of the junkyard with the red storage bins.
Where at? Back of the junkyard in the red storage bins. Couple of
Here on the property?
On the property behind.
You know, it's a property that's back behind the.
What's up?
Apparently, Andrew thinks you're talking about him because he's streaming us playing this audio.
Okay.
He says, still talking trash, white trash, ghosting mama bear.
This ain't even got nothing to do with him, or does it? Is he trying to admit his, like...
I'm guessing it does, because this is what he's streaming, is what you're talking about right fucking now.
But this ain't got nothing to do with Andrew.
So apparently this fits Andrew.
Okay.
So stream it.
Whatever.
Stream that shit.
It's got red containers on it.
Red containers. What color's the barrel?
There you go, Andrew. You're fucking welcome.
And I'm gonna pick his stuff up from where we're at.
I can't imagine it'd still be in it.
Hey, so is this by the North Connex boxes?
That junkyard, yeah.
Back in the junkyard.
Oh, it's to the back of the left of the junkyard. I doubt they're still in there. I just was scared.
How far back?
Maybe I'm a bad estimator distance, maybe 40 yards or something.
As he rushes to rescue the little girls, Sam's nonchalant attitude about this entire situation continues to baffle the officer.
If they're still there, they're going to need water. And, well, I'm aware they need water.
As the officer and his team reach the junkyard, what they witness sends a wave of dread over them.
When I learned about Mind Bloom, I was curious if psychedelic therapy could actually help with.
Sends a wave of dread over them.
I left him in a blue barrel. Hey, hi. Are you? What's the matter? Who's gone? Where's your sister? What's her name? You're done. Where's the other two girls?
They're in the storage container.
Which one?
The red one.
One of these?
No.
There was a Tim Mullins video with the DW where they showed the crick and everything out back, and there was blue barrels laying everywhere. The neighbor has blue barrels in the yard for the chickens. Yep, blue and red barrels everywhere.
They were far away.
Cedar, one of you 15.
Is it that one?
Who's in here? Correction, I need command. Is she okay? Are you doing okay in there? Okay, you want to come out here? Let's get you over one of our trucks and get you one. Okay? Command, one of you 15. Okay.
I haven't got a radio, so put cell phone on.
Okay, are you cool? Command, I believe we have the two Schaefer daughters. We cannot locate the other. They were locked in a container. Hey, let's go to my truck so you can get warm. Let's get her out. Come on. It's okay. Don't touch that. Don't touch that.
John doesn't want you to look at me.
Cedar, want to be a 15 or command? Let's start medical this way, please.
I don't have
Cover up with your blankie. Let's go to my truck. Yeah, let's get you to our truck so we can get you warm, okay?
In a heart-wrenching sight, officers find two girls, aged 7 and 4, freezing out in the open with a loaded gun next to them. While one of the girls speaks with the officers, the other is both too cold and too scared to climb out of the barrel, as the officers continue to assure her to trust them.
Okay. What's that? I'm about 1,000 yards north of where you buzzed me earlier. Out here, kind of a junkyard. I'm away from my truck. I can't turn my lights on. It's okay. okay, all right? Come on out. Come on out. We'll wrap you up in your jacket, okay? We'll make sure you stay warm. We got to get you to a warm vehicle. Come on.
The police.
Yeah, we're the police, yes.
Oh my God.
Yes, just like the junkyard on the backside of DWS's property. DW's property. Yep. The Devil's Lettuce has arrived. Yo, Connie! Hello, my lovely. We're listening to some audio that happened out in Utah like 2 weeks ago. They just found a whole bunch of kids in blue barrels. The 4 missing girls from that family and other children were still coming out. We're listening to the audio. This is some very important information. There are children being found, and nobody's talking about the found children. We just want to speak about the missing. Okay, there's good and there's bad everywhere. And if we're going to talk about the bad, we should be talking about the good too.
Mom,
Yo,
we're about to use these, right?
yeah, that's yours.
Mhm.
Why would I have bought my... Are you serious? She literally just walked in here and has a snowman hot chocolate bomb and says, Mom, I can have this, right? Like, I didn't buy myself no snowman size hot chocolate bomb. Like, I don't do hot chocolate bombs. Hi, new here. What are we listening to here? Thank you for answering. If somebody went purple, can you go back and redrop my link for this video? I'm not sure how far back that went or if you can even do that. If not, I will drop the link back into the live chat when I'm done with the video. I don't have no access to drop links or anything right now because I'm stuck on the studio on a different phone and listening to this on the one phone. Here we go. Trigger, trigger, trigger. This is about a compound in Utah that was just rescued within the past 2 weeks. They found the 4 missing kids that the mother called and reported. And they also found other missing kids. The kids were in a junkyard type setting in shipping containers inside blue barrels.
Yeah. We're here to help you. There's a whole bunch of us out here trying to help you guys.
Here's my
Okay, just come on out. Come on out. We have to find the other 2.
As the officers continue to convince the little girl, all units rush to the location, including those who picked up Sam. With both of John's daughters still missing, police deployed trucks, vans, and helicopters to begin scouting the location. Officers on the ground continue to interrogate Sam about the location of the 2 missing girls. What he reveals next is nothing short of horrific.
I have come home and I have stood at the base of the steps just dreading the 40.
Yes, for everybody coming in, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on where you're at. Thank you for joining my shit show today. We're listening today called Cops Discover Missing Kids Hidden on Predator's Compound. Yep, this happened in 2017 in Utah.
Trying to keep him warm. I thought I was going to come back for him. You know what I mean?
Well, where have you been?
Just down south.
You walked there from last night, clear down south today?
Yeah.
Yes, this happened in 2017. This was just posted within the past two weeks, though. And what I'm saying is, like, these little kids are being found. Nobody talks about the kids being found. We just talk about the kids that are missing. But we don't talk about all the kids that are missing because I always say it again. Ain't nobody on here talking about the indigenous women and children that come up missing on a daily by the hundreds. Yep, Dad was a doomsday and his children and had his children in barrels. Doomsday cult, Knights of the Crystal Blade, Norse pagan.
Are these your daughters or are these your friend's daughters?
JSA, or I guess. One of them's mine, one of them's John's.
Contrary to what the officers had assumed, the 4-year-old in the barrels was John's youngest daughter. This meant that the other 2 missing girls were John's older daughter and Sam's younger.
Which one's yours?
The tall one with the dress.
And what's her name?
Is that all that's out here? There's no more little girls
Yeah,
out
no,
here?
no, not out here.
You don't have any more little girls? I was told you have 2 little girls of your own, biological of your own.
2 of my own.
Yeah.
Well, that's one of my own right there. And so.
Where's the other one at?
She's with my other daughter.
Where's your other daughter at? If they're out, the reason I'm asking, if they're out here, it was only 23 degrees in Cedar last night.
Oh no, they're not outside. They're at a friend's house.
Down in St. George.
No, not there specifically, but should I? I mean, I was under the impression too that John told me to protect the girls, and he didn't want them to be taken, and I just respect his wishes. I figure he has custody, so I didn't think it'd turn out into this. You know what I'm saying? I didn't think it was gonna be a raid or anything, but kind of scared me.
So these are the only 2 girls that are out here right now.
Out in the wild, yeah.
Okay. And you stuck them in that barrel.
Yeah.
To keep them warm.
To keep them warm.
Why don't you just take them back to the house?
I figured I'd be arrested on the spot, of course, and.
So you put them in a 50-gallon drum.
Yeah, I was gonna come back, and then I thought I was being followed, but I guess, I don't know. I just went. So.
Let's go back to my car over here.
Yeah, sure.
Where are the other 2?
Down south and at a friend's house.
Where's that friend's house?
Should I say or should I not say? Or I need a lawyer or something like that, or he hasn't ready to write yet.
Okay. I can read you your rights, okay?
Okay.
As Sam continues to stall and refuses to reveal the exact location of the other 2 girls, officers continue to coax the little girl out of the barrel to safety.
Sweetie, you've got to come out. Come on. So we got one Colthart and one Schaefer?
Yes, she's the Schaefer. She's the Colthart.
Come on out. Come on out.
Wow, so these 2 girls that they found in the barrels aren't even the 2 sisters? I just now caught that. I thought they were actually 2 of the 4 sisters. These are 2 whole separate girls. One of the 4 sisters and then a whole nother child. I'm trying to get comfortable again before I hit play. I'll just hit play.
All right, come here, Bevan. Let's go. Come on. Watch the gun. Watch the gun. Watch the gun. I got it. Where do we need to look now? In one of the red containers. Or that's a blue barrel. You're okay. Don't be scared. I'm going to take you to a warm vehicle.
With the girls safe in the police truck and paramedics on the way, authorities regroup to discuss the next plan of action. While this is happening, an officer continues to circle back and forth between Sam and the little girl seated in his truck.
What's the difference between a service animal and an emotional support pet? Well, a service animal.
Dot. Most definitely. If you're 420 friendly, this is a 420 friendly moment. All day, every day. If you got them, roll them, light them, and pass them. Yes, trigger warning, it's coming. The more and more I'm listening to this, the more and more I'm actually glad I have an audience to listen to it, because I would have already cried by now. I tell you what, I would have already lost my tears by now.
Get a little drink, sweet. Can you drink out of a bottle? Mm-hmm. Go ahead. You take it. You take it and get a little drink. Okay. We'll get you some food as soon as we can, okay? I don't have any food, okay? Soon. You want some more? I'm going to leave this with you, okay? All right. Don't be scared, okay? We're here to help you, okay? All right. Be big girls.
Okay. And then I'm officially under arrest, or?
You are officially under arrest right now, yes.
Oh, okay.
You're a subject of a nationwide Amber Alert. Do you understand what that means?
No, I mean, I think I know what that means.
Let me backtrack a little bit too, because you're not officially under arrest. You are being detained while we further our investigation.
Okay.
Maybe that'll help clear things up.
Yeah. Thanks for clearing that up. I just wanted to know if if the arrest sticks, even if I say something or it doesn't matter because I broke the law without knowing I broke the law. Does that make sense?
There's always mitigating and exigent circumstances in every case. I don't know your story yet.
Right.
I don't know the circumstances.
Right. Okay.
I do want to know where the other kids are.
I know you do. Yeah. I still
Whether you took them knowingly or unknowingly.
Right. I still want to respect John's wishes, but
we have to find you what
John's wishes is he no longer the custodian?
He has zero rights to these kids. Zero.
Like that.
Other than he's their biological father. That's it.
I thought I just took them and that was.
You could have been misled.
Okay.
You could have been misled.
I see.
Okay. We have to find them.
Okay. Should I talk to the lawyer?
That is your choice. That is your right. I've read you your rights.
And then I'm officially under arrest, though. If I say that, right?
I don't think you're officially under arrest, but you are being detained.
Okay. Sounds good.
During the course of this investigation.
Okay.
I can't place you under arrest because I don't know what charges you're looking at.
Right. Okay.
I'm here to find 4 kids, 2 in particular.
Right. Okay. I understand.
So if you wish to talk to an attorney without any further questions, that's your right. If you want to talk to me, that's your right. You're free to do so.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think I'll ask him some questions.
Okay.
With Sam lawyering up and refusing to give any information, the officer rushes back to check on the girls. This time, one of them tells him something so twisted that it turns the entire search mission on its head.
Hello?
Because he's sick. Yes, the interrogator definitely needs a hug. He definitely needed a hug. Definitely needs a hug. And he can chuckle all he wants. It shows your mentality. It shows your truth.
Hello? Okay, I've got 2 kids, 2 little girls. They said the other ones are in a red Connex. The suspect lawyered up, but he told me that he took the other girls down south somewhere where they're safe. The girls immediately told me the other 2 are in a red box, hiding or locked away.
With the conflicting information at play and given Sam's reputation, there's all the reason to believe the girls.
Could you tell us where the other 2 girls are?
No, approximately far away from us.
Really far away? Did you go in a car? Are you okay, sweetie? She's freezing. She's freezing.
When the doors open, then I get cold. No.
No, you just walked? Very close. Are you okay? Are you okay? Are you starving?
No.
You're not hungry, but you're hungry?
I'm hungry, but I'm not starving, but I am hungry.
Okay, we're trying to round you up some food. Do you still have water left? Okay, just keep sipping on that water. We're going to try to find you a little blankie to wrap you up.
I have this coat with a blue X on it.
You have a coat with a blue X? Okay. Okay, listen to me. Listen to me. When your dad left you in the blue barrel, did you see where he put the other girls?
Yeah.
Where?
He walked all the way to the white box that's very far away, and he put his girls there.
He did?
Yeah.
Okay.
Get the fuck very far away.
Is your dad Samuel?
Yeah.
That's your dad? Okay. Okay, I'm going to close the door so you can keep warming up.
Presuming that the red box may not be as far away, authorities set out on foot to look for it.
They told me a red box. Check those. But the girls specifically said a red box, and they walked there. They did not drive a car. But they said very far away.
They said very far away.
But you're talking a little teeny 4-year-old. So if there's any way we can start searching, maybe over by those trees, I don't even know.
By this time, 2 helicopters, an ambulance, and 20 law enforcement officers are desperately looking for the girls. And the one man who knows exactly where they are isn't willing to talk without a deal. even if their lives are at stake. However, his statement alone isn't enough to invoke his right to silence, and so law enforcement can continue questioning him. Livid with Sam, some of the officers are unable to hide their frustration.
I'm telling you, I'm not sworn. I'll take it up in the helicopter and throw it out. We're just dangling until he tells us where the hell they are.
We got the ambulance coming out right now.
Yeah.
These two girls are froze half to death. We've got.
I'll take him up in the helicopter until he's dangling and tells us where they are. Fucking-men. Okay? I loved what that cop just said right there. I'll take him up in the helicopter until he's dangling by his feet and tells us where they are. I wish more cops actually treated the predators that way. I really do. If you're going to be hard on a pothead, please bust a cap into a pedo.
We gave them some water. We're just here to make sure, and we're going to make sure these girls are healthy.
Okay, good.
Right here on scene. We got an ambulance on its way out.
Okay, good.
We're looking through all these Connex boxes here for the other two girls because it is freezing out here.
Yeah, no, they're not here. They're under a blanket in a trailer. But
in a trailer that doesn't got any heat,
yeah,
Sam's gonna be.
Yeah. I do want them to get out of there.
Is that something you're willing to take us to so we can get them out of there?
I've heard some. Oh, don't get me wrong. John told me never to say this to a cop, but I've heard some horror stories about CPS and stuff. I just wanted to go basically in a car straight to our mother.
Well, and I do know then the grandparents are still right over here. They're not in their house, but they're over in our command center by the trains.
Oh, they are.
So they're over there. Your grandparents, that's not your grandparents. The grandparents are still over there.
Yeah, okay.
So that's like I said, our intention is the welfare of the children, to make sure that everything's safe. And they go with their parents. We don't intend on taking kids. That's not our position unless it's a really bad household. We're just looking to make sure these kids are okay.
Yeah, I was so scared when I was running back. I figured they'd been found, but because I thought there was guys in the junkyard last night. I guess I was wrong about that. But.
No, nobody's in the junkyard. We did come out here earlier today. But we checked all the boxes.
They didn't get out or anything.
They didn't. They heard us, and they said they were told to stay quiet, so they stayed quiet. So they did what they were asked to do.
Yeah. I feel terrible about that. I don't want that to be in the charges or something. I was so scared. Yeah. What I was gonna say is, basically, I'd want them to go straight back to Micah, and then I'd agree with
Mike. And I don't.
That's their mother.
Their mother. And
yeah.
I believe she's on her way down here.
Oh, I'm sure she is.
So
she's probably right around the corner.
I've been out here all day, so I couldn't tell you that, but I believe she's on her way down here. So is the other two children, are they close by here then?
Yeah.
They are close by here?
Decently close.
You walked to it?
Yeah. We walked to it last night. I had to carry my daughter. We were in a bad way last night too. And
it was freezing last night. And the wind was blowing 100 miles an hour.
My friend said I could always come over anytime I wanted, so I knew I had an open invitation, but he wasn't there, so we couldn't get in the main house. So we went into his trailer, and his side trailer or whatever, and I was hoping there was food in there, and there wasn't. It was like stale ramen. And so we're all really hungry. I got them water, but they're hungry, and they're under a blanket.
So where are they at?
Will you give them straight to Micah?
That's the plan.
Okay. Is there a way to get a guarantee?
You want me to get a detective back here and talk to you?
If that's possible.
Hang on just a second.
For the first time.
This man is really like sitting there with the cop and like, well, I'll give you their location, but I'll give you their location, but just cop it the fuck out, scumbag. Like, how in the hell can you keep a secret like that? Wow.
Since the officers found Sam that evening, they seem to have found a way to get him to talk. Given the horrendous state in which they'd rescued the other two girls, it was truly a race against time to quickly find those poor children trapped in the red box before it was too late.
I'm Mark Gower. I'm the sheriff of the county.
Yeah.
What are you looking for from us?
Okay, so basically, I totally want to cooperate. I want the girls to be safe.
That would be best right now.
Everything.
I'm going to pull some weeds out of your beard.
Okay. I want what's best for the girls, but because of my views of CPS and things like that. I really want them to go.
I have the same views you do.
I would rather them go straight back into the custody of Micah, their mother.
That's what's going to happen.
Okay.
I guarantee it. I swear on my life.
Okay. Okay.
So can you tell us where they're at?
Yeah,
please?
they're in the Burl area. It's not in my friend's name. The land is. It's in some girl's name, but it's I can show you right where it's at. His name.
Oh, I know where that's at.
Yeah. Okay. It's in the back trailer.
After what seemed like an eternity, Sam disclosed the whereabouts of the trailer where the other two girls were left. The officers discovered the pair in an abandoned single-wide mobile trailer. The place appeared to have been used for storage. Both girls, John's 8-year-old and Sam's 5-year-old, were discovered freezing, famished, and severely dehydrated. While all 4 girls were now safe, they'd been exposed to hours of sub-freezing temperatures and starvation.
Are you hungry? You going to see your dad? Okay. You want your mommy? Okay. You guys thirsty?
I'm thirsty.
You thirsty? Are you thirsty, sweetie? Cold? Are you, what's your name, sweetie? Elizabeth Richardson.
This isn't the girl's real name, but why would such a young child lie about their name? The answer will become shockingly apparent as the case unfolds.
Elizabeth Richardson, that's a good name. Here we go. You guys want some water? Here, sweetie. Are you guys hungry or anything? Here, I'll open it up for you. Hey, look what I found you guys. I found a stuffed animal. You guys want to play with that? That's my friend, Mr. Panda. You feel okay, sweetie?
We were in
Yeah?
our room.
Your room? It's really cold in there.
We were on the
I know we probably scared you, huh? I'm sorry. We didn't know where you're at. We've been trying to find you guys all day. We're scared because there's no adult here. We wanted to make sure you're okay. So, and that trailer was locked, and so we couldn't get in. So we had to climb through the window. That's pretty wild, huh? Hey, you guys want to see something cool? Check these out. Oh, these are really cool. If they work. Oh, come on. There they go. It's starting to glow a little bit. See that? It's called a glow stick. Super cool, huh? If they work. Oh, come on. There they go. Hey, do you guys want a piece of pizza? We have some pizza. Do you like pizza? Here. Yeah? Pizza. 2 pieces. Okay, we'll get you guys some pizza, okay? Huh? You want a piece of pizza? Okay, we're working on that, sweetheart, okay? But we just want to make sure you guys are okay.
Once the medics assessed the girls, they were immediately rushed to the hospital for hypothermia treatment. One of Sam's daughters even had to be transported to a children's hospital via life flight due to her critical condition.
I know, Dot. Thank you. Trigger warning. It gets worse. It gets so much worse. And if you really want to sit over there streaming me, you got your panties in a bunch about something. This ain't even about you, dude. But I'm glad you taking it personal.
But hold on. It ain't just him. It ain't just him on his stream. He's got all his friends up there on his stream.
Okay.
Allowing him access. But yeah, it's not even about him. He made it about him. I think it's funny as shit.
I think it's funny as shit too that he's making it about him.
Be true.
Yeah.
But, you know,
Those
did you read the back chat, what I said a while ago?
A little
before
bit.
I said that? Okay.
Okay. But yeah, right? Or is it? Or is it? You know, the Knight of the Crystal Blade. Rejects from Norse pagan and Roman pagans. Rejects.
Now it was finally time to question Sam Schaefer and get to the bottom of this unbelievable case. As shocking as everything was that had already happened, The true horror of what occurred on that compound has yet to be revealed.
Trigger
What
warning.
may first seem to be a disturbing parental dispute over custody would soon reveal itself to be one of the worst cases Utah has ever uncovered. Investigators will be horrified to find out that the cult John started was actually far more sickening than anyone could have ever imagined. You see, there's a twisted reason the girls were hidden.
The time came when Mike was threatening him, I guess, that she's going to take the kids, never let she use them, that she's going to change every agreement they've ever had about just, you name it. Schooling, they're taught what they can watch. Just she basically went against her rebellion against everything they'd ever agreed upon. And it was, she wanted to take him, never let him see him.
Oh, Pickles, I hope you're okay. Had to slip and dig phone out of snow? Ooh, I definitely hope you're okay, girl.
And raise him as she wanted. And John said, he's not going to have that. And so essentially what happened was one day John says, we're going to go leave and start a new life. And his parents agreed. I was his friend at the time. We got a hotel first, and then we thought we'd build some money to get a place. So we camped for a while, and then we got containers, and then we were going to build another place. And it was pretty archaic, but he also wanted to stay away from Micah because of what she threatened. So we were just coping with it until we got more money to get better houses. Agreed to go along with them because by then I thought him as a religious leader, and as far as I knew, he has the right to do that. It's just civil matters as far as I was concerned.
I'm Nicole C, and I love Chumba Casino because
Sam glosses over the irony of how John took the kids from Micah in order to prevent her taking the kids from him. It's likely that Sam justified this decision in his mind because he saw John as the leader of their religion, so his authority trumped Micah's. With their timeline now established, the detectives try to find out more about the Knights of the Crystal Blade, an order that, according to their binder, symbolized a body of godly men.
Your guys' religion, he says it's kind of off of the LDS? Or?
Yeah, it's,
I'm sorry, Pickles. The snowplow stopped to check on you? I hope you had a good situation. Like, you had to stop and get your phone out of the snow pile, and then the snowplow stopped to check on you. It is so good that they checked on you and didn't plow your phone over in deeper snow. Because it's all about the drama. Homemade chili, so when I get home, I get my grub on 3 days off. Pickles, that's awesome. You definitely deserve some days off. I'm okay. Bruised ego. I understand. I don't know. But trigger warning, because we triggered.
I think there might be a few additional things besides, obviously the main features, but the main drive of it's definitely LDS, yeah, for sure.
I was just kind of curious what kind of some of your beliefs were.
John started getting these interesting insights about like the attitudes and things that he started sharing with us, which were new but really profound, which is really what got us talking about the work and things like that. For instance, one is thank God for not just your blessings, but also for your hardships and your trials, that everything's God's hand is in all things, and so you should want whatever He wants. You should thank Him for bad things that happen. You should thank Him for bad things that happen, so that you learn
trials in your life, right?
What's that?
Like your trials in your life.
Right. You should thank Him for those too, because it teaches you something. He wants you to make a bad situation turn better, things like
litany card. That LDS, is that something you
We believe in the Old Testament. I don't think there's anything inherently morally wrong with it. But that's probably maybe I should ask a lawyer or something. The litany is actually not ideal. It's usually done if women need a husband. Like, I don't think it should be like all these guys in the fundamental community all just trying to grab as many wives as they can. For one thing, that's not sustainable from a demographics point of view. So I think when there's a woman that needs a husband, then I don't care if I'm the lawyer.
Who all was involved? Who all was with you? It was you and John and who else? Me and John and Kathy and Sam were 4 adults. And then we had 6 kids. So describe that relationship. What do you mean by they were with you and the girls were with who? Our job, part of the job was to be the servant. Okay. Basically be a servant to him. Okay. The boys were Zala's boys. Okay. So we took the boys and we took care of them and did everything for them and fed them and so forth. We bought all of our food as a group together and stuff though. And a lot of that food was bought through, they call them food stamps. Sam was on food stamps. He had his 2 kids. He had custody of them.
Keith seems to have no problem admitting that his job in the cult was to be a servant to John, demonstrating the level of power that John has over his father. It's possible that it's easier for Keith to believe John is a prophet receiving revelations about the apocalypse, rather than accept the alternative that he's just using his parents for money.
What was the long-term goal for this new order?
That we would go to the desert and the Lord would tell us where to go, and then things would start coming down around us and we'd be away from all the destruction and everything. And eventually we'd go to the Rocky Mountains and then walk to Alamo and all that stuff. It's like over a long period of time.
Was the intent to get off the grid?
The intent was to save our lives.
Well, I understand that when you mentioned something about being off the grid.
Well, yeah, that's what we tried to do. I mean, he bought those solar things so that he can have the internet.
Catherine admits that although she was told they had to get off the grid to protect themselves from the apocalypse, John actually continued to use the internet on the compound. This is the detective's first hint that there might be a deeper, darker reason that John brought everyone to the middle of the desert. While everything they had learned about the cult so far had been shocking and appalling, nothing could have prepared them for the stomach-churning truth they were getting closer and closer to uncovering.
Real quick. They listened to John's revelations and different inspiration he had, and they felt a good spirit about it, and they decided that they agreed with their son. They wanted to help him, and they didn't like Micah, of course. I think he just kind of went from there. He just kind of came along, I guess you could say.
So how did they end up with the boys?
Really out of control, and John couldn't take care of the girls and him at the same time. Like he'll just do. He's not controllable.
What do you mean?
I'm sure John can tell you all the horror stories unless he doesn't want to, but one time he poured like water down light sockets. He's poured oil on the bed. He's rowdy. He says random stuff. He's not controllable.
So he left the 2 boys with his parents?
Yeah, because it was kind of evened out everything, made it so that things were quieter, I guess, for him.
Sam is insistent that John's son is completely uncontrollable, which is why he was sent off to be taken care of by John's parents, while John and Sam focused on raising the girls. This is not the true reason, and the truth is more horrifying than you can imagine. As well, it's important to note that the child may have been acting out as a result of his turbulent home environment.
So what was kind of the sleeping arrangements out there? There was a tent or something. Is that where you were staying? Or?
A tent?
Yeah.
Oh, you mean out in the sand pit?
Yeah.
No, that was just a temporary thing for the fun of it. The other night, it was really clear, so I put it up.
Ironically, blue barrels, red barrels, junkyard. Now there's a tent. There's a camping site. Sound familiar? Hey, Bobo. Mwah, I love you. I know you're watching me because you can't get enough of me.
But most of the time we're in the containers. Who's in what containers? Is that containers? Oh yeah. Definitely I need a lawyer for you. That's totally up to you. If you don't want to answer that question, you don't have to. I just kind of curious.
Though Sam has mentioned getting a lawyer, he hasn't unequivocally stated that he wants one, which means that the interrogation can continue. In order to invoke your right to an attorney, you must clearly state that you want one present.
I noticed there was the one in the middle.
Yeah, just in case you didn't know that, when you're being interrogated, the only time that you're supposed to be given a lawyer is when you ask for that lawyer. Until then, they can interrogate the fuck out of you. You might want to ask for a lawyer.
And that might be yours. Oh, you got a shot to the long one? Trying to remember. Yeah, it's been longer. The one in the middle of the grounds. Then you have two on the sides. Yeah. That one's yours? The one side mine. The long one's out. And you've only been out there since September, huh? Mm-hmm. So not too long, have you? No, but we were planning on building that place and we got some money together. Where did the girls stay and the boys out there? I probably let the lawyer talk about that. What haven't we talked about? But Sam, get your side of things, and you've been pretty cooperative, I think, and I appreciate that. Yeah, no problem.
With Sam's reluctance to answer this question without a lawyer, it becomes undeniable that there's something the detectives aren't.
Hey, Green Eyes, welcome. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whatever you're doing. This is the cops discover missing kids hidden in predator's compound. Yes, it's the Utah cult video, the Knights of Crystal Blade, the rejects from the Norse pagans and the Roman pagans. Yep, that's that video. I know, because he's out with the wifey having a good day. He already went live this morning and told everybody that he'd be away for the day. They struck you for this video? Oh, I'm not playing the action. I'm just listening to the audio. Yep, fair use, 1976. I can recap the audio all I want, especially when I'm not even playing the video. Definitely fair use. You had 3,000 views on a clip of it? Damn, boy. That's terrible. Thank you for the warning, though, Green Eyes. I appreciate that. Thank you much. You've been restreamed from earlier. Okay, whatever. I don't give a shit. I've been auto-clipped and everything today.
Being told, and it's only a matter of time until they find out what it is. It was a very smart move by the officer to ask if there's anything they haven't talked about, since it skirts the issue of the touchy question while still getting Sam to talk to them and give them information.
What caused you to take off yesterday and then? Well, I still thought he had custody and he asked me to keep him. You just mentioned that you said that he asked you to make sure that they know when took him and that and I kept him. Did you get word or something? Somebody was looking for him or something? Well, the weird thing was, first John was arrested, I didn't know why. Then the cops were at our place, I decided to go with the kids because John asked me to, but I didn't know why on that either. And then I wanted to come back not only to find out what was really happening, but also to help the other two girls that I felt I couldn't help because I thought someone was following me. But let me put it this way. I knew I had to come back to help them if they needed help. I thought they'd been gone. I thought they'd been picked up by the police. I didn't think it was a problem, but I wanted to make sure I could live with myself if something happened to them. So I started running back to that, number one. Number two, I just want to know what the heck's going on. Why are the cops involved? I didn't know. And when I was taken in today, he says, he's told me John doesn't have any legal custody. And I said, this is the first time I've heard of it.
Just like with Keith and Catherine, Sam is insistent that they couldn't have done anything wrong by taking and hiding the girls, because as far as he was concerned, John had full custody of them. He also conveniently leaves out an important detail about John's arrest at the Coltharps' home.
So when they left on Friday, it was John and Sam and who that left? When they left Saturday? Yeah, well, when they left Friday, you said they went to your old place. So they took the girls with them. So all 4 girls were with them, and 4 girls were.
Okay, I'm just going to pause that right now just to put this out there. Y'all think this is a trigger warning? Y'all really think this is some shit? This ain't even about to be triggered yet. Okay, because when this live's over, I got that permission. I got that black and white, and I'm going to recap that shit next. You'll be triggered. If you ain't triggered now, you'll be triggered, AH.
In the suburban.
However, Police Chief Clark Christensen was told by John that the girls weren't with him, and he refused to say where they were. Not only did Sam purposefully deceive the police when he hid from Clark during John's arrest, but he's continuing to be deceitful in his interview by not mentioning that he and John had the girls with them.
Knowledge? I never ever thought that you sounded batshit crazy. Knowledge, there is so much that I pay attention to what you say just because you and I are on the same page about so much. Okay? Whether it be to do with this or other things, you definitely are not a batshit crazy person. Well, it is what it is. It is what it is. Okay? Some craziness over there.
They'll be okay.
The ones in the blue barrel.
What'd you say, Ma?
I said they'll be okay.
Oh, can you just... Ow.
Just play.
I'm sorry, my...
Just remember to keep stopping it. You've got the permission for it.
Yeah, I've got permission for what I do. Trust and believe. I come with black and white from creators telling me that I can do what I do. It's going to be good.
I didn't know where to go or what to do at first. So I thought, I'm just going to keep the girls warm. So I wrapped them in the foam and put them in the basket. And I was going to come back for them maybe 10 minutes later. I didn't know where I was going. But then when I started taking the other 2 girls first, every time I looked behind me, I saw this dark figure. I was going to come right back for them, but someone kept following me. Maybe it was paranoia or what, it was a tense situation. But I could have swore that I was being followed for a good few miles. Tell those girls to do. I just said to be quiet and let's walk, basically. So I just said be quiet and I'll come back. And then I felt horrible when it took all the way till morning to get the other girls and a blanket, give them water, just the basics. I was way over my head. Okay. He's the one that owns that property. Yeah. So he wasn't there, or was he there? No, he wasn't there, and that was an issue. If he was there, they would have had fire, good food, everything. But since he wasn't there, the only thing I could do was open his storage, the trailer, and get him under a blanket. And I also, that's where this was from. I checked the food, and it was all stale. And I was realizing by then it was already afternoon, and the other 2 girls were stuck in the barrel. So I was like, what the hell am I going to do? I was so scared. I figured it didn't bounce. But just in case they had me, I was really scared for them. So I started booking it back. And that's when I got it.
It certainly is odd that despite being too nervous to even describe the sleeping arrangements at the compound, Sam is more than happy to casually talk about stuffing 2 girls into barrels, one of which was his own daughter. He shows zero empathy for what it must have been like for the girls to be trapped in such a small space for so long, with no food or access to a bathroom.
What made you decide to leave those 2 in the barrels? They go good together, I guess. They're good friends? Yeah, they're good friends, yeah.
Sam takes a long pause before answering the question, making it clear that he doesn't want to respond. It seems he may be hiding the true reason that those 2 were selected to be put into the barrels.
So you understand, to your oldest daughter, what's her name? Sister, she's just not doing too good. Oh, really? Yeah, they ended up having to carry her in the hospital. You know, she's just real weak. And yeah. A lot of them aren't doing very good, you know, in the cold like that. Yeah. You understand, like, the severity of that? Yeah, I do. I only did because I thought it was a serious situation, but it went way over my head. And I accept it. That's what could happen if something happened, right? Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'd be held for manslaughter probably or something. Yeah, it'd be pretty bad. I would feel terrible about it. I'd accept responsibility for it. If that happened, I'm totally open on that topic. I went way over my head. I know I did.
Sam's reaction to finding out one of his children had to be hospitalized comes across as callous. He appears to be unconcerned and doesn't even ask any follow-up questions regarding her well-being. While this might be the detective's first time encountering this colder side of Sam, Keith and Catherine have become very familiar with it.
And then the week before that, they very suddenly made a statement that anybody that left would be killed. Did they, in fact, follow that up with a threat other than be killed? Did they tell you how you'd be killed? They basically did. In fact, one day, it's U-shaped out there. I don't know if you've seen it. We have a little kind of corridor out there. So the kids are supposed to stay in that corridor. If a helicopter or somebody came over, they were supposed to run inside the trailers. One day, one of the kids, I stepped out of that corridor area, which was okay. But one of the boys saw me, and Sam blew up, and he mentioned something about killing us, or killing me. Yeah, if I caused them to find something out. So how long ago was that? 2 weeks ago.
While it's likely that John manipulated his parents and exploited them for money, it's important to keep in mind that Keith and his wife are adults. They also had a responsibility to keep their grandchildren safe, and instead, they appear to have ignored major warning signs about John. In fact, throughout his interview, Keith appears to be more concerned with his current financial situation rather than the safety of any of his grandchildren. Between the death threats, the living conditions, and the brainwashing, it's clear that life on John's compound was a nightmare. But unfortunately, the cult had an even deeper secret, one that Micah finally warns the detectives about.
Like, I'm glad you going back there, and he turns around and goes, "Are you glad to not be Sam's wife anymore?" And I was like, "What do you mean?" He's like, "They got married." I'm like, "They got married?" I'm like, "What does that mean?" He's like, "Well, they sleep together." And I said, how did they sleep? And he's like, "Well, I slept in the container with Grandma and Grandpa, and then John did they call them their wives?" He goes, "Yeah, they called them their wives and they kissed them." And I said, "Where?" He goes, "On the lips." Okay. When you said it a couple more times, it won't be so hard. Just finish this story. This is your opportunity. I was confused when Sam had the younger girls away from the older ones. And then this is why they were going by different names. The younger ones were, but the older ones were. In the hospital, they tried to go by Elizabeth Richards.
What's your name, sweetie? Elizabeth Richardson. That's a good name.
Okay, let's pause that for a second. I'm sorry. What'd you say, Knowledge? Nope, nobody has an update. When Andrew went live this morning, when the real Andrew went live this morning, he was still waiting for Hunter to wake up and give him that update. So amen to that. Amen. Ooh, that wind is ferocious. The wind is very, very ferocious right now.
With this dark revelation, several missing pieces of the puzzle finally slot into place. It explains why Sam was nervous to talk about the sleeping arrangements on the compound. It's common for predators to choose a victim who either already is isolated or one who can be easily isolated, such as Sam and John separating the older girls from the other children. The goal of a predator is to minimize their risk of getting caught. The less people the child has to talk to, the less likely it is that they'll report. This information also answers many questions about John and Micah's relationship. Their disturbing age gap is now clearly evidence that John has a history of pursuing minors. Additionally, it's also common for predators to have antisocial personality disorder, particularly since it often takes an extreme lack of empathy, failure to abide by lawful behavior, impulsivity, aggressiveness, and lack of remorse.
How to remove press-on nails. No damage. No acetone.
I don't care. I paint the town red. She devil, she bad little bitch, she rebel, she got four to the pedal. It'll take a whole lot for me to settle. She devil, she bad little bitch.
With this new disturbing information in mind, the detectives try to find out just how far his and John's marriage with the children went.
John and Sam made this agreement to betroth each other's daughter to them for when they're older and they're of consenting age, that they would actually consummate a marriage with them.
When did they do that?
They did it before we even left, and Keith and I said, no, sorry, that's not right. And they said, okay, Mom, we've got this revelation that this is to happen. It's what they did in the scriptures, but the Lord will take our lives if we consummate the marriage before they're of consenting age. And I said, when is that? And they said, about 10 years from now. And I thought, okay, they'll be 18. Sam and John were so strict about everything. I mean, they really believed this religion that I didn't worry. And I said, okay, so what happens? And are you just promising when you're older you'll get together or what? And they said, they'll live with our family and we'll be like a father to them until that age. And I said, okay. Basically, everywhere we went, Sam had in the tent, and John had his daughter in the tent, and became a mother. I mean, everything looked right. They were happy. I didn't see anything wrong, and I believed John. I mean, I honestly, if Keith or I would have thought that they were going to do something to those girls, we told them we would shoot them ourselves. But we believed that they believed so strongly in this that they would not do anything to these girls. And so I look back on that now, and I think, especially after Sam taking off with the girls, we weren't comfortable with it, but we accepted because of all these revelations John was getting. And by then, we were in so deep financially. We said, how are we going to afford the payments on this? And he says, well, the grid's going to fall down, and you make him fall goes down. And we weren't comfortable with it, but we thought, okay, well, he's in charge.
While Catherine is insistent that she and Keith would have shot John and Sam if anything happened to the girls, if she had truly believed nothing was going to happen, then she wouldn't have felt the need to make the threat in the first place.
When they betrothed each other's daughters, did they actually have a ceremony? And
not with us around. I think they did probably on their own, where they knelt and prayed or something like that, but we weren't.
But as far as you know, they had actually married, or you didn't know that?
No, just, see, that's what I kept asking John, what's the difference if you're married, you consummate a marriage, and you're not going to consummate it and ask the girls permission until they're 18? And he said, that's right, that it's like in the Old Testament where you give your daughter and then, they live in your household and stuff until...
It's like a pledge.
It's a pledge. But the girls started calling themselves wives in the camp, and that really bothered me.
You see, John's oldest daughter, then 8 years old, started referring to herself as Sam's wife, while Sam's daughter, then 7 years old, said she was John's wife. But as horrifying as this is, it's only the beginning of the shocking revelations.
All right, I'm reading chat. Hope everybody's having a wonderful day.
Yeah, read back chat too.
I'm trying to catch up on some things. I will get right there though. Yep, knowledge, most definitely. Yep. Oh, yeah, go ahead. Yep, go right ahead. Most definitely. But let me mute this for a second.
Say my name, say my name.
Okay, I'm sorry. I literally had to make that phone call.
I believe John. The girls were happy. I didn't see any signs of anything wrong. We never viewed anything inappropriate.
Speaking of that, did you ever see them being affectionate with each other?
Everybody was affectionate. We were like a family, so nothing more than usual we'd all tell each other, I love you, and stuff, but nothing that would make me think that there was anything. I mean, the girls,
So you,
been around girls that have been.
right, have you ever seen with Sam and think that as a grandmother and as a woman,
Yeah.
and think something is just not right? Maybe it's questioning that maybe they're not having, but what they're doing is just not right.
Yeah.
What did you see?
Just him oohing over her.
Like how?
Just spending a lot of time with her, and we brought it up to John and Sam and said, this is not going to happen. And they got a revelation saying it was inappropriate, so they stopped. In the camp, you have to understand that we were trying to be a Zion people and love each other and stuff, so we never thought it out of place. I mean, they never got intimate or affectionate or anything like that.
You never yes him?
Oh, no.
You never seen him touch her or she touched him?
I've seen there was touching like on the shoulder or something, and we would kneel to pray, and they held hands when we had the sacrament. And I thought, okay, well, they're betrothed to each other. I honestly never believed that they would do anything, ever.
Catherine is giving inconsistent statements. She may be purposefully withholding information to avoid getting in trouble. As we saw earlier, Catherine was very concerned about getting arrested, so she's evidently worried about any repercussions she might face. It's also possible that while she did notice that things with John, Sam, and the girl seemed wrong, she pushed those concerns away because it was easier to take the path of least resistance. It was likely very difficult for her to believe that her son would hurt a child, so she simply chose to believe that he wasn't. Her inconsistent statements in the interview may be a reflection of her own doubts. Unfortunately, if Catherine saw Sam doing something disturbing and abhorrent with his so-called wife, then it's likely that John was being just as reprehensible with his.
What's the magic behind the no-pierce earrings that even Melissa McCarthy couldn't resist?
You must have heard of the 2016 interview where Melissa claimed that she hates relying on diets or any weight loss measures that discomfort the body, advocating for a relaxed approach to naturally shed pounds. Recently, she lost a whopping 75 pounds in a month, not through exercise, but thanks to these earrings. All credit to the team led by Dr. Anat Kohler. Dr. Anat Kohler, a Harvard Medical School graduate, has been at the forefront of lymphatic research. With 20 years of expertise at the Mayo Clinic, Melissa personally chose her as her private physician in
is reprehensible with his.
They made an agreement that they would give their daughters to them when they reached the age of consent. They get married. And so that was the agreement. They assured us that there was nothing going on. So I hope that's still the case. They made a promise that there would not be any relations at all. Whatever. They would basically raise them as their daughters. And then when they became of age, then they would marry them. At what age? The age of consent. I don't know what that would be. My guess is puberty when we able to marry.
Notice how when Keith talks about the marriage arrangement and the age of consent, he places a lot of distance between himself, sitting in the corner. It's almost as if he's trying to distance himself from the topic, because he knows deep down how bad this arrangement really is, and how the officers may be viewing him.
And I'm referring to when you're out here in your compound in line. We had Kathy and I had a tent, and the boys and Kathy and I were in one.
Oh, where did Connie just go?
Am I here? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear.
I didn't even did you guys hear what it was saying?
Yeah, we heard it.
Okay. I have like 100 things going on right now, so and I just got some of your other stuff.
Yeah, Connie was just up here, and she dropped down.
Okay, I didn't. Oh, shit. Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't realize that she was up there.
Yeah.
Okay, but anyways, here, this is coming to you about what I had just sent you in back chat. Like, it comes straight out her own mouth. I've never in my days of heard them. But okay, I'm pushing play.
Wow.
Did they make that arrangement between them? They made that arrangement, that agreement in the beginning when this whole thing started. So they promised us that everything would be on the up and up. There would be no problems. Right, and I don't know. They mistrusted. We did. But the beginning being what? What time? What month? What time? What year? We found out that they had made that commitment. It would have been in July. You told me that you're very much understood that there was going to be no going on between them. Like they made that future that there was nothing going on. It would be wrong. Right. And just like the other promise, did you see something that was inappropriate ever that made you feel like, wait a minute, I'm not dumb? We never went into the tents. We never went into the facilities that they were staying in. But we knew that the girls had their own bed in there and he had his bed. And there was never any indication from the girls. They were happy. The kids were having fun together. They thought this was a great adventure. And so we thought that everything was on the up and up, that John wasn't doing anything wrong and Sam wasn't doing anything wrong. They were keeping their commitment to wait till these girls become the age of consent, before they would consummate the marriage. And that's the way we left it.
Keith justifies his lack of action by saying that the girls were happy and made no indication that they were being essentially putting all of the blame on the two victims. Additionally, these girls have been extensively brainwashed by John and Sam and have been isolated from society. With these factors in mind,
My oldest daughter, Camilla, 2 days old, she had have open heart surgery. All of a sudden, she's on 5 different medications. GoodRx can save you a lot of money. So it puts less stress on our household, and it puts less stress on our pockets.
Save up to 80% on your prescriptions with GoodRx. Download the free app.
I spent 25 years researching men living to 110 or 120. I discovered one food that these men who are 110 or 120 years old are eating. One food I believe is responsible for their incredible long life. Stanislaw.
Making any conclusions about their behaviors is not a good way of determining whether or not they're being.
Your grandfather, these are your grandchildren, right? As a man, is any of that appropriate for what was going on? Is that inappropriate? I know you have a religious belief, but let's set that aside for 1 second. Think of it as a grandpa, and knowing that your granddaughter is in a tent with Sam, who you already don't trust. Do you think anything ever happened that was inappropriate?
I had no reason to distrust him at the time.
Well, now that you look back,
None of that back, I mean, the whole thing is just really.
Were they ever more touchy-feely than a normal situation? I mean, yeah, she's promised to him in the future, but in the interim now, was there any cuddling, kissing, touching, sitting on his lap, any
There was that kind of stuff around the campfires, and we sit in his lap or sit in the chair.
acting like they were already husband and wife?
Even though to a degree, you can say that.
Well, so when I refer to inappropriate, that's what I'm talking about. I'm not saying you watched them have sex or that you knew they were having. I want to know from your point of view as a grandpa, as a male, and that being your granddaughter, did you ever see something that just didn't sit right?
Yeah, I guess I did see it.
Did they kiss?
I saw Sam.
Like how?
It wasn't love. She would be sitting on his lap or sitting next to him. They'd bring dinner or whatever, and she'd kiss him or he'd kiss her. There was no embracing kind of thing like that. But again, we've known these kids since they were born, and if I thought there was something wrong with Sam, I would think she would have said something. Everything seemed to be okay, so we assumed they were keeping their commitment.
You know, when somebody's pure to their convictions, like a religion or just your normal way of life, you don't see it in that way.
Yeah.
Right? If she doesn't think that's inappropriate, she's not going to know enough to tell you that it is. You committed to John. You're going to support him. You're going to be his father. You are. He was born.
Well, we agree with the religious beliefs when you look at the scriptures and stuff. But you find marriages like kings have marriages of girls 5 and 6 years old, and teenagers. I mean, married. The mother of Jesus was 13. So,
and that's why I said I'm not here to judge or to argue any of that.
And so we never had a problem with that principle. The problem we had was girls were 8 and 7 years old. And we made sure that they made a commitment to us that there was going to be nothing going on untoward.
Right.
And then we accepted that. The girls seemed to be happy. We didn't see anything.
And I know the times that I went in to check on the girls, they slept in the bed together. So I don't know. We just never believed that they were in danger. Period. And you didn't believe that because you trusted these guys?
If Sam and John were both willing to kill anyone who left the compound, is it really so hard to believe that they would be willing to hurt a child?
Now, maybe your own son you know better, but do you really think that Sam is the person you thought he was? Probably not. I told you about how the girls were found, right? Yeah. You said it was really cold last night. A big dust storm. 2 of those girls stayed in a barrel out in the field overnight for 24 hours by themselves. In a barrel? In a plastic barrel. Okay. And that was at the hands of Sam. Yeah. So this guy isn't probably who you thought he was. Of course. Because you didn't think he would hurt them. No. And my son John would not have condoned that. I don't think so either. I don't know that any father would with their own daughter, right? But I'll tell you that because John wasn't there, I think Sam got scared and he just at the expense of their lives. He felt he was doing John a favor by protecting the girls. Protecting what girls though? Because he left one of his and your granddaughter in the barrel. Yeah. And took the other 2 with him. I have no idea because I never dreamed that Sam would do that. He was second after John in this order to take care of everything. And then we find ourselves left this morning cannot. The granddaughters are gone. His daughters are gone. So why didn't you report it first thing when you noticed it? You said that. You said he told you when you called the authorities. Because what was the scared. Scared of what? We wanted to make sure that Sam wasn't here because he has threatened to shoot us if we go AWOL.
Catherine's reply of okay when she's informed that 2 of the girls had been left in a barrel all night is a huge red flag. When someone's being interrogated and they fail to show an appropriate level of concern for the situation, detectives interpret this behavior as a possible indication of deception. Catherine doesn't even seem surprised when she's told. In fact, she doesn't even ask if the children are okay. She then goes on to defend Sam's actions by saying he was just trying to do what John would have wanted.
All right, let's see what this chat's saying over here.
Okay.
Yes, knowledge. This shit is so deeply impacted into these kids. They will live with it forever. Definitely. A broke Gasoline Maxwell. Yep. Dot. That is, yeah. That.
Her complete lack of care and empathy is truly appalling.
Are you tired of constantly chasing leads for your high-ticket coaching program, B2B business, or marketing agency? What if you could attract clients effortlessly, building a pipeline that fills itself over time? I'm Eamon, the owner of Kickscale. We build organic YouTube sales funnels for online business owners just like you on a completely done-for-you basis where all you need to do is film from the comfort of your own home. We offer a complete package from ideation, scripting, and editing to creating eye-catching thumbnails like these, and even optimizing your content for search engines so they get seen by your ideal client. The only thing you need to do is record and we handle the rest. Think of us like your in-house team of film producers, scriptwriters, editors, and marketers dedicated to scale.
Having learned what they could from Keith and Catherine, it was time for detectives to confront Sam. And things soon take a turn for the even more horrifying.
You know, I've been hearing some really off-the-wall stuff, you know, as far as some things that's been going on. You know, that's one thing, part of the reason why I wanted to get your side of the story. Yeah, of course. I'm just things for Mike and things. I mean, they're way out there. Oh, well, Mike is not a reliable source, but talk about way above and beyond anything we believe.
Though Sam says Micah isn't a reliable source, she's actually named in the Knights of the Crystal Blade binder. One excerpt reads, "The only financial power thy enemies have in these times to hurt this work is by putting thy family in a situation that would prompt Micah Ariel Coltharp to rebel against thee."
I mean, like, we kind of hear stuff like being pregnant and stuff like that. And how do you get pregnant? She's only 8. Well, right. That's what I'm saying. The way out there. No, that's ridiculous. There's some stuff there. I mean, why would she say stuff like that? Well, I don't know to what degree. I said a lawyer, but that's way off in left field. Yeah. Right. I kind of thought that too. Yeah. That's why I wanted you to give me your side of things. Well, I also don't know to what degree thinks about certain things or to what degree exactly the line is or whatever. It's way over here, though. It's not what she's saying. What about, have you been betrothed to anybody? Do you believe in that? Would you have me a lawyer to say yes? No, I mean, it's not against the law. Yeah, I was what's smart about this one. It's way more on that side of it than what Mike is.
Once again, Sam mentions a lawyer, but he doesn't unequivocally request one. And so the interrogation continues.
Is there things going on between the maybe John's doing that Mike is thinking maybe you're involved just because John's doing it? Is John doing stuff with the kids? Is there concern?
I don't think anything like that. Okay, so we do believe in betrothal. The whole ancient world does. Arabs to this day do. I'd say that when you get betrothed to somebody, I'll just say this, that you should start to be the one that's the spiritual teacher that takes care of them so that they look up to you, that they start to be attached to. I think that's true with any community.
Now that he knows the police are aware he was betrothed to an 8-year-old, Sam is starting to scramble for an explanation.
Yo, Knowledge, I have literally the neighbors' dogs. Every time they get loose, they come over here to play. It's actually really funny. I was just reading your comment. Yep, legal news. If you don't ask directly, you won't receive attorney. Just because you have the right to an attorney means you gotta ask for it. They just don't hand it to you. You have to ask for an attorney. They just don't hand you an attorney.
There's going to be any sign of anything? I don't think so. One thing is, just from a medical standpoint, not doing anything down there. But you do check them when you make any kind of agreement, even in the Old Testament. I don't know why she does not have a hymen, but it's either genetic or it got broken somehow early on. It was before John got her, just so you know that. When we first made the agreement and we checked her, she didn't have one for some reason. So I don't know why. Who did that? Like a doctor's office? No, I did it. Just because she's my daughter and I just checked quick. I wasn't doing anything down there. I don't know if you have to be a doctor to do that legally or not, and okay, I just confess or something, but it was just for the reason of checking. How did you know about that? Not most guys know what. I never seen one before I checked my girls, but I looked up online and so I could tell what it was.
Did you catch that? It may have been a slip of the tongue, but Sam said my girls, insinuating that he checked both girls. Not only is this horrific for a 7-year-old to go through, but his other daughter is only 4 years old.
I just did my research. It's pretty close up. It's fleshy. I just looked on it with Wikipedia.
John's perverted obsession with purity is further elaborated in the Knights of the Crystal Blade Binder, where he states, "If these laws of purity and purification are obeyed by he who takes her, and she endureth, she shall be appointed unto him by my servant." Moreover, the document is filled with definitions of defiled women and how they can be cleansed by their husbands. His casual discussion with the detective of how he looked for images of hymens online in order to evaluate his daughter shows that he feels this is all okay and normal. There are also some signs of possible deception throughout his answer, as when he's asked if there would be any sign of it on the girls, Samuel responds with, "I don't think so." This is an example of a qualification phrase often used by deceptive individuals. This type of non-committal response allows the person to later change their answer if needed. For instance, if signs of on the girls are discovered, Sam can then claim that he just didn't know. Additionally, notice.
Yep, most definitely. You most definitely should be teaching your kids how to defend themselves.
Did you read the back chat?
No, I didn't, but did you read what I just told you? I know, I see that, but did you read what I just told you to go look at?
I see it.
Like, that shit right now is ick, man. I can't even believe that's going on.
Yep.
Wow. Okay, I'm gonna finish playing this because this is like literally got like 20 minutes left. Or something like that, 20, 25 minutes left. And then I need to make my phone call again.
All right.
It's about that, what we talked about last night with him getting out of jail.
Okay.
How when talking about examining his daughter, he first says, you do check them in order to put some distance between himself and the behavior before swapping to, we check them in order to share the blame with John. He finally admits that he was the one who checked his daughter after being directly asked, and he doesn't appear to recognize how inappropriate his behavior was, instead attempting to justify it.
Well, it says right now, that's not you have to. It's a religion thing.
Does it smell like balls in here, or is it just that guy's balls?
This is what John wrote in the binder about it. The marriage of a maiden is most pleasing unto me, as I delight in chastity, and it will become the only form of marriage in the millennium when my people are redeemed.
Trigger
Then
warning,
it is also
everybody.
expedient that I reveal unto thee the preciousness of virginity also.
And then the guy can say, I don't want to go through that, or I do, or so you're checking. If there was one, if she had a hymen before she went to the betrothal. Right, because then you could say, oh, well, maybe she's not a virgin, so I don't want her. John still wanted to do the agreement, so. How does that work? I'm just getting curious. So basically what you do is, if you say, I'm interested in someone's daughter, then you go to the father, and you make an agreement that is what the wife price will be, or if there will be one or not. Check that and make sure there is one or not, and then see if you still want to go through with it.
He knows that the authorities are going to check his daughter for signs of it, and he may believe that by claiming she never had a hymen in the first place, then he may be protecting John from allegations.
Did you check to make sure he was being honest about it? That's probably something I'd have to figure out. Right. That's up to you. I was just curious how that works. I mean, how do you trust? I mean, I know you say, yeah, you trust the word of something. You trust John, but how do you know that he told you the truth about her hymen? Good question. Yeah. In my mind, our relationship was wonderful, above board.
Sam's reluctance to answer this question is a huge red flag. If the answer were no, he should have no problem saying that. However, if he did check John's daughter, he may be hesitant to admit doing so to avoid getting into trouble. Additionally, Sam uses another qualification phrase while answering the question by stating that, in his mind, his relationship with an 8-year-old child was above board. However, we already know that in his mind, things that are not acceptable are okay. So what other depraved parts of their relationship might be above board in his mind?
You gotta get that out there. The first thing you gotta do is admit that you did something wrong. So I think that none of the things I did, in my opinion, are wrong.
According to Sam, he was only following his leader John's orders, who said, I reveal unto thee the preciousness of virginity also. For behold, when a righteous man takes unto himself a maiden, then their bond is made eternal by my word, and by their godly love. The detective is doing a great job here of appearing to be non-judgmental. This is providing the best opportunity for Sam to open up and reveal details that he might have kept to himself if the detective was confrontational.
But I also think there might be one or two things, also like when he came up with, I should talk to a lawyer about, because he knows exactly what the law says. It's across the line. It would be against the law. Except for doctors. It's different though. I actually think doctor checking is crossing the line. I mean, I think the definitions are already hazy, so I want to know exactly what it says. And I think that's fair, because I really didn't cross the line according to the scriptures, or our relationship was good. I mean, I just want to know exactly what the law says. So if there is one or two things across the line, or if there isn't, because I had parental permission to do whatever, and it was just for whatever reason, I'd like to know that too.
Sam appears to think that John could legally give him permission to check his daughter's hymen, showing how in his mind he and John have all the power, and the effect this act has on the girls is completely irrelevant. He's also laughing and joking despite the severity of the topic at hand, likely sending off warning signals to the detective.
I think we're as above board as we could be, but at least look at from a spiritual standpoint. So any concerns about John as far as like doing anything with any of the other kids? Oh, other kids, like that weren't appropriate, you know? No, not that I know of. I trust him. He had a great smile. They're perfectly fine kids, so I did not see a problem.
When asked if John may have been inappropriate with any of the children, Sam hesitates and says no, before quickly changing his answer to not that I know of. Again.
My, oh my, oh my. I know. I got friends in low places. I saw that too.
And this should be a very easy yes or no question for him. So it doesn't make sense that he's changing his answer to one that's non-committal.
I don't know if I need a lawyer to answer that. Well, I just worry if you slept in the same bed, you know, again, that's not against the laws. Yeah, you're not going to something. Right. I don't know what you guys did, or was part of the troll thing, or is that? I should grab a lawyer because I don't know the ins and outs of the law. I will say, when they put all our laundry together, and I'm sure something could be come up with that's not the case, if you know what I'm saying. She lived in my house, you know, we just didn't put laundry together. They might be on somewhere. That's what I'm saying. Something could be extrapolated. If you take Micah's story and then the fact we lived together, you can pretty much come up with anything probably. Yeah, I think that's all I can say without a lawyer. If there's any nitty-gritty details in the law, I don't know, you know what I mean? Yeah, well, that's true. You don't have to answer questions if you don't want. You know, I appreciate you like to say talking to me. We weren't afraid to give him a hug and a kiss or say goodnight or normal, simple things like that. That clearly if the parent says it's okay, it's legal, but that's probably all I should say.
First and foremost, Sam mentioning the laundry once again reinforces the idea that he's trying to preemptively come up with excuses because he knows the police are going to find evidence on the girls and in the storage containers. Sam also gives the detectives another red flag statement when he makes it sound as though this whole situation was legal because both fathers agreed to it. It's simply not true. If anything illegal was happening between these men and their daughters, then it would still be illegal, regardless if they gave each other permission. It's not necessarily each other permission. Chillingly, the Knights of the Crystal Blade.
Hey, everybody coming in. We're almost at the end of it. It's cops discover missing kids hidden in predator's compound, Utah, 2017. We just were kind of going over that, listening to that, replaying it, whatever. Welcome coming in. Hi, Louisiana. But we're actually almost over with this. I know knowledge. I know. Read the book, The New Evil. You'll see it no matter what. Trigger warning.
Reminder has a passage that reads, "The time is at hand, even now, when the hearts of the fathers shall begin turning unto the children, and the hearts of the children shall begin turning unto the fathers."
How do you know when it is time to consummate your marriage? It really doesn't specify any revelation I know about, but I do know that there's moral outlines are in society. I figured I crossed every time. But I won't say that I wouldn't have waited until at least 18. I know some states it's like 16 at the parent agrees or something, but I don't know. You know, the legal mumbo jumbo. But I didn't start the agreement with the intention of breaking the law. I'll be straight with you. Have you ever been to your house? Never. Like as in not attracted to her? There's, you know what I mean, like your house. Oh, right. I mean, I don't understand the traction, but the maybe part of it. Obviously, when you look at someone you want to have a future married with, you think, oh, they look great. I don't know, is that illegal?
Sam admits here that he was attracted to an 8-year-old girl, and he seems to have no idea how wrong this is. He's only concerned about the legality of everything he and John have done to the children. Sam seems to have no empathy for how his and John's actions have traumatized the children. His failing to understand the simple questions asked regarding his attractions is an indication of deception, because he may be trying to buy himself extra time to consider what his response should be. Notice how he also reworded the questions to make it more socially acceptable to say yes. This was likely a deliberate attempt to avoid answering whether he was attracted to her or not. Telling a direct lie is very stressful, so individuals who are being deceptive will often try to evade the question.
Has any of the other kids been betrothed to anybody? Not really. There was one idea in the future that didn't pan out. Somebody else kind of believes what you guys believe? Well, there was a guy, I don't know if he wants to be implicated by now, but he came around and he showed interest in the future. That is, like, we'd make an agreement in the future. And then he decided he wasn't sure about it.
The way Sam talks about a guy showing interest in being betrothed to his 4-year-old daughter paints a very disturbing picture. While Sam made it sound as though the marriage agreement with this man went nowhere, the grisly reality was much more different. In his interview with the FBI, this man, Robert Shane Rowe, shared that he started chatting with John on Facebook in late 2016, after being particularly interested in John's revelations. Influenced and intrigued by the nature of these revelations, Robert flew to Utah to meet with John and Sam on August 25, 2017, and spent 3 days with them. During their interaction, John informed Robert that he was the literal incarnation of John the Beloved. Apparently disappointed by what he called their crazy talk, Robert showed little interest in the church. However, the atmosphere changed drastically when both men threatened to take his life if he disclosed sensitive information to anyone. He further revealed how both John and Sam planned to lure their legal wives, including Micah, into the wilderness and shoot them, as they were trying to impede their access to the children. He shared that John and Sam forcefully baptized him into their church and offered a child bride, John's youngest daughter, to him. They asked him to check his bride's hymen to determine her purity, and according to him, forced him to spend the night with her. He swore that he never touched the child, returned to California the following morning, and never spoke with the duo again.
If you owe $10,000 or more and are struggling with debt, National Debt Relief can help. I was drowning in debt. I was working 3 jobs just to make.
Questions Sam has avoided, the detective has been able to gather crucial information about the case, much of which leads to the conclusion that John and Sam isolated their children in the middle of nowhere so that they could take advantage of them. Unfortunately, the only people who could confidently point a finger at the two men and say exactly what happened behind closed doors would be John and Sam's daughters. However, getting information from the children, as explained by one of the detectives, isn't as easy as just asking them what happened.
We have a question for you. We wanted to know if you possibly would consider re-interviewing the one person who's the plethora of information and willing to talk about anything, and that you just didn't answer my question. You know everything. But we were informed by the girl that was on there in the Justice Center. She told us that probably would get thrown out re-interviewing.
Well, I can call the prosecutor. Here's the problem that we have run into in the past. Sometimes if we conduct multiple interviews from a defense standpoint, it makes us look like we're just continuing to ask question after question after question until we get the answer we're looking for. The whole purpose of what we call as a FIT, it's a forensic interview technique, is to be very open with the child, and if the child's ready to talk, and we ask all the right questions, it's just a matter of are they willing to tell us at that time.
Did you ask them about himself or that?
I ask them about everything that I remember, and we give them the opportunity to tell us without us leading them. And it's really, it's a good technique that helps us stay away from the defense attorneys, because the defense attorneys are always looking at, well, the scripted thing that we read to the children, but it gives them the opportunity to tell us what they know. So coming back to all this, it would be my recommendations at this point, maybe that if we have to try to maybe give it a month, and then we can come up and re-interviewing.
Children tend to be more suggestible than adults, so detectives have to be extra careful with questioning to ensure that they aren't influencing the child. If they bring the child in for questioning a second time, it could lead the child to believe they gave the wrong answers the first time, so they need to answer differently in an attempt to please the adults. It can also be re-traumatizing to do a repeat interview. On the other hand, it's possible that a second interview with the same detective could allow the child to feel more comfortable, and therefore be more willing to open up, as they have already built up some rapport. The detectives also have some words of advice in case the children decide to open up to their mother.
You just be a listener. Make sure she's seeing a counselor or somebody that she can divulge this information to, and we can use that as evidence. Okay? If it's something that you talk to her about and extract from her, then give her more details than she would already be subjected to, then it's going to be hard for us to say, this is what happened then.
Well, let's say this is a step further. So let's just say and she wants to talk about this. Children will talk when they're ready. Your children are all ready to talk to me or anybody else. We traded up interviewers today. We went from male to female, back and forth. But when they are ready, if and when, and you can have the same thing at Children's Justice Center, do a courtesy interview for us and send that to us, and we have 4 years from yesterday, to continue to build this case. And we'll do it.
Did y'all just hear that? They got 4 years to build a case. Not a lifetime, sisters, not a lifetime. 4 years. Y'all acted too late.
Although it took some time, eventually the 4 girls opened up about what they had been subjected to. It was revealed that not only had the 2 oldest girls been betrothed, but the younger girls, both 4 years old, were also betrothed to their own fathers.
Hi, I'm Nicole Hockley from Sandy Hook Promise. I know this is hard to hear, but it's important.
But the younger girls, both 4...
I was actually trying to pull information on that bus that you're talking about right now, but I could find very little on it. But yes, Utah has a statute of limitations, 4 years. So the fact that you waited your whole life to come out and tell about your brother Donnie, that's why Donnie's not busted yet. That's why he's not incarcerated in Utah, because Utah has a law of 4 years. Hey, Selena, how are you? We're just listening to the rest of the video. We got like 5 minutes.
Years old, were also betrothed to their own fathers. Following the children's admissions, Sam was charged with 2 counts of child sodomy, 1 count of child bigamy, 1 count of obstruction of justice, and 1 count of lewdness with a child. John was given similar charges, finding himself facing 1 count of child sodomy, 1 count of child kidnapping, 1 count of child bigamy, and 1 charge of obstruction of justice.
Has anyone threatened or coerced you into entering into an agreement with the state in this case? I'm not an illegal manner now. But are you telling me that you are voluntarily entering into that agreement, even if you don't love the terms? Yes. Okay.
Sam initially pleaded guilty. However, 2 months later, he tried to withdraw that guilty plea. According to Sam, he had been strong-armed by his lawyer into entering a guilty plea. He also claimed that while he was ready to confront a mental health issue that was making him act irrationally, he maintained his innocence for the crimes committed against the children. The judge rejected Sam's attempt to withdraw the plea. While Sam was trying to protest his innocence, John was doubling down. According to attorneys, plea negotiations with John were largely going nowhere, as the man was convinced his actions were sanctioned. John expressed no remorse for the pain and trauma he caused, instead stating that he was Jacob from the Old Testament and that he had been sent back to earth to promote child marriages. John eventually told the judge that he wanted to be his own attorney and stated there was a lot of truth in the charges brought against him. After making his admission of guilt in court, seemingly accidentally, He eventually pleaded guilty to the charges. Both John and Sam were eventually sentenced to 26 years to life in prison. The court also believed Keith and Catherine Coltharp could have prevented this horrible act and protected the girls. As part of their sentences, Keith Coltharp spent 48 hours in the Sanpete County Jail, and Catherine Coltharp served 2 weeks of home confinement. They served 36 months probation and were asked to pay $25,000 restitution to the mother of the children. Unfortunately, life is still difficult for the children. According to Micah, her kids are grappling with the trauma they experienced living with their father. The boys told their mother that Sam would walk them miles into the woods before abandoning them. The children would have to retrace their footsteps to make it back to the compound. Micah also found that her children were so accustomed to the cold that she had to turn down the heat. This is because the compound, where the children lived for 3 months, had no electricity or running water. They were scared of the dark after spending so much time in it, and her sons had become conditioned to wear diapers to bed because it was too cold to go to the bathroom outside at night, and they wet the bed often. When they came home, the boys shied away from her girls. Micah later learned that Sam and John had separated the children because they saw their sons as competition and threatened to kill the boys if they contacted the girls. When John's 4-year-old daughter was told that her father was being sent to jail, she responded, "Can they just kill him?" Showing the extent of the damage done to these kids. Micah says they're getting a little better every day, and all we can do is hope that one day they're able to fully recover from the nightmare they were put through.
Hey, how's it going? I'm trying to work out here. I don't know why you're trying to use that to lose weight. You know that just stresses your body out, right? What do you mean?
Oh yeah, most definitely that is it. Let's unalive them. Most definitely. I so don't agree with pedophilias. I don't agree with just incarcerating them and letting them walk loose. So how's everybody doing?
I'm good. I'm listening to everything and looking.
So am I, and I'm just watching.
Mm-hmm. Yep. These people. Mm-mm-mm.
I don't know.
Connie had to restart her computer, she said.
Okay.
I seen her come back in. This is nuts. I can't believe that stuff. That's crazy. But it's golly.
So that's going to be a very interesting one to do. Our next live.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure when you want to cover that one.
Whenever. I just got 2 more I got to put on there. I ain't done that yet. But I got to, start a whole nother one because that only lets you do so many hours at a time.
Yeah. That's what I said. We'll have to start a whole new live and everything like that. So I wasn't sure like what you're in the mood to do or whatever.
That's on you. Because I'm just telling you, I'm just going to let it play. I'm going to hit my side button and let it play. If that's what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I don't know what else to tell them. It's there. They just too lazy to go look. So. It's up to you.
See y'all back in like 2030.
Apparently, everybody in the world thinks we're lying. So
I gotta get up and get my vape. I've literally been sitting here without a vape forever. Forever. I definitely need my damn nicotine. I need to get all my vapes charged again, actually. 'Cause this one's probably dead too. Yep, it is. That's why I went and got the other one, and I just sat here and killed the other one. But all right. So I guess we're going to intervene right now, everybody. I don't know. Guess we'll see you in a couple minutes, back with the hour mark.
okay, that's fine. Gotta give me time to pull it up. Is that the one you want to do today?
The one that I just got permission for from last night?
Oh, okay, yeah, we can do that.
Yeah. That's what I want to do.
Okay.
The Diaz one.
Yes. All right, I'll have to look back through the inbox and get it again.
Okay.
All righty. All right, I guess we'll see you again.
See y'all at the hour mark. Have fun. Be safe. Don't let the creeps creep you. Bye-bye.